What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, ACA Young Eagles 48. And the first fight just begun. 17 fights on this card, ladies and gentlemen. So get your coffee, get your snack bowl, hide your headphones from your boss, as we have, if you're working today, as you should be on a Thursday, as we have a ton of fights this morning, whether you're watching K1 or ACA here. Glad to have you guys aboard. What's up, Volcan? What is up, Hernan? First fight just started, by the way. We're 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here in the first round. We have Ulu Bayazit against Yakriev in this one. Now, that's what actually Tapology said. It is the same guy here, just he goes by Magomed on screen. Regardless, Kyrgyzstan versus Chechnya here. And the Kyrgyzstani's actually looking really good. He's in the full guard of Magomed right now, trying to employ some ground and pound as it's a little tough to pass his guard. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. You're on your way to work. Good man, good man. Hey, by the way, thank you so much for the donation earlier this weekend and hanging out with us on the Rush City Fight Show, my man. I appreciate you. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Honestly, haven't even gone through any research and stuff yet. I'm doing all my prep and everything today. So I'll plead the fifth until then. But yeah, if I can squeeze in one before PFL, we'll do that. If not, we'll do it first thing tomorrow, my man. But I'm glad you won some money last week. I don't think it was credit to me, but I'm glad you won some money last week. Yo, what's up, HM? Good to see you, man. But yeah, to answer your question, I will be doing UFC predictions video this week. Back up to his feet is Ulu. On the ground still is Magomed. Ulu not grabbing the cage, but pushing on the cage here. Some leverage to kick Magomed. Magomed back up to his feet. They meet at center. Nice spinning kick to the body there by Ulu. Oh, wait, my apologies. Tapology got it wrong here, guys. What a way to start the day. What a way to start the day. They finally switched the names up here. They had it wrong. It was the wrong Kyrgyzstani, which got me mixed up here. That makes a lot of sense. I'm like, why the fuck? Anyway, sorry about that, guys. Which honestly, it's even more surprising given how this Kyrgyzstani is absolutely dominating Magomed right now, and he's a 2-5 guy. Okay. On screen, they had the wrong names, and they just changed them. That's why I was like, what the heck, as they were walking out. Let's go, dude. And a nice reversal here. Jumadile. Back control, landing some huge ground and pound. Not even going for the choke here. Back mount. Landing some huge shots here. Ref warning Magomed right now. 35 seconds on the clock, and this might be over. No, ref gives a final warning, telling him to defend himself. Magomed trying to scramble here. 25 seconds on the clock. Jumdalide, ground and pound after ground and pound after ground and pound. 22 seconds on the clock. He's even looking at the ref now. When are you going to stop this? When are you going to stop this? Magomed not scrambling anymore, just taking these shots to the side of the head. 15 seconds on the clock. And the fight is over with 13 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. 13 seconds on the clock and breaking his losing streak. His 5-fight losing streak is Nursultan Jumadilide, who is the Kyrgyzstani. That the broadcast got mixed up anyway, so my bad. Literally, 2 fighters were walking out, and it was a Kyrgyzstani against a Russian. It was Ulu Bayazit against Yakriev. And no joke, Yakriev looks so much like Magomed that, like, before their name were even changed, I got mixed up. So I'm like, okay. But anyways, glad we got that sorted. And, dude, congrats to Nursultan. Snapped his 5-fight win streak, and he did it in dominant fashion. What's up, Joe Hogan? The gods heard my prayers. Paul versus Perry. I got to bet on Oleg Popov Popov and Liz Carmouche. What do you think? I like Liz Carmouche's chances just because, like, even though she's getting up there in age, I think she'll play to a wrestling style. Popov. Let me check. Do you guys hear about that one? That one heavyweight that missed weight? I just want to see who Popov's fighting. Oh, dude, Popov's gonna beat him. Yes. I like that. Let's see. Yeah, I like Popov's chances for sure. The guy's fighting, 6-1. He's okay. And Watanabe, like she's a good wrestler as well. Like I like Watanabe. She's good, but she kind of fights like Liz Carmouche. Honestly, like from a betting perspective, that one might just be risky because like that one's going to decision, right? That one's going to decision. So how much do you trust Liz Carmouche to do enough in the wrestling to beat her, right? Joe Hogan, yes it is. He's got the Chimaev chin. Good morning, Sean. How are you? What's up, Donut Sensei? Let's go, bro. Yeah, so that one's actually I'm intrigued with that one. But yeah, Popov, I imagine he's gonna win. I'm not like disrespecting his opponent by any means. He just got so much more experience, and I like him so much as a fighter. I totally forgot Watanabe was fighting Liz Carmouche. Yeah, that one, if you trust Liz Carmouche to do enough and have enough control time, and that the judges will see that and judge it accordingly, I do think she's still stronger than Watanabe, even at her age. But Watanabe's no slouch on the ground. Watanabe's only lost 2 fights in her career too, which is crazy. Yo, what's up, CJ? No problem, buddy. No problem. How's school going? How are classes going? I've been busy this last week anyways. I only did 3 streams last weekend, so it's not on you, my man. It's not on you. All right, I couldn't find the official bout order to this, so we're knocking on wood that Tapology's got it right here today. So far, so good. Now I feel like I don't even want to trust the broadcast as they're walking out because they had it wrong last time. But Hogan, it's good to see you, my man. It's been a little while. UFC Yum Center, ACA, Ice Palace. Dude, gotta love these arenas. Yeah, the Ice Palace is in... Where the heck is this in Russia? Krasnodar, Russia. And because it's an ACA Young Eagles show, there's no English broadcast here, so you're going to have to get the next best thing. Yours truly. Been no sleep so far because it's finals week. I know you're JC. I corrected myself. Or I corrected myself. Or CJ. Sorry, CJ. I didn't correct myself. But it's good to see you, my man. Sorry. I still have to get my coffee, and there's my excuse. But yes, JC, my man. How did you enjoy the last one championship card? As you know, I was at my friend's wedding, so I wasn't able to stream it. But I rewatched it. It was pretty good. The Rodtang fight was good. Yo, what's up, Hob? Mr. Hobknocker. I like it. Dude, it's free. It's free on the ACA website, my man. How much is it to give a membership? Memberships are $5. But you don't have to give one. You don't have to buy one. You know what everyone has to do though? They have to go to No Chill's channel and like and subscribe because his last video was amazing. I've already watched it like 3 times. Russian dudes in the pics look different. Look like different examples of FAS. Oh my god. Oh, they look like they're from West Virginia. What? What's up, Osterine? I'm kidding, guys. Love me, my Mountaineers. They're my favorite club hockey team right now. And I don't follow much college football, but the Gophers suck out here in Minnesota. So WVU, they're my team, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are doing PFL tonight, which I can't believe that. Oh, man, No Chill. You were far too kind. You did not have to do that, brother. I did hear the Jake Paul news. Like I said, I am so apathetic on anything that Jake Paul does that I don't give a fuck, to be perfectly honest. I swore on my mother, I swore on my father, I swore on my future children I would never cover a fight of his again after Nate Diaz. So I don't give a shit. I care more, funny enough, about Conor McGregor and Chandler than I do about Jake Paul. I just like boxing. For me, it's like I do like boxing, but it's low on my combat sports like fandom totem pole, right? So you really think that I'm going to care about influencer boxing when I don't even follow too much the actual boxing scene outside of my guys? You know, that's the thing. So the guy heard the news, go Mike Perry, I guess. But like, I could care less unless it's in PFL, in MMA, or bare knucks, to be perfectly honest. And I'm in the minority here. I understand I'm in the minority here. I'm just, yeah, whoops, what the heck? I just quite frankly don't care, man. I just don't care. All right, let's get to the next one. Let's see if it's actually in order. Oh my God, so far it's in order.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I'm actually surprised that Tapology took the time. I mean, the whole rest of the card might be out of order, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. But still, brother, thank you so much. You did not have to do that. You are far too kind. Like I said, all I wanted anybody to do here was go to your channel and fucking subscribe. I didn't need you to give me a member or to gift out a membership, bro. You're too kind, guys. I'm never gonna ask for donations. I'm never gonna ask for you guys to become members. If you do, though, I'm going to give you a shout out like my boy No Chill, even though I'm kind of roasting him for it. Thank you guys for going above and beyond and supporting the channel. It means a lot. And look at that, growing the community as well. But you don't have to do that. Just like and subscribe. That's all I give a fuck about. To No Chill's channel, not even mine. Main event was a robbery and Shotri agrees and planning on a rematch. Cade looks good in his MMA debut. I disagree that it was a robbery, by the way. I think Tawanchai, I mean, it was a close fight, but I think he deserved to win that one. Shotri agrees in planning a rematch. Cade looks good in his MMA debut. Yep. Angry Mikey's a savage, 100%. And Liam Harrison got paid in full by Shotri for the mistake. Glad that Liam Harrison got paid, because you guys know that, like, he's a friend of the show. I have a ton of respect for Liam Harrison. I loved Cade's performance. But yeah, I don't think you know, everyone these days, if there's a close fight, everyone screams robbery. I didn't think it was a robbery personally. Did I think Joe did Joe have a great performance? Absolutely, but I mean, the whole community is split on that, so we can agree to disagree. Thank you, No Chill. West Virginia Mountaineers, baby. Yep, they're my they're my college football team, and their club hockey team is fun to follow as well. Overall, the card was pretty good. Yeah, I liked it too. Like I said, I didn't stream it, but I caught up on it. But I just wanted to hear your thoughts, because you're the one guy. Geno Smith was that dude. Yeah, I produce a podcast. One of my clients is a WVU podcast, which is why I've gotten into them. Steve Slayton's one of the hosts. Hey, what's up, GQ BBQ? I just care because it's Mike Perry now, and someone might actually knock his ass out, or try at least. This time it's worth giving a fuck, since we know Perry's a savage. It ain't taking a dive. If it ain't bare knucks or MMA, I could give a fuck, to be honest, with Mike Perry. Tyson is chicken. That's why he bailed out of the fight. No, he was hurt, and he's 60. It's wholeheartedly disrespectful to call Mike Tyson chicken for backing out of a fight when he's 60 years old and had an ulcer on a plane. He's yeah, I was just like, that's some fucking disrespectful shit right there. Jake Paul's team picked the wrong replacement. Black Mike. African Mike come for that hidden balding head. Tyson got hurt at practice, and it was a wake-up call, and him realized he's no spring chicken anymore and could really get hurt by Jake. Yeah, and that's how it should have been the whole time. I'll be a silent watcher for a while because I'll be studying while listening to you. Oh, man. Thank you. Thank you, my man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Well, hey, don't let me distract you too much as I hoot and holler away here, as you know. But it's good to see you guys all in the live chat here. Thank you so much for joining us this morning for a little ACA action. Guys, it's a massive card. We got the lightweights up next, by the way. They're being announced in the center of the cage. 17 fights on this card, ladies and gentlemen. ACA, they don't fuck around, man. They don't fuck around. And we have Timur Bulatov, who's 2-1 as a pro, lost his last fight up against a 0-1 Toganichev. Timur Toganichev. Let's see, does he have any amateur experience? Nobody has some modified MMA rule experience. I don't even freaking count. Okay. Typical Russia. And this cat, 2-1 in ACA. Both in Young Eagles, be a 2-2 guy making his debut. You know what? No. I imagined he was the underdog. I'm gonna go with Timur Bulatov. That is my pick. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your predictions as well. Sean, thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. No chill with the giving a membership away. Dude, guys, thank you so much. Seriously, you guys are far too kind. Seriously, I'm just excited you guys are hanging out with us, watching some fucking Russian MMA on a Thursday morning. That's all I give a shit about. So thank you 1,000 times. Thank you, guys. Seriously, you're way too kind. They're gonna sweep. They're gonna sweep Canada's team, the Florida Panthers. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Canada's team, baby. Canada's team. Fuck the Coilers. Fuck the Coilers. Oh, big left hand by Timur Bulatov. Tried to take Togonichev to the ground, back up to their feet, and look how much bigger Timur Bulatov is compared to Togonichev. Timur Bulatov also landed a big left hook on the way up. They separate. Oh, a left and a right by Timur Bulatov. Togonichev was looking for the takedown there. Knee to the balls of Timur Bulatov. Again, guys, big shout out to Sean and No Chill right out of the gate. Thursday morning for friggin' ACA Young Eagles. I am not worthy. I am not worthy. But yes, GQ BBQ. I got friggin' Pavel Bure, Florida Panthers jersey on the desk right now. Always have Don Cherry, the man, the myth, the legend. And if you guys agree with Don Cherry being canceled, you can fuck right off and unsubscribe from the channel. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. All right, we're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, high kick attempt and a right hand by Timur Bulatov. Thank goodness Togonichev blocked that one, man. That was clean to the dome. His hand probably hurts after taking that shin. Man, Timur Bulatov, way better strike here. Tie clinch, big knees. It just looks like Timur Bulatov's big brother and his opponent here. Togonichev's got nothing for the striking. He's just desperately looking for that level change. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hand by Timur Bulatov. Dude, this guy hits hard. Oh my goodness. Front kick, right and left. Big left, big left, big left. Looking for the shoulder here. Man. Oh, head kick, it's over. Ah, he's out. He's out. He's out. He's out. He let go of the tie clinch. Huge right kick to the face. Oh my God, he's out. He's out. Great job by his opponent, lifting up his feet, helping him come to. Dude, that was scary. That was scary. It was beautiful. Oh my God. Look at this. Look at this. Holding his shoulders here, not quite the tie clinch. Oh, shin right to his fucking jaw, bro. Shin right to his jaw. Oh, fuck. Great display of respect by his opponent there, as Timur Bulatov is literally helping his opponent back up to his feet. Oh, man, this is what I'd like to see in the sport. You can head kick a motherfucker to the shadow realm and literally help his team make sure that he's okay. Wow. Wow. Night indeed, dude. I got my doubts on the Panthers sweep, but it depends on what type of hockey is played. Oilers aren't physical enough. I know well, tonight we'll see. If the Oilers win one tonight, I don't think it makes much difference in the series. Now, if they win 2 at home, then obviously here we go. Here we go. Anything can happen. The thing is, I feel like the Oilers gave almost their best in game 1, and goalie Bob was able to bail them out, and the Panthers still got some scoring. They're just better. It's just the Oilers, they might win a game or 2. I say sweep just because I want the Panthers to sweep the fucking Oilers because they beat my Canucks, and and I say this all the time. If the Canucks aren't going to get a Stanley Cup, I don't give a fuck if it goes back to Canada. I would rather it not go back to Canada, to be perfectly honest. There's only one Canadian team outside the Canucks that I root for, and it's the Red Maple Leaf. Other than that, fuck them. Holy shit, indeed. But if the Panthers win tonight, Osterrein, Edmonton, they ain't winning one at home. It's over. That's what I think. They're just, yeah. I'm just so impressed, man. The Panthers are... I've never been so confident for a team to win the Stanley Cup. I mean, I picked Dallas or the Panthers, which Dallas are kind of built like the Panthers. They're good everywhere, just a little bit older. But like Dallas or Panthers, I knew would get far in the playoffs. Have I watched Fusion fight before? We haven't streamed, but yes, I have watched before. I think I've seen 2 cards. They did. But that's one of the things, like they were banged up last year and it was their first time there. Like they've been there, done that now. And again, like I'm not even like a Panthers fan. I don't hate the Panthers by any means. I'm just very, very impressed with what they've done this season. Their build. Paul Maurice is my guy. I fucking love Paul Maurice when he was with Winnipeg and now with the Panthers. And yeah, just fuck the Coilers, right? Am I right? I cannot wait to see Wayne Gretzky cry on TV, on national television with McDavid. Oh my God, I cannot wait to see Wayne cry. Oh my God, I'm supposed to be impartial, but my team lost. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Wayne. Biased ass motherfucker. Second time there. This is their third. Well, 2 years. Panthers? Oh yeah, when did they went? What year was it? Sorry, second year in a row. I meant like with the same group. That's what I meant. But you are right. You are right. Back-to-back finals. Let's go. Yep, 96 swept by Avs. Yep. I was gonna say I thought for some reason it was 93, but I was like, no, not 93 was when Montreal won, and then 94. Or was it 95 when Montreal won? Fuck, man, I can't get my dates right. I know Vancouver went was in 94 with the Rangers because that's when Riot number 1 happened. But yeah, you are right, 100%. I was wrong on that, but I did mean second year in a row. So like the same group has been there, and they're relatively injury free. Nazardine and Dumas filling in. What's up, JL? What does that even mean? Imavov's fighting Dumas? There's no way. There's no way that Dumas is going to fight Imavov. And I'm not even trying to be a hater. Like, you can't... Like, there's no way you can fight up the rankings. They threw rats on the ice after they won the Cup. Stay classy, Florida. Month out from Leon getting bullied. Whatever you gotta tell yourself to sleep at night, my man. Good to see you, JL. I thank you for renewing your membership, man. Guys, you are far too kind. You guys are far too kind. I mean, JL gave a membership out last week as well. Fucking no chill with the gifting of the membership. Sean. Thank you, guys. Seriously, you're far too kind. Far too kind. Oh, okay, got you. Dumas fighting next week. Nazardine is fighting someone else next week. Damn, Nazardine, quick turnaround. Like I said, I give him props, man. I wanted to see him take that next step, and he did. So let's go. Let's go. And taking a fight on short notice, too. Damn. Or a quick turnaround, I should say. Short notice, indeed, but quick turnaround. Who? I haven't been caught up on my UFC news this morning. 6 months to 2 years till Wonder Boy is old enough for Colby to fight him.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. Dude, what a knockout here as we're looking at the replay. Fuck. Yeah, JL said Nazardine is filling in for somebody. Somebody pulled out. Let's see. I can't see any news about it. Did this like just drop? I don't see any news. Like I'm on MMA. I'm on Google right now. Google News. I can't see it, but you know, Twitter generally is the first one to hit us up with the news. So let's see. What do we got here? I don't see anything, JL. Where did you hear this, buddy? You got an insider. Okay. Ellen Perez calls out Norma Dumont for War of the Asses. Okay, there we go. Now that's a fight I can get on board with. Before I broke the first news about Conor being out, I found out a while ago. Yeah, I told you that. You found out from me, JL. All right, so unconfirmed. JL might have a source though. Which I mean, JL, he's part of the wrestling world. I wouldn't put it past him to have a source in the MMA world. All right, next fight coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see again if the bout is in order. It is, dude. I cannot believe how little of a fuck Tapology gives about every other card, but for some reason they have ACA Young Eagle. I mean, I shouldn't even be. I'm not complaining. I am flabbergasted. I'm flabbergasted that Tapology cares about ACA Young Eagles. That's crazy. I'm flabbergasted. You all give a shit about ACA Young Eagles and you're hanging out with us as well here. We haven't done. I think we've done maybe one Young Eagles card. We usually do the ACA numbered cards. Which again, as you can see here, high ceiling, low floor. Either we see like wars and great knockouts or boring WrestleFest because the refs will or do refuse to separate the fighters. I didn't hear from you. Nasruddin's a top 4 now. Damn, he's made a massive improvement. Dude, totally. And that's what I said, Joe. Like, I picked Jared because Imavov had not shown me any improvements yet. It was like, okay, the Dolidze, you have to admit. Like, and I was rooting for Dolidze, but you have to admit, like, that was a horrendous performance by both of them. So it's like, you know, I based off that and his gas, like, I just couldn't pick him to win that last one. Now I'm like, okay, he's graduated. He's taking that step up the ladder. I saw the Aries weigh in. There's some heat and someone got shoved across the room. Oh, snap. I'm actually excited for this card tomorrow. You got a good poll for UFC, by the way? Oh, let's go. You're the poll master. I love it. He needs some milk. That, to this day, is my favorite one. Mostly just because of the randomness of it and how much of a spark it was to the live chat. People were going ham. Dude, the only fighter who I give a pass for missing the heavyweight weight limit is Chris Barnett, given everything he was going through at that time. And because, like, how can you not like Huggy Bear? Which division is being held up the worst? I like that. Bookmarked, locked, loaded, ready to go for tomorrow. Yo, what's up, Irish Animal? Oh, I guess Adesanya and Dricus Duplessis was announced. The most undeserving title contender on the planet, Israel Adesanya. But hey, the UFC, they have to make that fight with the storyline. And again, I have no issue with him getting the immediate rematch against Alex Pereira, but I'm sorry, dude. You have to fight somebody else before you get the title shot again. You have to. Yeah. I don't like it, and I'm not an Izzy hater or an Izzy fan. I know there's a lot of haters and super fans probably in this live chat, which I know there are. Fucking JL must be torn. His prince is fighting one of his favorite fighters. Surprised you didn't say Phil was okay for missing weight. Heavyweight. The fight should be good, so like I'm excited from that perspective, but it's absolutely ridiculous that Adesanya gets the title shot again. No, and like I said, I'm not blaming him. There's no hate. I just think it's absolutely ridiculous that the UFC made that fight. But it should deliver. I hope it delivers, by the way. I hope it delivers. If it doesn't deliver, then I'm gonna be pissed, but hopefully it delivers. Dricus is my boy, but Izzy's my guy. Fuck, I'm torn. That was like when Charles fought Benil for me, right? Now you can empathize. Izzy only took the fight to kiss Dricus' coach. Maybe his coach wanted to kiss Izzy. I feel like that's probably the way it's going. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I don't know. it's one of those things where like the UFC they're going storyline and marketing over, you know, the deserving title challenger, but it is what it is. Strickland's Robin, you should fight Dusissi again. It annoys me, and not you personally, but it annoys me when everyone's like in a close fight, it's a robbery. I thought Strickland won that fight too, but it came down to one round. So if it comes down to one round, I can't scream bloody robbery. I just will not do that. I will not help build up that fucking stupid trend when people are like, oh, it's a close fight, so it's a robbery. No, if it's a close fight, it's a fucking close fight. But because it was a close fight, they should have given Strickland the rematch. That's my opinion. But at the same time, like the UFC tends not to give champions an immediate rematch unless they've defended the belt a little bit, which is why I've had no issue with Adesanya getting the rematch against Alex. But in this case, you know, we all know why Izzy's getting the fight, okay? I'm the real African. See, there you go. That's what I'm saying. It's split. The kissing isn't even a South African thing. Simon said he doesn't know anyone else who does it. Is he super sore? But as a champ, I have nothing to say. Super active and gifted. There you go. DDP is always champ in a while. Yeah, they gave Vera a title shot over Sterling when he had 3 title defenses. Yeah, and you heard how outspoken I was on that as well. I did not agree with that. String caused more damage and landed more strikes. You guys are scared of Duplessis' beautiful singing voice. Oh my god, we might have another finish right off the bat. We're 20 seconds in, low kick. Doshuyev, ground and pound by Doshuyev, ladies and gentlemen. We are 30 seconds in, and this fight is over. I didn't even have time to change anything. I didn't even have time to say it was round 1. Literally, I look at my screen. We're 20 seconds in. Doshuyev drops Dmitriy. Huge ground and pound. And it is all over. 3 first-round finishes in a row, ladies and gentlemen. Drops him with the low kick. And then just big ground and pound. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Damn, good start to the card, man. Good start to the card. Wow. 30 seconds. I hope that if Izzy wins, I hope he calls out Strickland. Oh, and the backflip off the board too in victory. Awesome. Imagine Izzy beats Strickland, calls out Strickland, faces Hamza, talk about the last dance, solidifying his claim for the best middleweight of all time. Well, I mean, Hamza has to beat Whitaker first. Kyle saying Duplessis won as South African. The kissing thing is a culture thing amongst the Afrikaans, Dutch and French descendants. Well, there you go. Kyle would know. Thank you so much for dropping by, Kyle. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for being a member. Again, I had Strickland winning one more round than him. I had Duplessis winning 2 rounds. But like, I'm not here saying it was a robbery. I think it's the stupidest thing on the planet when MMA fans scream robbery in a close fight. It bugs me so much. That's what you get for copying Connor's tattoo, kid. Izzy will never be the GOAT of middleweight. That is Anderson Silva, my man. This guy looked almost as bad as Alexander Rakic getting hit. 3 times middleweight champion is insane. Just want to see all champions remain active. Absolutely, King James. And we cannot criticize Izzy for that, right? He stayed active. Which is, you know, I'm a big Leon Edwards fan, but like, for fuck's sakes, brother. For fuck's sakes. Especially for someone who like wants to break GSP's record. Like, you got to fight more, dude. I was so happy when Dricus won. I've been backing Dricus ever since he was a plus 400 against Robert. I know you remember. Oh, I remember. I remember when he knocked you out. Come on. Little Crazy Horse reference. Or I guess you remember. He lost the belt twice and got immediate title rematch. It's a good thing to lose your belt. Again, with Alex Pereira, no issue with him getting that rematch at all, right? You were the long reigning champion. There's a rivalry there. The UFC can make some money off that as well. Like, that was just perfect. That checked all the boxes. This one, we shall see. Crazy Horse, yeah. Felony Bennett. Shane Gillis on Hot Ones just dropped. Check it out, guys. Check it out. I like Shane Gillis, man. He's good. He's good. He kept it moving. Silva didn't do it. Same here. DDP is a G. I had it 3-1 going into the 5th, but if you watch the Weasels breakdown, it's pretty close, but DDP pulled ahead. What's up, Gibardo? Good to see you, man. Say what you want, but when you have multiple title wins, you can become complacent. How the fight's been so far? 3 first-round finishes. 3 first-round finishes plus a massive head kick. Honestly, I would rewind a little bit because you'll catch up by the end of their walkouts. We had a freaking 2-minute head kick and a 30-second freaking ground and pound TKO. And the first fight was a ground and pound TKO as well. I mean, if you look at both of their faces, put it this way, if it was if it was the superior rule set, Strickland would have won. But it's the UFC. So and again, I don't give a shit. At the end of the day, it was a close fight. But if this was the superior rule set, which goes damage and last round are the 2 most important things, then everything else. It's not Leon's fault. I know he's not my favorite fighter, but he's accepted 3 guys for 300 and they chose not to fight. That is true. That is true. Damn, I someone screen record this. Somebody clip this, please, because this is historic. Not to ever throw shade back at you, just because I never thought I'd see the day. No, but that is true. From what I've been hearing, he has accepted fights. But I'm honestly I'm stoked for this Bilal fight with him. There's some heat going back and forth. Bilal, as much as I am not a fan of him in the cage or outside the cage, he deserves the title shot 100%. I can't sit here and not act like a hypocrite for saying he doesn't deserve the title shot when I was banging the drum for Leon to get the title shot after his win streak. He's so skilled, man. Why isn't Talbot the prelim headline for 303? I think because he's just so new, right? I think once he puts on one more exciting fight or gets in a war, win or lose, that Dana will be like, all right, we got something with this kid. When I'm not joking, I'm reasonable. I just can't tell the difference sometimes, right? When we talk in person, when you're live with the boys and things like that, then it's okay, then I know. But sometimes it's tough. Sometimes it's tough in the live chats. Stricken had 0 damage. You take away the headbutt. Did you see Strickland water? But yeah, dude, that shit was crazy. To see what it felt like, that's crazy, man. Islam called out Leon. Not even his own team thinks Bilal will win. But why would he take that fight? And again, no, I think it's stupid that Islam's even entertaining 170 yet. If he was active in 170, then I'd be critical of Leon. But at this point, it's yeah, I would turn down that fight too and be bitch, fucking defend your shit at lightweight and come talk to me after, come talk to me when you're vacating the belt and want to move up. I'm so fucking sick of people just jumping up and down weight classes, man. You know how long it took Anderson Silva to clean out a division before they even gave him a fucking 205 fight that wasn't even for the belt? Hey, how's it going, man? Dude. Good to see you, GCN. Now, do I think Islam would probably beat Leon? Actually, you know what? Maybe. But if Dustin Poirier defended Islam's takedowns as well as he did, dude, man, Leon has underrated takedown defense. Bilal and Leon have similar records. Both have won no contests, had the long win streak, and Leon went to his first title fight on a disadvantage. Usman having the elevation advantage. Leon has the home crowd advantage, and Bilal is coming into enemy territory, and they both are at a disadvantage with the fucking time that this fight is going on too. 3 title defenses at a minimum. Minimum, yes. Minimum. Irish always jumps in the chat here and is like, yo, leave Isha's chat stream and come to mine. Yes, guys, do that. Leave my stream. Go to Irish Animal. He's a way better MMA commentator. Leon's tough matchup for Islam. If he could keep it on the feet, he would potentially win. If Leon keeps it on the feet, he's going to win. But like, I can't dog Islam at all. Again, for me, it's tough to talk because like I'm not biased with many fighters at all. Leon, he's my fucking guy. So like, I think there's like 3 that I like really like give a shit about, like my sports team. Other than that, I could care less. I just want to see good fights. Bilal could hug Leon for 5 rounds. I don't know. We saw the second fight with Usman. He wasn't able to do it. I do see Leon beating Bilal, but it's not going to be a fun fight. Leon must be getting sick of this. He fought Usman again, then Colby, now Bilal. And if a massive would have to fight another guy who wants to grapple in Shavkat. MMA, buddy. MMA. If he wants just to strike, go to kickboxing. Well, you got Brady waiting in the wing. Dude, I'm actually excited to see Brady's next fight. If Brady gets past Burns, then let's go. The rumored main event for UFC Paris Fight Night is Benoit Saint-Denis versus Fiziev. Oh, I like that. Holy shit, I like that. I really like that. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. Colby and Leon made Shamil and Big Boy look like Rory and Lawler. Brady versus someone who can defend takedowns still must be his weakness. If that's true, that's a banger, dude. Dude, I can't wait for Fiziev's return. He's such a fun fighter to watch. Win or lose, Fiziev's such a fun fighter to watch. Oh, who's that one kickboxer? I don't know why my mind's going to match now. It's not. Who's that other kickboxer who like retired, but he's coming out of retirement, who trains with Izzy and that crew? Oh, why am I blanking on his name? Because I only had 1 cup of coffee. He lost to Fiziev in like the 3rd round, like 2 years ago. But fuck, was that ever a good fight, man? Here, I'll find it. I know someone probably already put in the live chat here, but for my own fucking pride, I gotta find it. It was Brad Riddell. God, that Brad Riddell and Fiziev fight was fucking awesome. Obviously, the Gaethje and Fiziev fight was awesome. Yeah, so I knew people would put in the live chat. Benoit versus Hanato. Gamma should be fighting for the belt. No, he shouldn't be. 100% agree. Benoit versus Hanato is the fight to make. Hanato still needs to fight the MMA guru. Big Fiziev fan felt like he didn't get enough credit for his performance against Justin. I don't think so either. I think that was a very close fight. Brad Riddell, yes sir, yes sir. But I agree Jay Gamma should be fighting for the belt. He needs 1 more win, in my opinion. I mostly just rip on Gamrot now because it pisses JL off. I'm gonna be fully transparent. But I do think Gamrot needs to get back on the sauce, man. Like KSW Gamrot and UFC Gamrot couldn't be more different. Charles wants to fight at welterweight. Dustin just lost. Justin got knocked out. Armin lost to Gamrot. Yeah, okay, but Armin, that was a very close fight, but he did lose. Gamrot will be fighting for the belt next year. If Gamrot gets 1 more win, he's in that contention. Gamrot should not be fighting for the belt. He needs finishes and better resume. He needs that fucking Polish steroid mix that he had over there. Armin versus Islam is the only fight. Yep. Bring back the sauce. Speaking of sauce, we have a 170. We got a welterweight fight here at ACA, and both these guys are on the Russian gas, ladies and gentlemen. We have Tagir Magomedov, who's 9-1 as a pro, going up against... Yep. Shout out to Young Eagles going full Pride FC up in this month with their matchups. Going up against Magomed Drasul Kuzakov. Yeah, we know who's going to win this one, right? I mean, this guy has been crushing cans. Like a 4-0 guy is like one of his best wins. Let's be perfectly honest. So maybe this guy's just like an absolute beast in the gym and will And actually, we'll give Tagir a. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna pick the underdog just for shits and giggles. But yeah, Tagir is probably going to destroy this man. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. What show do you prefer watching? What show do you like the best? ACA, ACB, or ACA Young Eagles? 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. I think it was just too quick of a turnaround for him to fight Gamrot after Arman. And big right hand by Magomed. Magomed in the red, Kuzakov in the blue. And I'm not saying that Charles deserves a title shot either. He's coming off a loss. I just think Gamrot needs one more win, one more decisive win. Then it's like, all right, let's give you the title. All right, I'll get back to the comments here in a sec, guys. But talk amongst yourselves. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. And Kuzakov for making his pro debut. A lot more reach and a lot taller than Magomed. Magomed with a brutal leg kick, but Kuzakov walking him down, keeping him outside that center line. Pretty big cage here for ACA. Probably as big as one championships. Maybe even a little bit bigger. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Kuzakov. Magomed with the outside low kick again. Man, these guys are going ham today with their low kicks. I mean, that last fight was the low kick that dropped the opponent, which led to the ground and pound. Another low kick attempt there by Magomed, but Kuzakov's the one pushing forward. Kuzakov has the height and reach advantage, like I've been saying. Three minutes and 11 seconds. Magomed looks little for 170. Oh, nice left hand by Kuzakov, and Magomed goes for the takedown. Single leg takedown by Magomed. Easy passing of the guard, and he gets right into side control. Magomed in side control right now, and Kuzakov. This might be the first fight so far, ladies and gentlemen, that gets past the first round. Yeah, Irish, we're watching fights here, buddy. We're watching fights here. About to up on a cycle just for softball. Came out of retirement last night. Can only hit to warning track now. Get on that good stuff. Still in side control here is Magomed. Irish Animal going full hockey from home up in his mouth. Someone who's wrecking my university's wrestling team is fighting for Unified. Nice. This weekend? Dustin won't retire with potential if Justin or Max 3 or even Connor 4. Hunter Lee is fighting on Unified. He's a killer wrestler. Dude, hell yeah, we'll be rooting for him. What's up, Hoggy from home? Speaking of. Yeah, will do, buddy. Well, I just bookmarked it. Will do, just so I can set a little reminder. Is he fighting this weekend? Back-to-back Unified cards on the same night, by the way. They're going full ACA. 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock. In half guard right now is Magomed landing some ground and pound. Pushing Kuzakov's shoulders up against the cage. He's postured up here in half guard. Knees planted. Lower league softball, Jose Canseco. Oh, in and out for Hockey from home. Sounds good, Hockey. Oh, brutal ground and pound. Back up on his feet here is Magomed. Kuzakov still on the ground. Re-enters side control. Does Magomed. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. It's a short notice fight. Hey, you got to take those opportunities when they present themselves, though. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Big left hand by Magomed. Smothering right now, but landing ground and pound here. Looks like he's trying to get to mount. 35 seconds on the clock. I need more karate combat. Their last card was incredible. Yeah, they had like a really big consistent run, like between the new year and the start of summer here. I think they're taking a little, not like a break, but I think they're slowing things down here for the summer. But they're really going to ramp shit up for the fall. Up kick attempt by Kuzakov. Kuzakov, big right hand by Magomed. 13 seconds left on the clock. Yep, we're going to go into a second round for the first time tonight. Today, this morning. And that is it for the first round. Dude, big shots from the top here. I mean, you can hear the impact. It's not like this place is mic'd up better than most. These are hard shots. These are hard shots. All right, round 2 coming up here in a little bit. And Kuzakov took a big shot on the feet and basically was just on his back trying to get out of that position the rest of the time. Honestly, he looks better than I thought he would. He looks better than I thought he would. He's still in it. He's still in it. All right, Tagir, like I said, this guy just crushed a bunch of cans. So yeah, not impressed by your performance. So I'm less bullish on the matchup now, but I mean, shoot, man, this guy, he must have some experience that we're just not seeing, even on an amateur scene. Proud of the can surviving round 1. He must have some amateur experience that Tapology's not showing, right? Or else I think he would have just been pulverized. Ikram's opponent pissed hot. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it
all. Antonio Tricoli? What did he piss hot for? 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. He's my new favorite fighter. Tagir's the type of fighter to make Dana White Contender Series be a minus 500 favorite against some Brazilian and then gasses after 7 minutes. Dude, I don't even think he would make Contender Series with his resume. It's like his best win's a 4-0 guy. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. But yes, but I understand what you're saying there. 4:20 on the clock. Looks like Magomed's looking for his entry. Kuzakov slowed down a lot since that first round, and now I know he's on his back defending, but he was he's continuing to walk forward here, but he was pressuring a lot more, kind of forcing Magomed to counter, forcing Magomed to do something on the back foot, whereas now he's kind of just standing there, pacing forward a little bit here, but Magomed, he's going to find that level change. Oh, outside low kick by Magomed. Ikram can't catch a break. He's supposed to fight Costa at 291. Costa pulled out, then Fluffy at 302. Pulled out, then Andre Muniz pulled out. Now this weekend is opponent pissed hot. Damn. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. The left and a right by Magomed. Kazuka pressured him to the cage there, but Magomed with the left and right. Yeah, that's bad luck for him. I feel bad. Harry Hardwick will be fighting in the UFC before George. Dude, that is accurate. That is accurate. I hope they both end up in the UFC eventually. Go over the takedown. There was Magomed and Kuzakov. He fell down too easy, man. He fell down too easy. It was almost like he tried to pull a ghillie, but there was no ghillie to pull. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. In half guard right now is Magomed. You see Hardwick calling out Anthony Smith? Not calling him out to fight, but just straight up calling him, using some colorful language, let's just say. I think I actually have that. I actually have that video here. I can share it. 2 minutes on the clock. Ikram called out Nickel. Give him that fight. Yeah, let's go. Let's see if Bo actually can fight, not wrestle. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. I hope Bo develops his striking, man, because with that wrestling base, you can go far. 1 minute 35 seconds. George is really British Guram. Check this out. Because this fight's pretty boring. 1 minute 24 seconds on the clock. Oh, okay. So JL, you got to be a little bit more specific, man. I can't find it anywhere saying that the fight has been canceled. His opponent popped years ago, but not sure what Jay's talking about. Yeah, Jay, come on, man. You got to be... Jay's just trolling now.
Are you on crack? I take personal offense to this because Anthony Smith is probably the shittest fighter in the world right now. He has the least appropriate nickname. He gets called Lionheart despite every fight he goes into a fetal position on the floor and just sort of cowers. He gives up but like lets the fight keep happening and people give him praise for it. He's fucking terrible. Don't you agree, Paul?
He's absolutely shite.
And he's a fucking idiot for not just taking the DQ win and running away with his money. Fucking moron. And all of his takes as an analyst are shit as well. Fuck Anthony Smith, prick.
Jeez. Didn't expect that. Didn't expect that. Are you on crack? 15 seconds on the clock. Yeah, JL, I looked it up too, and it doesn't say that it's canceled. In half guard here, working that ground and pound, but not finishing the fight just yet as we're going into a third round. Third round coming up here, guys. And hey, this was bound to happen. This was bound to happen. We had 3 finishes in a row. 3 finishes in a row. We're gonna get a few WrestleFests here. This is ACA. What's up, Brian? Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you're recovering well. I've broken toes before too. It's fingers and toes, man. It's annoying. It's annoying. So chilled for the next couple of days. Well, hey, we'll be here chilling with you, man. But yeah, sorry to hear that. Ikram, I'm gonna steamroll the juicer. Brian, how are you? I saw the pictures that you sent, man. That looks like such a cool time. It's so awesome that you got to meet the legend Jose Aldo in person. Those are awesome. Thanks for sharing. Wouldn't be surprised if Bilal feeds info directly to JL as he needs to treat his only fan good. You know, that's not even out of the realm of possibility. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, there's someone else on Twitter who I follow, which honestly his name might be Jay. JC, no joke, my boy JC on Twitter, King__JC. He's a big Bilal fan as well. Round 3. As Bilal Hassan's fighting this weekend, right? And I was like, the real Bilal. And he was sending me messages. He's not the real Bilal. He's not the real Bilal. And I was like, who are you talking about? I forget his name. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Zhukov, and it's like he didn't learn his lesson as Magomed catches it and takes him right to the ground. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the ground here. I don't know what the ref was yelling at them here, but he's not gonna separate them, even if Magomed isn't too active on the top, which he has been. I will give him credit where credit is due. He has been. He's been passing guard. He has been landing ground and pound. Now, has it been vicious enough to end the fight? No. Clearly, we're in the third round here, but now he's looking to get him in a crucifix. This is what we want to see. Left knee on the right arm of Zhukov right now. Kuzakov's turning to his right. Magomed looking to try to set up a position where he can't defend, loses it. Still trying to get into side control, which he's in modified half guard right now if he wants to posture up. Oh, looking for a straight armbar. Magomed looking for that straight armbar. Zhukov takes his left hand and tries to grab his left ankle. It's a good defense there by Zhukov, but Magomed needs to straighten that shit out. He is in side control right now. Three minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Oh, full mount. Full mount. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. Let's see if you can finish the fight here. Oh, okay, okay. Yo, Jay, hit me up with the link. That said he was canceled or the. Oh, big shots, left and right. The mouthpiece goes flying from Kuzakov's mouth, and it is all over. That is the 4th finish in a row, ladies and gentlemen. It just took 3 rounds to do it. All right, Jay might actually be right. Ikram has somewhat of a cryptic tweet from 7 hours ago. Okay, let me find the tweet quick. Let me find the tweet. And bro, if that is the case, if Buddy pissed hot again, cut him. Send him to KSW or Ryzen. Okay. I'm just looking Ikram up on Twitter. Man, another finish here. This could be one of those cards. This could be one of those cards that we're praising. Because I feel like I either give ACA a stupid amount of praise or I dog them. There's no in between. High ceiling, low floor. If I ever get enough of a platform, I'm starting a fight promotion for midgets and heavyweight women. Dude, I will invest. I will invest every dime that we make on City Life into that. Maybe the UFC should try those gloves. Shh, don't tell Hank the Tank. Don't tell Hank the Tank. All right, let's see Ikram's tweet here. He says, I'm just waiting for someone to sign a contract. Interesting. Yeah, he did have somewhat of a cryptic tweet here. But keyword somewhat. Big bitches with the rise and rules. Dude, Gabby Garcia at like 50 years old would still run through those girls. Everyone rips on Gabby Garcia. I'm a fan, dude. Not enough to subscribe to her OF, but all good, Jay. All good. Yeah. So the fight doesn't seem to be officially canceled yet anywhere, but you are right, Ikram. We just shared his tweet that said I'm still waiting. With the little pencil. But yeah, we had another finish there, Jay. This one not as exciting. It took, it took 3 rounds to get it done, or 2.5 rounds to get it done. But Tagir Magomedov gets the ground and pound finish and gets into full mount, starts just landing shots, and then the mouthpiece flies out of Kuzakov. If Dumas and Imavov don't fight next week, then we'll finally know Jay is trolling. Innocent until proven guilty. Plot twist, Tricoli tested positive again. Well, that's what JL's saying. There's no news on it right now. So, I mean, we might. So 55 minutes ago, Sportscada had an article. Am I Fighting had an article. Covers.com had an article still previewing the fight. So we shall see how it plays out today. I saw that all charges on Dumas were dropped, and that and I saw some training footage of him, so looks like he's focused and ready to go. Again, I'm not a fan of Dumas. I don't think he's that good personally, but I don't like how the last fight ended, right, with the eye pokes. I mean, that was the night of the eye pokes. I didn't like that at all. Rizaboyev, I mean, I think he would have beat him anyways, but I will say, like, that sucks. So you get poked in the eye and then get your ass beat. That's not fair. That's not fair. I looked through the Tapology thread, and it's all speculation based on Ikram's tweet. Okay. Again, until I hear anything official, I'm going to operate under the assumption that he's still fighting. I was really hoping that with this like no USADA, the UFC would just like be the Wild West again, but nope. All right. Fifth fight coming up here, guys. Fifth fight coming up here. We're firing through them here today, which is good because, like, again, ACA, high ceiling, low floor. If you have a lot of fights that don't go or that go the distance, man, a 17 fight card with fights going the distance, it's hard to get through. When you got fights like this, man, firing through them, I like it. I like it. Now, that last fight wasn't anything special, but the first three were fun. That head kick was amazing. UFC saw forgiven Tricoli a fight after cutting him for being positive. I know he should have gone to the Positive Fighters League. He should have been fighting tonight on PFL. The Pacifist Fighters League. The Positive Fighters League. I just say it's the Positive Fighters League because last year, every fighter that I had any interest in, other than OAM, was suspended. Chris Barnett popped for KFC. Dude, Chris Barnett is the only guy I will never be mad at. I will never be mad at Chris Barnett for popping for anything. I'll never be mad for Chris Barnett for missing weight at heavyweight. And even then, like, there was so much going on in his life then with his wife, and oh man, it was, how can you not like Huggy Bear, right? And he's a Road FC guy coming out of the Korean scene, which, by the way, Arman Sarukian fought a few fights in Road FC as well. All right, next two fighters making their walkout now. We have Bakhtiyor Odinayev out of Tajikistan. He's 1-1 as a pro. Had some modified MMA rules here. We'll just count him as amateur. But he did get 2 first-round finishes, one via armbar, and then lost to Aybek Ulu. I'm pretty sure we saw him fight recently. Yeah, at Open Fighting Championship. And okay, and he fought ACA Young Eagles 42. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. So no shame in that loss when you're coming up. He's going up against a Russian, Turpal Ali Bagishev, 22 years of old 22 years of age out of Chechnya. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights and 3-2 as a pro. Won his last fight against a 1-2 guy. Lost to 4-1. And lost his debut. Beat 2 no guys in a row. Actually, one sec. How did he beat them all again? Unanimous. Guillotine. Unanimous. Who am I going to pick for this one? I haven't seen either of these guys fight, so I'm going to go with the Russian on this one. Locking it in. Did you see called out Robilis Despain? I did. 5'9" versus 6'7". I need it. And you know he's gonna try to do some like jumping fucking crazy kick, right? Oh, honestly, I don't even hate that fight because neither of them will go to the ground. Neither of them will go to the ground. All right. The Tajikistani is in the cage. Sorry, guys. Someone just called me. I just don't know who it is. Get knocked the fuck out. What's up, AJ? Good to see you, my man. Did you know Huggy Bear has a win over Walt Harris? Yep. I'd actually pay $89 to see Huggy Bear versus Robilis, not Leon versus Bilal too. Dude, Chris Barnett's a beauty. I'm just bringing up his topology right now. He's getting up there in age though, right? Yeah, 38, 23 and 8, 18 KO TKO, 0 submissions. I was so happy to see him beat Jake Collier. He's crushed a lot of cans, though, I will say. He's crushed a lot of cans. But in Road FC, he beat Alexandru Lunga, who was 16-4 at the time. Obviously, that Walt Harris. What a crazy record. He beat a 74-18 guy in 2014. What the fuck? Yeah, he beat Walt Harris in Walt Harris's second fight. Yeah, second fight. What a crazy career, man. He's been everywhere. Extreme Fight Night, Road FC, Ryzen, Island Fights, Inoki Bombaye. That's fucking cool. He's fought Inoki Bombaye. Who the fuck is a 74-18 guy? What the hell? Travis Whiff, 79-22 now. That's crazy. 3-minute rounds, 5 rounds for the big boys. Same, but different still, but still same. I miss when Island Fights had pro fights. Osta, I'd legit smile the entire time. UFC's big boy portion of heavyweights is pure entertainment. All right, guys. Both the fighters are in the cage. We go from 170 to 135 here. Speaking of big boys, I don't even think we have any heavyweights on this card. We might have one. Let me check here. No heavyweights on this card. 170 was the highest weight. We have one more lightweight, one more welterweight, and the rest 135, 145. Top Rank dropped this video yesterday. I'll check it out after this. All right, so Turpal Ali's 22, his opponent 25, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 56. Hey, what's up in the granite? Good to see you. Oh, a nice step back left and a right by Bargishiev. We've had 4 straight finishes already in the granite. It's been a good card, and Denis looking for the takedown. Stuffing the takedown was Bargishiev, but he was more of a scramble there. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick by Bargishiev. Pressuring Odinayev outside that center line. Swing and a miss with that right hand by Bargishiev. Spinning heel kick attempt by Odinayev. Swing and a miss. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Oh, big right hand by Bargishiev. And Odinayev took it, man. Took it. And Bargishiev went for the takedown. Odinayev with a beautiful reversal. And Odinayev ends up in the top position in the full guard. I still remember the viral video of Barnett opponent proposing to a ring girl. Barnett was the definition of a big bro in it. Hey, it's good to see you, my man, in the granite. Someone bought me a membership here. Yes, they did. I'll keep the payment up. Didn't have to do that. I would have signed up eventually. So busy. Thank you to whoever. Hey, thank you so much for all the support you show the channel, my man. Really appreciate you, and it's great having you here in the live chat. Travis Whiff reminds me of Dan Severin a lot. Guess who's back? Tank Davis, easy money. Celtics, easy money. Panthers, easy money. 4 straight finishes. Sounds good, Hoggy from home. I just got in from 3 miles of strength and conditioning, checking on the crops. Let's go. Let's go. Nice reversal by Bargishiev. I will. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Bargishiev, big left elbows, turning away is Odinayev. Odinayev turns away, gets back on his feet, but Bargishiev with some huge left elbows, a big left knee by Bargishiev. A good scramble on the ground there as Odinayev reversed the initial takedown, was able to get back up to his feet, or was able to get in the top position, but Bargishiev reversed him. Now they're back up to their feet, jockeying up against the cage. Berdyaev too. Ooh, a nice left elbow by Berdyaev. Yeah, Jay and I are really Jay Smooth at Russia. We're really dividing and conquering. He's doing K1 this morning. I'm doing ACA. I don't know what he's doing tonight, but I'm doing PFL tonight, and then tomorrow I'm going to be doing UFC while he does the boxing. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Berdyaev will show that he's elite. One minute and 35 seconds on the clock, and now Odeniev looking for the takedown. Doesn't get it. Doesn't get it. And Berdyaev just kind of throws him off of him. Guys, let's set the like goal here today at 25 likes. 25 likes. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's get to 25 likes here, guys. Nice kick to the body there by Berdyaev. Swing and a miss. Huge swing by Odeniev. $56 seconds. Swing and a miss with that left. Almost got tagged with that uppercut by Berdyaev. $40 seconds on the clock. 36 seconds. Looking for the single leg. Odeniev to get back on top, and he does, and he actually uses that to get into side control right now. Looking for an armbar there. Looking for an armbar, but a nice reversal by Berdyaev. Honestly, there's some good scrambles in this. There's some good scrambles there. Be smart and use common sense. There's another Isha. Fuck off. Your name's Isha? Get out of here. I don't believe you. I have never met anybody named Isha in my life. I've met some Aishas, right? Because it's like a popular like African name. I have never met another Isha. I don't believe you. I do not believe you. Your name's Isha? That's crazy, man. Welcome to the stream. End of the first round. Stupid freaking touchscreen. Sorry about that, guys. There wasn't even a connection issue. Like, on my laptop, there's like that top little bar that has touchscreen, and I clicked backspace or back by accident. So sorry about that. We're back. We're back. I can't wait for my actual desktop to be not even fixed. I just need to make some upgrades and fix that stupid Windows patch. But anyways, we're good. We're good. Has Mighty Mo ever fought Mark Hunt? King Mo? Do you know Ben Whitaker fights again this weekend? He does. He does. Yeah. Oh, did I know? Yes. Yes. Jay filled me in. Mr. Showboat himself. Everyone was dogging him for his last performance because it wasn't a quick finish, but he's good, man. He's good. Oh, need a grounded opponent. Need a grounded opponent. Need a grounded opponent. The ref didn't see it. The ref didn't see it. Well, the ref should have seen it. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? Oh my God. This is why this league is absolutely insane. Berdyaev just got kneed in the fucking face while his knees were on the ground. Ref didn't even flinch. He then reversed, took Odeniev, got in the top position of Odeniev. Odeniev was looking for an armbar there. Berdyaev slammed him. Berdyaev then got out of the armbar. Dude, that was illegal as fuck for this league, but I love it. It should be legal. Dude, Mark Hunt is one of my favorite fighters of all time. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. But Mighty Mo, are you talking about King Mo? 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Dude, it's crazy. The ref was literally right in front of them. And he just he didn't even make a motion to keep fighting. Odeniev looked at him like, what? I love it. I love it. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. That was crazy. 80s and 90s street fights. Siala Saliga. Three minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, shit, dude. This guy's huge. Dude, I love the... Oh, Mighty Mo. Yeah, there he is. He's fought some MMA as well. Fucking rights, dude. He's fought in Dream, Bellator. Dude, honestly, I'm unfamiliar with him. And usually, like, the Samoans, they got a special place in my heart. That's sweet. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Bargishiev back in the top position here. Honestly, big shout out to Odunayev. He took that knee to the face like a motherfucking champ, dude. Mark Hunt would be thriving at heavyweight if he was the current era, right? Heavyweight was so much better back in the day. Much less grapplers, yeah. Hunt had a chin and never gave up. Heavy hands too, dude. And like his MMA experience was punching people out as a bouncer. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Went into K1 without any like official experience. Joined a gym after his first 2 wins. Like, dude, Mark Hunt's one of my favorite fighters of all time. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. I was so happy when he got to the UFC. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Bargishiev in the full guard of Odunayev here. Dude, I'm going to give credit where credit is due to Odunayev, man. His scrambles have been good. On the feet, his striking's not that good. Oh, and Odunayev looking for the key lock. Looking for the key lock. From the bottom here, 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Looking for the key lock. Oh my God, dude, an elbow's not supposed to bend like that. And Bargishiev. Oh my goodness. Bargishiev, good job here staying in it. 1 minute and 16 seconds. But like I said, Odunayev, man, in every position, even bad positions, he's looking for a way to get an edge. He's looking for a way to get a submission. He's looking for a way to reverse. This has been a good fight. And he took a knee when he was on the ground to the fucking face, bro. 57 seconds on the clock. Bargishiev escapes that position and now almost ends up in full mount here. Always forgot he beat Derek Lewis. Odunayev, inside control. Dude, this is a good fight. For two guys who are like very new to pro mixed martial arts, both of their grappling is wicked sound. Odunayev in particular, he's tough as nails, man. I don't know, like speaking of Mark Hunt, dude, this guy got kneed in the motherfucking face while he was on the ground, and he's going to end the second round in the top position. I was like, did you guys not see that? Why am I the only one freaking out about that right now? Dropping for the guillotine right now is Odunayev. He's not going to get it. Final seconds of the second round. Man, what a fucking crazy round, bro. What a crazy round. As much as I love it, because I think, you know, face stomps, knees to grounded opponents, grounded kicks, 12-6 elbows, I believe all of those should be legal because this is fighting, unlike the bitch-ass North American rules, unified rules. Right, let's take a look here. Look at the replay. Look at the replay. Oh, shit. His right knee might have been elevated, but it still had one knee down. No, yeah, he was down, bro. He was down. That's okay, though. That's okay. I think the ref maybe thought because one of his knees was elevated that the other one was too. But, yeah, you see him. He looks at the ref like, what? But, hey, he survived, and honestly, I think he ended the round strong. Wow. Nah, he was prematurely reincarnated as a man named Tai Tuivasa. Tai Tuivasa doesn't hit like Mark Hunt, though. Tai Tuivasa doesn't have a chin like Mark Hunt. Mark Hunt in K1 was like, God, I mean, fuck, man. That fight against Ray Sefo, jeez. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. By the way, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all hanging out with us this morning on a Thursday for ACA Young Eagles. It's been a good card thus far. Going in for the takedown is Odunayev, and he gets stuffed by Bargishiev, who points at the middle of the cage. Bargishiev, he wants to scrap. He wants to throw hands. He just went full Max Holloway, pointing at the middle of the cage. And they're just swinging now. They're just swinging. Nice knee to the body by Bargishiev. And Bargishiev's smart here. He knows if he grapples with Odunayev, he might lose some of those exchanges, which he did in the first and second round. So he's pointing at the center saying, let's fight. Let's fight. And Odunayev just doesn't have the same skill in the striking department. Nice left elbow, though, and Odunayev misses with the takedown again. Tuivasa should go to middleweight. Can he go to middleweight? I mean, I guess anyone with that frame can work on that. Oh, spinning heel kick, and that lands, but Odunayev blocked it. If Tuivasa was in middleweight, he would fuck shit up, though. Markon lost some of his chin, though. That's why Tai is chinny. Nice right hand by Odunayev. He's just swinging like he needs one punch to end this shit. Swing and miss with that left, but he's keeping himself open for that right uppercut by Bargishiev. Ooh, knee attempt by Odunayev. And Bargishiev now getting the takedown. I mean, you got to take advantage of that when it presents itself. Anyone can but Will's power transfer. Have you seen him eat? Bro makes Patty look like a fly. 3 minutes on the clock. He likes his munchies too. And he just drinks so much beer, which like people forget, like beer has a lot of calories to it, right? 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Look at that key lock from the bottom again here. Ty's a cool dude, but let's be honest, he's a can. Yep. He was able to rocket to the top of the heavyweight division because the UFC heavyweight division is horrendous. He did beat Derek Lewis, though, but Derek Lewis, in my opinion, was fighting kind of stupid in that one. And when you get elbowed in the face like that. And Derek Lewis is past his prime. But that's still a good win to have on your resume. I'll give him that. The Candyman can. By the way, our boy, Max Quinones, back, not on this Cage Fury FC card, but on the next one. The Candyman is back, ladies and gentlemen. The Candyman is back. Ty needs a night person. The Rick and 40 fan, that joke. I only watched the first 2 seasons of Rick and Morty, so that one went over my head. I'm looking up the GIF, though. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Bargishiev looking to take the back of Odunayev. He's got the body lock in. He's got the left hooks. They're both on the ground right now. Oh, my God. I haven't seen this episode. Where's Shane? Where's my buddy Shane? He's the biggest Rick and Morty fan that I know. Beautiful reversal here by Odunayev. Odunayev now in the full guard. What's up, Hockey? Yeah, my buddy Shane, he's watched all of Rick and Morty and only a little bit of Archer, and I've watched all of Archer, but just a little bit of Rick and Morty. You think the last episode I saw was the Szechuan chicken sauce? Because that was the end of season 2, right? I dated a girl who was super into that show when it like first came out. Like season 3 wasn't even out yet when we were dating, so I just stopped it at season 2. 51 seconds on the clock. Odunayev now in half guard. Man, Odunayev, like this has been such a good fight. Such a good fight. And honestly, if Bargishiev was deducted a point for that knee to the face, Odunayev would probably win. Hockey going Filet-O-Fish based. Based hockey from home going Filet-O-Fish. Ty needs more discipline. He's definitely a warrior. Rick figures out how to control your body while you sleep, and Rick uses it to get 6-pack abs. Morty also does that. Nice. Still in the top position, but in the guard. Landing some elbows here. is Odenayev. Odenayev with big elbows at the end of the third by Odenayev, and he tries to jump in with the shot, and this fight is all over. The first fight to not go the distance, ladies and gentlemen. The first fight to not go the distance here, and what a banger it was. What a great fight, man. What a great fight. I cannot believe that Odenayev kept fighting. Survived, kept fighting, and honestly, on the ground, looked better than Bargishev. Bargishev got the better of him on the feet. Odenayev got the better of him on the ground, in my opinion, with all the submission attempts, with all the reversals. Honestly, this one, damage-wise, is going to go to him, but the most damage he did was with that quote-unquote illegal knee, which the ref didn't call. So this is going to be an interesting one. I do think the judges are going to give it to Bargishev, but what a fucking good fight, man. And they're joking. He's like, you really got me with that knee there. And he's like, the ref didn't call it. That's my translation. Get knocked the fuck out. APAC, do some leg lifts, hardest abs a hit. If we could figure out how to make a night person a thing we could live in utopia, just send your night person to work for you. A lot don't train lower abs. All right, I'm interested to see how this one is going to be judged. 5 judges, by the way, in ACA. Yeah, and they're giving it to Bargishev. Look, I would have given it to him as well. If he would have had a point taken away, though, this could have been either a draw. Well, I guess there's 5 judges, so it can't be a draw. This would be a way closer fight, or Odenayev might have won. But Bargishev, man, good performance. And you know what? I would rather see grounded knees than not grounded knees. So I'm good. Your ACA is lagging. Sometimes it does. I just refresh it and you'll catch up. Can't complain though. They put all of their fights for free. All of their fights are for free on their website. So I absolutely love them for that. Yeah, my broadcast just went to, it's just going right now. Tank Davis by Liver Punch. Listen to your 90% boxing picks. Isn't he the big favorite as well? Let me guess. He's undefeated. Yep. 29. Going up against Frank Martin. He's undefeated. Frank Martin has beaten some pretty good guys as of late. Again, don't watch much boxing other than Lomo, Navarrete, and Inoue. See you later, Hog from home. Yep, but not a huge favorite. Okay, yeah. Muslim Magomedov is about to be 14-0 at light heavyweight. Bro, what the hell, ACA? Someone tripped on a cord Tony Ferguson style. He's fighting, what's ACA 177? When's that? Oh, that one's going to be in Sochi. June 28th. Okay. Dude, actually, this looks like it's going to be a good card. They haven't even filled in all the fights yet, but this actually looks like it's going to be a good card. He's going up against a 13-3 guy. Bro, I'm excited for that fight. Okay, the broadcast is back. The card is good, Hog from home. We've had nothing but finishes, and then the one fight that went the distance was actually a really, really good fight. Sochi, been there a couple years ago. Canada won gold at the Olympics there in hockey. Let's go. And Russia went full Russia there. Everyone said Tank, don't fight no one. He's been dropping people in the ring since 7 years old. You like Inoue, Crawford. You'll love Tank Davis. I just don't have time to watch boxing, man. What's up, Ilcat? Good to see you. Too many good MMA and kickboxing cards out there. I'll watch some of the big cards and big names. I mean, look, Bud Crawford's great. I just haven't watched enough of him for him to be like just one of my guys. I probably should, but I've watched like pretty much not every Lomo fight, but I've watched so many of his fights. I've watched every single one of Inoue fights 5 times each. Because I found a site where I could just watch all of his fights. And every now and then I just go down the rabbit hole. And then Navarrete is just a fucking warrior, dude. In his last fight, though, wasn't the greatest, but not a huge favorite. What are you talking about? Tank is minus 700. Well, he's not minus 2,500. He's really good, but super boring. Fat Khabib. My issue with boxing is the whole card are usually ass filled with cans of prospects. Spence's boxing is boring. Like, there's some awesome fights, but honestly, like, Japanese boxing is where it's at. Japanese boxing is where it's at because they just refuse to clinch. It's all gas, no breaks. Let's actually go to war. And then and most Mexican boxers who go at it as well are pretty damn good too. So like Mexican boxers and Japanese boxers I like, but like I'm not gonna lie, man. Some of these Americans, I'm just like, well, Americans, Canadians, Europeans, they're okay. But I just like the style in which Japanese and Mexican fighters fight. So I gravitate towards that style personally. But again, like I don't judge. Boxing is like my dad's more into boxing than even MMA, and he got me into MMA. But it's just like I said, I like all combat sports. It's just lower on the totem pole of interest for me personally. I got taken minus 150 a month ago, and the line will keep changing. Give anyone who clinches a yellow card. Dude, like, oh, who's that one guy from, I guess they're all, like, most of the Americans are from the Olympic program. What's his name? He was on a Navarrete card in, like, October, I think it was. God, what's his name? Shakur Stevenson? Bro. Like, why does anybody even want to watch that guy fight? Right? Like, God, like, it's that type of fighter that makes me, like, not even want to watch the sport. Now, I'm going to because I'm a junkie, but, like, man. Man. Now when I grew up late 70s, 80s, 90s, I love MMA too. Yeah, well, those are the glory years of boxing. Hey, what's up, Josh? Opinion on Tony or Khabib? I need more of a question. What do you mean? Do I like them? I like them both. Khabib's one of the greatest lightweights of all time, and Tony was one of the most exciting lightweights to watch of all time. I don't know if that answered your question, but good to see you, Josh. Do I wish that they would have fought? Absolutely. Do I think Tony would have thrown sand in Khabib's face? Absolutely. It's tough. It's tough because he had a crazy style that might have given Khabib a headache, but it's just crazy because Khabib was so good. But I mean, Ally Quinta lasted with Khabib. Put it this way, if we had Ryzen rules, Tony would have been an animal, dude. And he was already an animal. But if we had Ryzen rules, imagine what that guy could have done on the ground. And just like how weird he moved and drew his opponents into like unorthodox positions and weird shots for takedowns and things like that. Man, if Tony could knee you in the fucking face on the ground, if he could stomp, it would have been crazy. Tony's a killer on the ground. 10th Planet, baby, was a killer on the ground. Hey, Father Time is undefeated, baby. Father Time is undefeated. But I love Tony Ferguson, and I have a lot of respect for Khabib. Clinches are for Muay Thai. RIP to Khabib's father. Yes. Look at what he did. He made such a big impact on the world of mixed martial arts. Tony was so unorthodox, dude. He was so fun to watch. Where's your kid at? Where's your kid at? That 8-year run was nasty, dude. Anyone not his grappling fell off after that knee injury. True. Hey, thanks, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for hanging out with us and watching some ACA in the morning, dude. I don't know where you're located in the world, but if it's night for you, good evening. If it's morning for you, good morning. People forgot he tore that knee up bad. Yep. No, great point. Great point. Dude, he's faced a lot of injuries. I like Khabib too a lot. Mike Chiesa round 1 sub. Do you think he subs him with his signature choke? Do you think Mike Chiesa subs him with the Darce choke? I mean, Dana White even said, by the way, guys, he's like, this is Tony's last fight. This is Tony's last fight. At least in the UFC. He's not going to resign, or he's not going to give him another fight. And I'm pretty sure Tony's like I think he's like under contract for maybe one more, because he did sign an extension. Fuck, I want to say 2022, 2021. But anyways, like, either this is his last fight on the deal, and so Dana's just honoring that, but Dana has even said, like, in multiple press conferences now that, like, yeah, this is his last fight in the UFC, win or lose. Could you name a fighter that could beat Khabib? Honestly, in his run at that time, I think Tony Ferguson would have been the only one who could have. Now, am I saying that Tony would have? No. But I think just because how good of a grappler he was and how unorthodox his movement was, it would have been very hard for Khabib to train for someone like Tony. And Khabib is human, right? It's not like he completely mauled everybody, right? And Ali Quinta is one of the best examples, coming in on short notice. Yeah, I know he was a little bit overweight, but it's because he came in on short notice. Khabib was probably as heavy as him too, getting into the cage after the weight cut. So I think Tony might have been able to give him the most problems. Now, fighters today, I would say, Sarukian, maybe even Charles Oliveira, might have given him some issues. But just the way he smothered you was even different than how Islam fights. Told, baby. Kiosse is a perfect fight for Tony. It's hard to beat Khabib. Undefeated. Tony can win and beat KFC. I don't think he's glass-chinned. Max, really? Max does have underrated takedown defense, but I don't know if it would have been enough for Khabib. I do love Max, though. I love Max all the way. I think, yeah, Tony would have been the best chance during his run. Prime Tony would have mopped him. Max might have too. Shavkat could beat anyone. Dude, Shavkat's good, man. Shavkat's good. I can't wait to see him get into that. Well, I mean, he's next, right? Winner, whether Bilal or Leon wins, Shavkat is the next guy. Shavkat is the next guy up. He is nasty, dude. Yep, he is a problem. He's a problem for sure. By the way, guys, again, big shout out to everyone hanging out with us here watching. You guys are awesome, seriously. I honestly, especially with K1 going on this morning, which I believe starts now. Especially with K1 this morning, I did not expect any of you guys to be here. Or no, K1 starts in what, an hour? I know our boy Jay Smooth is gonna be streaming that. If Max points at the ground, it's over. Khabib will just take him, or just take down. Dude, Max is so awesome. By the way, Josh, if I'm guessing you watched the Gaethje fight, right? Oops, sorry, wrong fight on screen here. All right, so finally, Tapology messed up here today. Which, it's not like I'm like looking for them to mess up. I was just very surprised that they had the bout order correct. Let me quickly update this. So this is the fight that I originally thought was the first fight, because that's they had those guys' names up. But if you liked that fight, Josh, Deep Osaka Impact, second round, final prelim. I repeat, Deep Osaka Impact, second round, the last fight on the postlim. It was 2 whole rounds of them pointing at the center and just beating the fuck out of each other. It was amazing. It was amazing. So highly recommend you go watch that, Josh. Highly, if you like, it was better than the Max and Gaethje fight, and it was only a 2-round fight. It was one of the best fights I've seen in 2024. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get back to the comments here in a second. No, PFL and UFC, are overlapping. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Nice low kick. Bro. Wait, what's going on here, dude? What is going on here? I think my broadcast messed up. This is wrong. This is wrong. Sorry, guys. My broadcast completely messed up. That's why it was so fucked up. Sorry, Tapology. God, that's so annoying. Okay, my apologies here, guys. We were right originally. My broadcast messed up and went back to the beginning. It went back to the beginning somehow. Sorry about that, guys. Again, I'll catch up on comments when I can, but I gotta recalibrate here. My whole broadcast messed up and went back to the beginning of the show. So here, let me refresh you here. Okay, we do have these guys fighting. These are the two guys that were supposed to fight next. That's what I thought. But for some reason, yeah, my broadcast went right back to the beginning of the show. Okay, we're back at it. My apologies, guys. My apologies for the confusion there. I was fucking confused as well. Shit, are we in the second round already? Sorry about that, guys. All right, let's take a look here. Are we in round 2? We are in round. We missed a whole freaking round. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. All right, 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Kazabullatov. He's labored right now. Both these guys are slow against Danilov. Danilov going for the spinning back fist. Danilov throws an overhand to look for the takedown. Nice stuffing of the takedown by Kazabullatov. And Danilov continuing to look for the takedown here. Both these guys need to get back. Basically need to win. Both these guys need to get back to 500 here. Finally, Danilov gets in the top position here in a scramble. Looking to get back up to his feet is Kazabullatov. Guys, I'll get back to the comments here in a sec, but we are way behind, so I got to focus back on this fight here. Back up to their feet. Danilov trying to drag the neck of Kazabullatov to the ground. Holding on to the neck right now. Will Danilov drop for the ghillie? Or is he going to continue to spam knees? Danilov looking for the single leg, and he gets it. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Man, I'm so sorry, but like this ACA, it's bugging out right now, their broadcast. I'm not even blaming my iPad for this one. I can't believe it restarted on our ass. And now it won't even load. Okay, we're back. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Still holding the neck here. Can't throw a knee. It's a different ref. Can't throw a knee. If it was the same ref, you could throw a knee. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Kazabullatov is done. No gas left. Yeah, it seems like neither of them have gas left. But Danilov seems to have a little bit more. What is going on, guys? Is your guys' broadcast bugging out as well? Or maybe it is just my iPad dying here. Two minutes and 46 seconds. We're going so good. Still holding on to the shoulders here. Back up to his feet is Danilov. Kazabullatov pushing forward, trying to reverse here, but he's done, bro. He's done. Looking for the back take here is Danilov. No, Danilov just going to land some big left hands. Hammer fist to the side of the head. Oh, I believe it's going to be over soon here unless Kazabullatov can get back up to his feet. Again, we'll catch up on the comments here in a sec, guys. We have to keep focusing on this fight, though. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Trying to scramble out of it here is Kazabullatov. And guys, this is why the unified rules are garbage. This is why every league outside of Deep and Ryzen, is a little soy. Because if we were allowed knees to grounded opponents, like in that last fight for some reason, this fight would be over. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Standing guillotine. He threw that knee anyways. The ref didn't see it. 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock. Big left hands to the side of Kazabullatov. 1 minute and 32 seconds on the clock. The ref's going to end this. Hammer fist. Kazabullatov, one last push forward here, but he's still taking shots. Rolls to his back. Inside control right now is Danilov. Continuing to roll is Kazabullatov. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. Broadcast is fine. Oh, it's probably just my shitty iPad. It's on his last legs. It just kept freezing. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. Or 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. 58. My iPad is literally my streaming bitch. I use it for streaming, just like watching fights. Like whether it's I buy all the pay-per-views with it. Dude, how did Khazbulatov get back up to his feet here? Still holding the neck. Is Danilov dragging him back down to the ground? Come on, Danilov. Finish this fight. 42 seconds on the clock. Does Danilov have enough gas in the tank to go for the armbar here? 35 seconds. We've seen how ACA endurance sessions go. Javier literally tries to break them. 25 seconds. More hammer fists here. More shots to the side of Khazbulatov. Danilov staying on the side of him here. Khazbulatov, his knees are planted and he's kind of just crouching forward. And while Tony kicks steel pipes. And that is it for the second round. Man, I don't even know how these guys are going to stand up. They're so tired. I don't know how Danilov didn't finish that fight. What's my predictions for UFC 304? You want me to give my whole card predictions right now? I'm not going to do that, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm not going to give my whole card predictions right now, but I do think Leon Edwards wins. I do think Tom Aspinall wins. And I think Arnold Allen wins those 3 fights. But now that you're subscribed to the channel, I do UFC predictions videos before every card. So either we're going to do one today or tomorrow, depending on my availability. But we do a live stream as well, so you guys can be part of the show. But Leon Edwards is my guy. Just refreshed myself on the Tony knee injury from tripping over a cable. It wasn't even a tear to his LCL. He tore it off the bone. That's why he has a massive scar. Got to wait to the weigh-ins and stare downs for 304. That fight was cursed 6 or 7 times. Yep. Both need this win. Absolutely. But Neil Dariush versus Khabib would have been cool. Yeah, you know, that would have been an awesome matchup as well. 5 times that Tony Khabib fight was booked. Hey, King James, have a great rest of your day, buddy. I should have did cardio. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Guess who's back? Oh, yeah, and he breakdances to train movement. Just like, he was such a fun, and I know he's still active, but like in his heyday, just such a fun character. Where's your kid at? What's up, Anthony? Good to see you, man. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Looking for the takedown. Here's Danilov. But man, Khazbulatov, he's so tired as well, but he is defending it. 4 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. JL was right. Fight canceled. He's got an insider. And Danilov gets the takedown. Right into full mount. Danilov's in full mount. Here we go. Danilov just drain the gas tank. Throw the elbows. Right elbow by Danilov. Left hand by Danilov. Right hammer fist by Danilov. And Khazbulatov giving up his back now. Instead of going for the choke, Danilov just going to keep landing big shots. Ref warning him. How many more shots does it take? And this fight is over. That's 5 finishes, 1 decision so far. We have 10. No, we have 11 fights left on the card. It is all over. Khamzat Chimaev out, Imavov in. Wow. Bro. Crazy. I could throw a baseball over them mountains. Tony Ferguson, he honestly could have been Uncle Rico in that show. Come shot blues load early. There's 17 fights on this card, dude. We're six down, 11 to go. Dude, ACA do huge cards. Dude, I've seen ACA do like 23 fights on a card before. As long as we get finishes, I'm good. Wow, Khamzat Chimaev pulls out. Dude, Robert Whittaker. I mean, I'm not saying that Ali Askarov is like a easy fight by any means, but that's crazy, man. Who reported it on, or did you see on Twitter? Or who first reported it? Or sorry, did I say Eliaskarov? I meant Imavov. Imavov taking that fight. Jeez. So Imavov against Whitaker? Dude, Whitaker's probably like, fuck yeah, bro. Let's go. Hosein was one of the biggest letdowns in the UFC. Most because like he was like came in hot and then it's kind of just been like, what? Yeah, where's who reported it? Who reported it? Because JL teased it. JL said he had a source. We thought he was fucking with us. I'm like, I am spamming Twitter right now, dude. Yeah, everyone, why is Khamzat out? Jed Meshu from MMA Fighting just reported it. Jed Meshu of MMA Fighting just reported it. Damn, I knew these June cards were too good to be true. MMA Fighting. Dude, like he literally tweeted it 1 minute ago. Charlie Quinn MMA. All right, it's all leaking out now. Oh my god, I can't believe this.
Emotional damage.
Honestly, though, I'm kind of happy for Whitaker because he's gonna get the easier opponent. Now JL is gonna give me the fuming emoji face. Dude, I bet my Discord's going crazy right now. Man, my poor iPad. It can't handle this simple free stream. It keeps fucking freezing. All right, we got the next fight coming up here soon, guys. Emotional damage. Like, there's no articles on it yet, Donut Sensei, but all these writers for, you know, the MMA publications are now tweeting it. I'm more shocked JL has a UFC insider. Well, I mean, people don't know this. JL, like, for what it's worth, he wrestles at a decently high level in Canada. Now, it's far from the NCAA, and I don't mean to put JL down. He'll be the first one to admit that. It's far from the NCAA. But he wrestles at a pretty high level in Canada, and he even said like he has friends now who are transitioning into MMA, so he's kind of in that world. So I wouldn't put it past him to have like some people connected to that, you know, connected to that world. Hard to be a dog when you're sleeping in silk pajamas. Hamza 4th, 5th round not tested yet. Whitaker was gonna fraud check that fool. That's in reference to Hamza being a letdown. He lost the hunger he had when he came in once he got some money. Chimatar knew Rob was going to break him. Let's go. RP Marvelous. Marvin Hagler. Yep, epic quote. Hard to get out of silk sheets with a few million in the bank to get up and run at 4 a.m. Wow, guys. This is huge news. Breaking news. Breaking news here, man. Okay, let's continue to monitor it. Potentially no Connor. And, excuse me. And no Hamza Chimaev. My goodness. I'm still just looking it up. Seeing who else is now reporting it. What the fuck? Man, this is so annoying. My broadcast is just, it's fucking up so much right now, which is weird. It was so good for like an hour and a half, and now it's just, it's bugging out big. Sorry, I won't keep complaining. I'll just keep refreshing. Oh yeah, Twitter's going crazy right now. Okay, so just like there are two big, writers for two big MMA publications have tweeted it. Now it's just a Twitter firestorm. Everyone's just commenting on it right now. So we'll see. We'll see. If like Ariel tweets it next. Till was his downfall. Overrated Till. If Connor is out, Oliveira Chandler too. Ooh, I like that. I like that. You heard it here first. This is the consequences of pushing fighter narratives. I still don't believe Connor is out though, since the UFC's still promoting it. Let's fucking go, Olives. I'll believe Connor's fighting when the bell rings. I got money on Connor never fighting again, so I kind of hope he never fights again. But I'm biased. Connor shows up and shows out. And I made this bet like 3 years ago, or 2 years ago after the Poirier fight. I was like, he's never coming back. Especially after that injury. He's never come back. Now, I know Weidman came back. I'm not saying like he physically can't come back. I'm just like, bro. He ain't coming back. But like I said, I'm not one who's like I'm not trying to hate and be like, oh, I don't want to see that fight. I'm not like, realistically, I'm not rooting for that fight to not go down. I just, I got a little bit of money on it. So it's win-win for me, to be perfectly honest. You just said, why do you hate Connor? I just said I didn't hate Connor. I just have money on him not fighting. So like, it's a win-win for me. If they fight, sweet, we get to see a good fight. If not, I make some money. What's up, Adebayo? Good to see you. How are you doing? Connor's combo to take out Eddie Alvarez was a thing of beauty. It was, dude. It was. Dude, in this peak, Connor was awesome. What's to say he doesn't pull an Ortega? The fights have been really good, man. The fights have been really good. We had 4 straight finishes, 1 great scrap, and then 1, boring slog fest, but it did end up in a finish. All right, guys. Next fight coming up here. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get back to it. We have 145ers up next. But yeah, Sven, like, I am not a Connor hater by any means. Am I a fan? No, never have been. I give him his praise though, but everybody that I rooted for, Connor beat. So it's like, he beat Alvarez, he beat Aldo, so like I got to give him his flowers. All right, we have but like I don't, I'm not a super fan. I could care less if he fights or doesn't fight in the UFC again, sort of thing. Shamil Basiev against Nikolay Bredkinin. Bredkinin is 3-6 up against a 2-0 Chechen. Yeah, we're going with the Chechen fight here. I'll go over the records in between fights. Hey, happy early birthday, man. Sounds good in the ground. Say what's up to the boys for me. Hockey's back. Yo, early birthday to Adebayo. Hop in the stream tomorrow if you're around, and we'll wish you another happy one. Oh, it is a knockout. It is all over. It is all over. It is all over. Holy fuck. This is why I can't read the chat for ACA in the opening frame, ladies and gentlemen, because this shit happens. Hockey, you are in and out all the time. Oh my God. This fight is over. This fight is over. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. I literally look away for 1 second. Motherfucker gets knocked out and it is all over. I knew Nikolay wasn't going to win this one. We didn't even have time to go over their record. Oh my God. Oh, it was better than I thought. It was a spinning heel kick to the face. It was a spinning heel kick to the face. Oh my God. you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That shit was amazing. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck. Oh my God. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? Wow. Wow. I literally rose from my seat. That was so impressive. He got knocked the fuck out, bro. What a card so far. What a card. Damn, we're getting spoiled early this week. Hell yeah, brother. And that's what's so crazy about ACA. Whether it's ACB, ACA, or ACA Young Eagles, it's either high ceiling, low floor. It's either we see a shit card with like a couple knockouts and a lot of wrestling, or we see shit like this. And again, matchups has something to do with it, of course, but damn, bro. In the UFC, that's true, but he pulled out against Tim Allers in Cage Warriors. Sorry, Anthony, it is on the ACA website, ppv.aca-mma.com. 20 minutes ago, Connor posted and deleted an old video of himself discussing how to avoid injuries during training and captioned it with the prayer emoji. He deleted it 7 minutes later. Just got on the broadcast to barely catch the KO. Injuries happen. I don't see this version of Connor fighting through injury like he has before. Yeah, hockey loves ACA as well. I saw that too. Not a good look. What a knockout, man. 21 years of age. He looks kind of like Mamadshoev. He looks like the Chechen Mamadshoev over here. Make that 3-0. 3 first-round finishes. Dude, keep your eye on this kid. He's got the talent. He's got the talent. That was nasty. That was fucking nasty. See you later, Hoggy from home. I believe you'll probably be in here about 5 more times. So we'll see you for PFL. We'll also see you for a little bit more ACA. Wow. All right, we're officially halfway through this card. But see, we've gone through 7 fights in 2 hours. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Probably right, Ryan, but as long as it's not official, I still believe. As you should, as you should. Work has the website blocked? No. I mean, it is a Russian website, so. Makes sense, makes sense. How's your day going, by the way, Anthony? It's good to see you as always. You watching Polaris this weekend? Yoel Romero's in it. Report it to the IT department. Watch Anthony be like, I am the IT department. Oh, man. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Wow. Unreal. Oh, Adriano Moraes, by the way, just tweeted. You guys missing me inside the cage? Dude, he's pissed off with 1 championship too. God, it would be cool to see him somehow get out of his contract. But he won't. He won't. Shot you jail. Shot your jail. I hope we get it, but Connor learned in the most violent way possible not to fight with an injury that could get worse. I see your comment, Hockey from home. I see your comment. See, this is what Hockey from home, she's like, oh yeah, I'm going to leave. I'm going to come back. Then comes in with the 3rd account. Ugh, I don't like the profile picture, though. If it was anybody else, Hockey from home, I'd get Austin Ryan to ban Hockey from home 3. But you support us. You support us. With 3 accounts, shout to the watch hours. But fuck the Maple Leafs. All right. Next fighters are coming out here. Next fighters are coming out here. But yeah, hockey, like don't play me in front of your work here, because I'll be cursing, I'll be yelling, I'll be distracting. I don't believe you, but thank you so much for the comment. They're also saying Lopez versus Ortega is on. Lots of crazy rumors. Nothing's real until the UFC says so. I like that fight. I like that fight. Tommy Hoggy, you don't have to. You just know that I hate the Maple Leafs, so I'm going to rip on them whenever I see them because I fucking hate them. I hate them so much. I hate them more than anything on this planet. All right, let's highlight the next two fighters here, guys. What a fun card. Big shout out to all you guys hanging out with us here. Keep kicking until that leg snaps, ye. Like you said to Smith. Speaking of Anthony Smith, do you guys check were you guys here to see that Hardwick video? All right, we have Fedor Babic up against Georgy Sukiev. Sukiev is 5-3 as a pro. Won his last fight, but it was against a guy making his debut. 3 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 1 decision. 2-2 in ACA. He has a notable win against a 4-1 guy, but that's it. Every other guy he beat didn't have a winning record. He did test himself against 5-0 guy, but he lost via rear naked choke in the second round. Going up against Fedor Babic, who is out of Kazakhstan, who is 7-8 on a 3-fight losing streak right now. Let's see if he's fought better competition, though. 3 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 1 decision. 10. Okay, he has fought better competition. 10-3, 9-5, 21-4, 4, and he beat a 4-0 guy, 4-3. How old is he, though? All right, we're going to get the tail of the tape here in a little bit. Assuming he's not that old, I might honestly go for the Kazakh here. He just has fought way better guys. How old is he? 29? Bro, I'm going with Babic. I'm not going to let the 3-fight losing streak or under 500 record distract me from, well, the fact that Georgy just hasn't fought opponents at the same level. Pretty much all Toronto sports teams, but the Maple Leafs more than anything. I hate the Maple Leafs more than I love my mother. But I will never root for any Toronto sports team. Well, it's because I grew up in Western Canada, dude, and like Sports Center for us was literally 80% Toronto teams, 5% NFL, and then here's a little bit of local sports in the last minute. So like, fuck Toronto sports, bro. They think they're the center of the universe, and all of Canada has to suffer. No one in British Columbia, no one in Alberta, no one in Saskatchewan gives a fuck about Toronto FC, gives a fuck about the Argos, gives a fuck. Well, maybe some of them give a fuck about the Blue Jays, but baseball is not my sport. So, like, you know. And when Toronto gets an NFL team, bro, it's going to be the worst. It's going to, well, that's why, one of the reasons why I moved to the United States. Because now I don't have to fucking see anything Toronto anymore. But yeah. I would say on the totem pole of hates, I hate the Raptors the least amount. Even though they were shoved down our fucking throats too. But yeah, dude, I fucking hate the Maple. Like, I want to smash something right now. I hate them so much. I would rather my team is the Vancouver Canucks. I would trade the Canucks never winning a Stanley Cup if it meant the Leafs never won a Stanley Cup in my lifetime. I hate them. I hate them so much. And the Argos can get fucked too. You open a can of worms now, bro. See you later, Hoggy from home. Hardwick's talking shit to a guy that fights in the promotion they wish they were in is so prototypical of them. Are you on crack? Couple of English ogres. I hate the Leafs more than I love my mom. It's true, and I've told my mom that as well. She was not pleased. I love you, Mom. I really do. But I hate the Leafs more. I wish nothing but pain and suffering to that franchise. And it's like, I don't even necessarily hate the fighters, bro. Like, fucking, like, Nylander's a G. And then fucking Matthews is one of the best goal scorers in the league right now. Yo, what's up, Main Card Minute? By the way, guys, go subscribe to Main Card Minute. He does live streams and amazing picks on his channel as well. And I see it growing, dude. I see it growing. Good to see you. But yeah, anyway, sorry guys. Woosah. Let's get back into some positive money. But like, yeah, if you guys want to trigger me easily, it's fucking Maple Leafs talk. Let me tell you. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Yeah, fuck the Maple Leafs. You started it, Hoggy from home, unintentionally, but nonetheless. Nice left jab, right hand, and a high kick attempt by Babic. Again, Babic, his record might not be great, but he does have more experience than Tsukiev. Nice right hand by Babic. Woosah. No problem, dude. Main card minute, no chill. You guys support us, so I'm going to definitely give you guys shout outs. Ooh, nice checking of the leg kick and counter left by Tsukiev. I need to go check out the new Bad Boys movie on that note. Yeah, that just came out. I'm at 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Babic. 3 minutes, 31 seconds. Nice right hand by Tsukiev as Babic entered the pocket. Tsukiev a little bit taller. It's funny, man. Everyone in ACA, they got the and one shorts. I love it. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. 40 behind. Sheet. If you're watching on the website as well, you should be able to refresh it and it should come back. It's free on their own website. You don't have to use a different one. Unless you're Ganskow. Ooh, nice counter by Tsukiev. See you later, Hockey. Told you Hockey would say bye 5 more times. Ooh, nice left by Tsukiev and Babic looking for the takedown. Babic can't get him to the ground, and just when I say that, Babic drags him to the ground, gets right into full mount. But Tsukiev's shoulders are up against the cage. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Babic can live up to his name, Fyodor. Cage grab. Man, the refs are asleep tonight. They're missing knees to grounded opponents and cage grabs. As much as I, want Babic to win because I picked him to win, that's fucked up. His fingers should have been cut off. I'm telling you guys, if you put it in every contract that if you grab the cage, the promotion has every right to cut off your fingers, no one will grab the cage anymore. That's how you nip the problem in the butt. But he should have got his fingers cut off there. 2 minutes on the clock. Big left elbows by Babic in side control right now. Oh, and a nice reversal by Tsukiev, and Tsukiev throws Babic to the ground, eats a up kick to get into mount, and looking for the armbar, but doesn't get it as Babic. Now in the full guard of Babic is Tsukiev. Nice to see the proper pronunciation of Fyodor. 1 minute 39 seconds. Good fight. Elbows from the bottom by Babic. Tsukiev trying to pass his guard. Man, fun fight here, but yeah, Babic literally grabbed the cage and was landing elbows. That was like when Kinoshita and Ryzen grabbed the cage and was stomping the buddy's face. Shit's wild. 1 minute 14 seconds on the clock. I think Kinoshita thought he won the fight after almost killing a guy. Back up to their feet here, and Tsukiev with a beautiful takedown. Body lock, and he takes Babic to the ground. Babic looking to get back up to his feet. Right side up against the cage. 1 minute on the clock. Fucking Grandpa is reffing. Still with the body. Lock here. Tsukiev trying to drag Babic back to the ground. 45 seconds on the clock. And then, oh, yeah, he completed the takedown. All right, Tsukiev, he's pretty talented as well. He's tough. Big left hands by Tsukiev. Ask the mat back to the cage for Babic right now. 30 seconds left. Babic just slowed down. Maybe he's gassing. Oh, left hands by Tsukiev. Tsukiev staying on his back here. Doesn't have any hooks in. 15 seconds on the clock. We're going to a second round. Wow. What a fun first round. Wow. Hey, good display of respect. They each give each other a little high five, a little handshake there at the end of the round. Wow. PFL heavyweight cards always disappoint and barely have KOs. Hopefully this will be different. Yes, knock on wood. Because this is PFL regular season 4? I'm literally streaming it. And let's see. Yeah, regular season 4. Well, at least Dakota Ditcheva is going to get a knockout, right? She always gets a knockout. Thiago Santos against Goltsov. I don't know. That one. Like, I'm hoping Santos gets a good win there, but who knows? Who knows? And Goltsov hasn't been really good as of late either. Oh my god, dude. I'm going to smash this freaking iPad of mine. Anyways, Tyler Santos against Jenna Bishop. Actually, honestly, that might be a good fight. Yeah, it's a PFL card, all right, boys. I took my computer to a tech guy and got it fixed. I will abandon my personal life to stream MMA 24/7. Let's go. Let's go. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. That is literally me. Although I do need to get I got to stop streaming my work computer here. I got to get my desktop not even really fixed. I just need some upgrades. I need to get some new parts for it, and I need someone else to help fix this fucking Windows patch that fucked everything up in January. I'm still dealing with the consequences. I tried to manually do it like 3 times, and I got it working for about a month, and then Windows tried to update their patch that I already fixed, and then that update fucked everything up again. So I'm going to upgrade, get the new operating system, and just, yeah. So I feel you, No Chill. I feel you. I'm very blessed to have this work computer. I got it from the last company before leaving. It's still relatively new, but like I don't want to... This is where I do most of my edits on, and I want to stream from my desktop. So, got to get that. Got to get her fixed. If you'd end up being a driver, she got you. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock here. Zhukov looking to take the fight to the ground, and Babic gets out of his control. Tries to land a left hook. Hog from home, you know the answer to that. You always bring it up. You know that if you bring it up, it's over. The fun is ruined. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Also, Hockey, where's Activate A, right? Come on. You know better. You know better. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. If you bring it up, Hockey, we can't do it, right? You can't know. You can't bring it up. And Activate A is not here. Oh, nice left hand by Zhukov. And Zhukov, or maybe Babic actually slipped after that kick. But anyways, Zhukov ends up in the top position in the full guard. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. But yeah, Hockey, if you're working right now, focus on your work. I appreciate you hanging with us, as always. But I don't want to distract you from your work. 2 minutes 35 seconds on the clock. Activate A is on UK time, Hockey from home, and it's a weekday, right? Like, I didn't expect anybody to be here on a Thursday morning, yet you junkies are here. I love you guys. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Nice scramble, and they get back up to their feet. Rumor that Chimaev is out against Whitaker, and Imavov is the front runner to replace him. With that, but that would be a huge letdown. Yeah, well, one writer from MMA Fighting reported that spinning elbow attempt by Babic, and Zhukov timed that body lock perfectly and got the takedown, lands in side control. Beautiful trip. Beautiful trip. Dude, like, because that spinning elbow could have taken him out, but he timed that perfectly. Nice, nice. But yeah, main card minute. We've been talking about that throughout the chat here. Funny enough, JL predicted it. He said he had an insider. And we had one writer for MMA Fighting. Who was the other writer who reported it? Anyways, yeah, now Twitter's like imploding. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Zhukov having the better round so far. You're also hearing it from MMA Fighting. 1 minute on the clock. Uh-oh. You're posting something tonight, Hockey? Sweet. 59 seconds on the clock. Looking to try to pass in a side control here, but scrambling from the bottom is Babic. I think Babic is running out of gas, guys. Yeah, it's disappointing for how like popular and how dominant Chimaev was out of the gate. It just sucks to see now that, like, where did this super active guy go? In the granite said it. A little Darren Till rubbed off on him. Hey, what's up, Mateo? How's your day going? How's work? You on lunch right now? Coffee with milk and sugar for my coffee today. Coffee with milk and honey from work is the best. Hell yeah. I do like honey. I like honey in my tea and coffee. 15 seconds on the clock, but black coffee for me here today. 10 seconds on the clock. Big right or big left elbows from side control by Tsukiev. More big left shots by Tsukiev as Babic tries to get back up to his feet. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, for the second round. Man. So first round, I'm going to give to Babic. But it's very close. Second round, Tsukiev. 100% Tsukiev. Beautiful trip. Man, oh my God. Tsukiev outstruck Babic in this round. He outworked him. He outgrappled him. Beautiful round by Tsukiev. Yeah, the first round could go to him as well. He ended the first round strong for sure. Yeah, work blows, but that's just another day. Hey, at least you're bringing in that dough, brother. Wondering if they pulled Hamza to fight someone on 303, nor put on if it was an injury or anything. Yeah, but why would they do that so close to the event? And Robert would probably have to sign off on that if they both signed the contract, right? Again, that's just me speculating. I don't know how it would work, but honey's where it's at. Was watching some clips on Catton in my downtime. Apparently, for as skilled as he is, dude's also willing to throw hands. Let's go. I saw you sent me a video. I haven't checked it out yet, but I will. Because if Connor pulled out, then they're in scramble mode. That's why it's so close. It's plausible. I just hope Charlie Olives fucking fights at 170 against Chandler. Charlie Olives, Chandler 2. Let's go, baby. But yeah, that's definitely a good point. Well, that's a theory, but I think Hamza can't make 170 anymore, especially on short notice. That's also like, man, there's so much going on right now. There's so many storylines, and we don't know yet. That's the thing. 4 minutes on the clock. Body lock here by Tsukiev. Oh, the left ear of Babic exploded. The left ear of Babic exploded in that ground and pound sequence, and it's bleeding. Looking to take him to the ground is Tsukiev, but he couldn't, and Babic landed a nice left hook. Nice hockey. Baralo versus Whitaker would be a good fight, even if he's way down the rankings. I like that. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I don't got much of a sweet tooth hockey from home. I'm not going to lie. I'm not a cotton candy guy, not a cake guy. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. There's only a few sweets that I really like. Nice left hand by Babic and looking for the takedown again. Tsukiev might look... I mean, they both look tired. Oh, I don't know what Babic was doing. Oh, actually, never mind. That's what Babic was doing. So Babic went for the takedown stuff by Tsukiev, and he kept it going there, looking for the leg. Didn't get the single leg takedown, but had enough of a grip where when they got back on their feet, Tsukiev was off balance, and he pushed him to the ground and was able to get into side control. Hey, what's up, Mr. Canada? What's up, Funkmaster? Good to see you. Yeah, hockey from home. You eat way more. You probably, yeah, you eat more sweets than anybody I know. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Sugar's my worst enemy. The silent killer. Not a big fan. Nice takedown by Tsukiev. Why does it have to be 170? I don't think he'd be fighting Chandler. I think they'd make an entirely new fight. I think Chandler just won't cut to 155. because he's been preparing for a 170 fight. And the only reason I said is because Charles Oliveira has been talking about moving up to 170 as well, since his cuts aren't easy. Both guys look tired and frustrated. Bobic looks more so. Yep. And Sakaev got on top of him here in half guard. Cheers, Hockey. Yo, Funkmaster, how's your day going, buddy? Good to see you. One minute 51 seconds. Guys, we've seen 2 head kick knockouts on this card thus far. One straight up shin to the jaw and one spinning heel kick to the temple. Yo, I could go for some free McDonald's. See, I'd rather eat McDonald's than sweets, personally. I'd rather eat a filet-o-fish than a piece of cake. Oh, right. Well, because Whitaker... Yeah, because I'm guessing Whitaker's camp and Whitaker didn't want to fight at 185. I just started a diet, limiting my carbs and caloric intake. My goodness, am I tired? Replace it with fats, buddy. You can still eat calories. Just replace your more of your carbs with fats and you'll be good to go. Your body will eventually like it. But like the phase of you getting used to it, yeah, it's gonna be a little rough. But you'll get used to it. You'll get used to it. Someone said they think Hamza pulled to fight it through 3, not me. Yeah, that was a main card. 41 seconds on the clock in this third and final round. A nice little reversal by Babic here, but Tsukiev controlling his left arm. Yeah, definitely out of all the fights, this one hasn't been the best one. I'd say like 2 kind of stinkers so far, but the rest of the card has been so much fun with all the finishes we've had. 19 seconds on the clock. Tsukiev trying to get back up to his feet. I have Tsukiev winning this round and round 2. Oh, Babic looking for the takedown. Doesn't get it. Filet-o-fish boost testosterone 1000%. Finally, Babic got the takedown here to end the round, landing some hammer fists. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, for the fight. Joe Pyre or Joe Pfeiffer? It's a good card, Hockey from Home. I like it. Especially the first few finishes. They've been good. Oh, yeah. He'd be the prime replacement if he didn't blow it against Jack. Come on, Jack. Different Jack. Apparently my diet of 7th Ave and beer was too many carbs and not good for my long-term health. What do they know? Yeah, well, beers also, man. Beer, especially the beers that like we drink. Like literally you could get your whole day's worth of calories from like 3 of those beers, right? Especially them like big old thick bitches, hazy IPAs, you know? No, I got you. See you later, Hockey. You know what's been filling that I've been doing red and I know you're picky though, Mateo, but I've been doing red and green raw cabbage with half an avocado, balsamic vinegar, and some olive oil. Dude, that shit's filling as fuck. And super good for you. And cabbage is cheap as hell. Like it's like $1 for a fucking head of cabbage. And if you get your avocados from Costco, cheap as hell as well. I think 1 for Babic could correct, but either way, 3 or 2-1 for Tsukiev. Yep. I feel like this conversation is getting lost in the chat, but early reports are Hamza is out versus Whitaker. Another report says UFC working on Hamza fighting on 303. It would be against a 2BD opponent at 185, not against Chandler. And Imavov would replace Chimaev against Whitaker. What a clusterfuck. Why couldn't we have the Roku film... Why couldn't the Roku series film what's going on right now? Because this is like some real work for the UFC behind closed doors. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. And Sukayev wins this one, ladies and gentlemen. A good effort by Babic, but now he loses 4 in a row. Hey, good job by Sukayev. Good job by Sukayev. But yeah, what a clusterfuck. What a clusterfuck. I guess we'll know a little bit more this afternoon, eh? We'll know a little bit. There's a Canadian in me coming out. We'll know a little bit more this afternoon. We're going to be doing some PFL later tonight, so hopefully we'll have some answers and we can talk about it. But 2 head kicks already, guys. I shared both of them on Twitter. I'll share them in the live chat here. If you guys missed these highlights today already on this card, I'm sharing Kaposa's tweets here. Check those out, guys. Check those out. I don't want to show them on screen. It's because like the event's going on right now and everything, but I will probably include them in a highlight video. Or maybe all the fights are on. Yeah, gonna be good to see it all unfold. So Pulimini Angus Barberi H set the record for the longest fast in the world, 382 days. My God. I'll fight Chimaev for a 145k show and 5k win, 3-fight deal. Let's go. I'm trying more basic plate foods like lightly seasoned meat, steaks and chicken with rice, and heavy protein snacks. There you go. There you go. Fucking cottage cheese is another good high protein snack. I'm just not a picky eater, so it's easy for me. Immigrant parent. Easy parent. I guess my mom technically was an immigrant in Canada because she's American. Oh, but yeah, immigrant parent, man. I was eating weird, funky food at such a young age. Like the only thing I refuse to eat is baby corn. It's fake ass, gross, canned garbage food. That's the only thing I refuse to eat is baby corn. If you put baby corn in your stir fry, you're fucked in the head, bro. I'll fight Hamza for free. He's been dodging me. Yeah, he lost 275 pounds and kept it all off until he died legendary. Wow. That is unbelievable. Sounds good, Hockey. All right, let's get to the next fight here. Good pacing for ACA, and I guess you have to when you have friggin' cards this big. All right, we have Adam Musayev up against Magomed Tegunov. Adam Musayev up against Magomed Tegunov. Although I noticed my palate expanding when forced to avoid unhealthy food options. There you go. There you go. My friend's going to play with his non... what the fuck, Hoggy from home? I don't even want to read that comment. I don't even think YouTube would like that comment. Started trying more vegetables and eggs. You never eat eggs, bro. I eat 18 eggs a week. I literally put eggs in like all my meals. My cholesterol is going to be through the roof when I'm older, but for now, let's go. Bro, eggs is probably my favorite food. Well, one of my favorite foods. You can do so much with eggs, bro. The amount of dishes you can make with eggs. My goodness. Well, I'm glad you're starting to eat eggs now because, yeah, that's crucial, dude. Crucial. Good fats and proteins. Bro, you're from like friggin' small town Minnesota. You're telling me your friends didn't fucking give you them perfect farm eggs every week? But yeah, I like most veggies as well. I mean, I like actually all vegetables. What am I saying? Turnips. I like root vegetables. Turnips are like my favorite right now. Bacon, some turnips, some garlic butter and salt. Tennis with your dominant hand. Okay, you said your teacher beat him, and I was like, wait, what? If you stay on the cardio, cholesterol will be fine. Yes. I actually, finally, my sister's sending me my bike. Like, I did a ton of road biking back home. Now, I'm not one of those spandex wearing motherfuckers, although I did have to get the fucking ass pads because, shit, man, when you're fucking riding like 15, 20 miles. Well, 15, I guess, shoot, I mean, 20 to almost 30 miles. Yeah, you're gonna get fucked up. Mountain bike, too heavy to ship out here. I'm probably just gonna sell it next time I go back to Canada and just buy a new one here and do a bunch of mountain biking. But I need like good health insurance in the States before I start mountain biking because I took advantage of Canada's free health insurance mountain biking. The amount of bones I broke, fuck, I still need surgery on my ankle. The mountain biking fucks you up, dude. it's one of those sports where it's like once you get better, you challenge yourself more, and then you get fucked up. Then you crash and you break a bunch of bones and you restart, right? So I want a mountain bike until I'm 40. After that, I'll probably stop. But I love road biking for cardio. I don't mind running. I love hiking, but like fucking just getting on the fucking road bike, especially when you got a nice light one. Like I have a nice bike, and just fucking ripping, bro, ripping trails or ripping the highways, like, or the trails near the highway, the cement trails. Like, oh, there's putting on some fucking Megadeth and just going. Oh man, love that shit. Damage control from hockey. Turnips, yeah, I love turnips. Dude, Brussels sprouts are so good too. Dude, my friend had a farm and he would grow back home. And he grew Brussels sprouts, so I just grab a fucking stalk on my way out sometimes. Nice hockey. Nope, never liked the plain taste of eggs. Would actually enjoy it with steak and low-fat cheese. We gotta put a little salt and pepper on that shit. Issue egg lover. Ever seen omeris? Ever seen omeris made? No. Oh, I know what this is. Yes. I just didn't know the name of it. I've actually made this a couple times. I just didn't know the name of it. Dude, I like the Japanese fucking kill it with their egg dishes. Yeah, I made that. I've made that a couple times actually. Not the first time wasn't perfect, but the second time, dude, and it was recently actually. It was like a few weeks ago when Rampage on his podcast was talking about the hamburger steak. I made the hamburger steak. I made the sauce, and then I flopped one of those eggs on top. But the recipe that I made was obviously like on somebody's blog, and it just said like Japanese egg dish or something like that. Yeah, I saw that, dude. Good for them. Yeah, no, totally. It's not easy. It's not easy. There's been so many times I've started making it and then I've fucked up and I'm like, whatever. But I successfully made it the last time. And it didn't look as perfect because you have to like, because I use cast iron for everything. I love cooking, by the way, guys. If you haven't noticed, I fucking love food. I love cooking. But you have to get it right. You gotta like, yeah, it is an art more than anything. All right. We got this next fight coming up here, guys. We got the next fight coming up here. For someone who's not watching the stream, hockey has a lot to say today, guys. All right. Round one coming up. I like ping pong more than foosball, I think, though. No. All right. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. See you later, Hoggy.
Let's get it all.
All right. Adam Musayev against Magomed Tegunov, ladies and gentlemen. Musayev in the red, Tegunov in the blue. Tegunov looking for a takedown here. And Musayev looking for a Darce. Musayev looking for a Darce. Already caught up the neck. Looking for a Darce. Standing. Pushing him up against the cage here. This is savage. He's out. It is all over. 20 seconds. Are you kidding me? Gets that motherfucking choke. Pushes him up against the cage. Squeezes. Pulls up. It is all over. 20-second fucking Darce choke, ladies and gentlemen. 20-second Darce choke. Holy crap. Unbelievable. Oh my God.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Wow. With the PFL Middle East starting to add women fighters, will we see dominant women grappling from the Caucasus? I don't know, because like ACA and ACB, for example, they don't even allow women to fight on their cards. Russia's a little different, especially the Islamic Russian Caucasus. I would like to. I mean, I want to see women get the opportunity to fight. Even if they don't put on the best fights, even if we're like, critical of it, I want them to have the opportunity to, right? He wants to verse you in ping pong. Is he he's good? Will you beat him? I'm average. So I don't know. Sen's open to moving the 7th Zeev Boom to the Wild is back on the table. Bro, for anyone who's like wants to trade Rossi for him, though, like for that pick, they're fucked in the head. UST like that. Over and out. Wow. Average guillotine fan. Average Darce choke enjoyer. That girl got a sweet head kick in PFL. Yup. So cool, man. So cool. As someone who's been in the caucus, you really don't see that many women training. Yeah. And you've gone up there, I guess. Yeah, you've gone up there, AJ. Wow. How was it? Again, someday, like I want to travel the world. I want to see all of North America first before I leave the continent. Before I want to at least drive through every state. I want to explore every province and the territories. Like I haven't gone to the Yukon. I've driven through pretty much everywhere in Canada, but the East Coast. Like I haven't gone to like PEI or Newfoundland yet. But I've like been to Quebec, driven through Manitoba, not much to see there. Seen some of Saskatchewan, not enough for Saskatchewan, by the way. One of my best friends lives there, and he just had a kid, actually. Shout out Chad. I owe Chad a call, actually. And he is, in fact, a Chad. You know where I stand on Buyam? I'd be sick enough to... No, that's so fucked up, Mateo. That's so fucked up. Yeah. Oh, yeah, guys, let's just give up. Let's just give up on a center who had an unbelievable true rookie season, fills in a position the Wild have wanted forever, for a puck-moving defenseman that we don't even know if he has the balls to be able to hang with those in the National Hockey League yet. I don't know, man. I wholeheartedly disagree on that. But I will say, you are enough fucked in the head to make that move. And I respect that. And I love Zeev as well. Or Zeev as well, sorry. Zeev Buim. I love him as well. I think he's... You know, I mean, you've convinced me. We watched that game together, which, by the way, that was so much fun. We got to hit up some more hockey games this year, even if it's fucking junior or college, man. That was a good time. But no, I think people who are wanting to give up on Rossi are absolutely insane. It's like, we finally got a guy who still could reach a ceiling as a top center. Let's get rid of him. It makes no sense. No sense, especially because defense is not even a position of need yet. But I understand. Nothing wrong with traditional culture and society, but they robbing us female. Habib. I got something I know you've never seen. A pizza burger, Uncrustable. Skip to 7:45 of the video. Okay, one sec. I bookmarked the other one, by the way. The top ranked, was it collage or highlight package? I see Inoue's the first one there, so like I'm down. It's funny, guys. For me not being like a big boxing guy, like I am obsessed with Naoya Inoue. Okay, I'm clicking the link from here. By the way, 23 likes. We are 2 likes away from our like goal, ladies and gentlemen. We are 2 likes away from our like goal. If you haven't liked this video yet, please hit it up. On the whoa! Oh my god, I gotta make this. Oh my, whoops. Sorry, let me turn the sound off. Oh my god, I have to make this. Parmesan crusted. Oh my, I haven't eaten anything today, bro. Mateo, don't look at this. Don't look at this, because your diet will be broken. You will not. Oh my god, you will not stick to your Fuck. Oh, with the butter on top too. Holy, if you guys could only see what I'm seeing right now. Oh my god. Oh, the Parmesan on top. Fuck me, bro. This looks amazing. Wow. It's like every now and then, I don't know why, but fighters do this. Whenever I'm hungry, I always like go down the rabbit hole. Oh, that's freaking Elijah Wood. I didn't even realize it was Elijah. I had to look at the title there. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. But yeah, every time I'm like hungry, but like, you know, late at night. I try not to eat at night anymore, like late at night anymore. I'll like start, well, you know, like that Guga steak guy who does all those crazy like steak experiments. Like I'll just go down the rabbit hole watching his shit, and I'm just like, what am I doing to myself? or like jiambing, like that Chinese street crepe, which I make damn good jiambing, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, dude, that shit looks amazing. Chad, who my Muay Thai coach is named Chad. He's definitely not a Muay Thai coach. He played junior hockey at a high level, got offered a full ride scholarship, and said no, and went traveling and like trained a little martial arts, but mostly just like fell in love with like yoga, and then he opened up a yoga studio. So shout out to him. I met him in college. He finished his degree, got his master's, and then moved back to Saskatchewan and opened up like a fucking like legit yoga studio. And like, I'm so proud of him. Like, such a great business. It's thriving. Yeah, he's the yin to my yang, because I'm like, I never played hockey growing up, but I was like obsessed with it. He played hockey and kind of like shut it out of his life after. And we like came together and bonded over hockey and just like martial arts and like, you know, Asian philosophy and all the shit that we took in college together. So no. And he's from Saskatchewan, so you get a couple beers in him and he goes full on small town Canadian, which is great. Oh wow, well look at the irony. All right, we got another fight here to call as they are making their walkout now. I don't want to give it up, but if they made the move and that was the result, I wouldn't be mad. Fair enough. That top rank video has Inoue, Crawford, Sugar Ray, Manny, and Ali. It's all right. I'll watch it. I'll watch it definitely right after this. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Good to see you, my man. Yeah, dude, it's really cool. Him and his brother. And it's funny because like he is a hippie. He's a hippie at his core, but you get 2 beers in him. Just 2. You get 2 beers and a ciggy in him, and he goes full on farm boy Saskatchewan. So I fucking love Chad. And what's funny is he's full on hippie, but he's way more right wing than most people I know. He's just such an incredible and interesting human. That's why like he's one of my best friends, and I say he's the yin to my yang. And I'm not saying that like being right wing is good or bad. Like I definitely draw a lot from the right, and I draw some from the left as well. I'm just saying it's weird given that like he's a hippie yogi, but very much like conservative because of it, you know, grew up on a farm, you know, that he's just such a unique human. Like you would look at him and talk to him and you'd have no idea that like, you know, he's very much on one side over the other, which I think is cool. He can actually have conversations, and he's very much a scholar versus a political scientist, I guess you could say. Andrew, it was awesome, man. It was awesome. Thank you so much for asking. The card has been really, really good, man. So many great finishes. How's your Thursday going, Andrew? Get 2 beers in him and it's don't you know? Oh, don't you know? Let me tell you what Jordan Pearson just said. He actually is the one who I am such a psycho that I didn't like. I mean, the 12 rules for life. It was fine. I make my bed every morning now. Thank you, Jordan. Actually, I always did because my grandma, whenever I used to visit her, was instilled that in us. But I actually ordered Maps of Meaning, his textbook. And if you can get through like reading a textbook, it's really good. It's really good. I think you can download it online for like under $50, but I just bought it. It cost me a pretty penny, but it was worth going through. Here's my nerdness coming out. The Jordan Peterson line got me good. Well, you know, Joe Rogan, I only eat meat, not even broccoli. No, he's good shit. It was crazy, man. My fucking university, when I was there, they straight up rioted and they had to cancel his fucking his speech. It was crazy. But the world we live in is crazy. That's why we watch fights. That's why we sit here and watch fights together. All right. Speaking of, let's get to it. They are about to fight here. We have Ulu against Zakriev at 135. They're both in the cage. They're both being announced. Both of them look hyped. Zakhriev 3-0 as a pro. Ulu Bayazit 2-1 as a pro. Lost his last fight to a 3-2 guy. This guy has not beaten anybody other than guys making their debuts. I'm gonna go with the Kyrgyzstani. Kyrgyzstan has done good so far on this card. Dwayne Ludwig said I remind him of Jordan Peterson. And I've never been offended. I've never been so offended in my life. I don't even understand how we got that comparison. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's so cool, by the way, that you train with Dwayne. I know you've told me that before. It was awesome. I said it was awesome, Andrew, and thank you so much for asking. It was a great time. The bride and groom had such a good time. Everybody had a good time. There was no drama or anything. No one got too messed up, so it was great. It was great. Andrew was terrible, and he caught the bouquet. I actually went outside for one of these during that portion of the wedding. I missed the cake cutting. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. I am the GOAT capper. Told you Imamov is the ultimate Chad gorilla. And he's fighting in a couple weeks too. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Nice takedown by Bazit. Yeah, such a high-paced start to this. Ref is warning Zakhriev about grabbing the glove. Yeah, did you hear Funkmaster Imavov? He's going to be fighting Robert Whittaker instead of the Gourmet Chechen. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Bayezid in the guard of Zakhriev. Mikey hates me now because he went broke betting on Jared like a casual. Most people went broke on betting on Jared. Ludwig can get a bit conspiracy ridden, but that dude really instead striking for MMA. Nice. He smokes Sordiker. Oh yeah, you don't like Whittaker. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Nice left hand by Bayezid. Bayezid with a big right. Bayezid landing some huge right hands here, forcing Zakhriev to turn. I'm excited you just broke that news to me. Yeah, like Ariel hasn't confirmed it yet, but there's a bunch of bloggers now, and MMA Fighting has reported it, so it's not just something that's like made up here. Getting the back of Zakhriev right now is Bayezid, and this is the most backpack thing I've seen in a while.
Backpack, backpack.
Zakhriev on his feet, Bayezid on his back. Doesn't have the body triangle yet, but he's trying to cinch it up. I love Rob as a person, but his fight style is terrible to watch. Yes, sir, GCN. It's been talk of the town. It's funny. JL predicted it before all of us. He said he had a source. Which No Chill was like, that was the craziest thing that we've heard all day. Crazier than the fight being actually changed was that JL's got the source. One minute and 54 seconds. Still holding on to the body there is Bayezid. Zakhriev tried to scramble out of that, but Bayezid just takes him right to the ground. Him and Whitman are pretty close. I've been blessed to get to be there for some of their nerd talk after training when we close the gym up and smoke. Nice. Dude, that's so cool. That's so cool. Sorry I disappeared. I was watching the boys. Hanging with the boys. No, all good, buddy. All good. JL reaped the Reaper's knee with a bat. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. Looking for the right single leg is Bayezid, and he just throws Zakhriev to the ground. Man, the Kyrgyzstanis on the card here today have been really, really good. Similar fighting style as well. Good grappling, but not a smothering style. Good grappling, but it's more like explosive and willing to change position right off, like very, very quickly. A good job by the ref, making sure that Zakhriev doesn't grab the cage. He should just cut off his fingers, but you guys know how I stand on that. You cut one guy's fingers, and no one will grab the cage again. But I digress. Nice big right elbows by Bayazit. Bayazit in the full guard of Zakriev, but he is landing right elbows. He is landing some ground and pound, and he is trying to pass. Oh my God, big left hammer fist, followed by some right hands by Bayazit. 25 seconds left on the clock. How's The Boys, by the way? I haven't watched that show. It's a show, right? 15 seconds on the clock. Tank gonna get exposed this week. Yeah, he is the pretty big favorite. But the guy he's going up against is no slouch. 18-0 as a pro. Man, my iPad just hates ACA today. It's so weird because like for 2 hours we had no issues. Now it's just like I literally am refreshing this every 10 seconds. 20 seconds. But still. You got your money on what's his name? He's 18-0, right? His opponent. You got your money on him? I mean, shit, man. If you believe in him, that's the smart bet. If Tank's minus 700, might as well go with the underdog on that one. I mean, we haven't done a UFC stream in a few weeks now, so like I'm gonna be doing UFC tonight. But our boy Jay Smooth at Rush Hour, he's gonna be doing the boxing. Same tactic as when I told my roommate if he puts a fork and knife in the dishwasher, sharp side up, I'll put them in his pillow. Dude, my roommates do that. It's crazy, bro. Tank about to be a when trash talk goes wrong. Just the fear of it happening made him never do it. That's hilarious. God, what a nightmare here, man. I don't know what's going on. None of you guys are having issue with the ACA site, so it just must be me. Anyways, we're back at it. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get
it on. Sorry, I'll stop bitching about it. I'm literally just like thinking out loud. Voicing my frustrations. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Oh, another knee to grounded opponent. But are you allowed to knee in the face now in ACA? This is the third one that literally the ref has been right in front of the action. He's allowed it to happen again and again. Zakriev's going for it. Bro, I hope that they change that rule, but it's news to me if they did. 3 times. Make that 4 times now. Ref is right there looking at the action and has done nothing for the attempt or knee landing. Wow. Bayazit eventually does get the takedown, but Zakriev's holding on to his neck. I don't think he's going to get this guillotine. Guys, I mean, I know I'm more of the ACA stand, but did they change the rule? Do they allow knees to grounded opponents? I love when Jail's not to brag and he comes in here to brag. In fairness, you didn't say Hamzat was out. You said someone is out. But Jail, it sucks that you missed it. We were praising you, but now that you're coming in here showboating, we rescind all that praise. Based ACA, I told you he was out. You got a source. Yes, you did. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Hey, Jay, it sucks that you missed it. We were praising you, JL, but now I rescind all that praise because he's showboating in the live chat. Came in here just to brag. When anybody says not to brag, that literally means they're bragging. Looking for the back take. Shaking him off is Zakriev. Hasn't been confirmed by like Ariel. I know MMA Fighting reported it. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, he's still keeping that back. ACA cooking with olive oil. Dude, they're cooking with Wagyu fat up in this mouth. But no, shout out to Nasruddin Mavov. That is a Chad move, Funkmaster. That is a Chad move, taking this fight on short notice. But hey, you want to get back in the title contention? This is how you do it. Bayazit. With the body triangle right now, ankles facing up, looking for the rear naked choke on Zakriev. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock, looking for a reversal, and he does get the reversal. Great job by Zakriev. Zakriev in the top position. Oh, shout out to the JL Army. That was crazy. Oh, and Bayazet reversed Zakriev again. What a great fight. What a great fight. Angel, get your comment here in a bit, buddy. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. But no, yeah, shout out to JL. He broke the news on this channel before anybody. Check the tape. Looking for the back take again, and he gets it again. Man, this Kyrgyzstani's good at grappling. No body triangle, but he's got the hooks in. 1 minute and 24 seconds on the clock. All right, starting to sink in the triangle or in the body triangle right now. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Right hands by Bayazet. Andrew. Extreme. So my next door neighbor and sisters and uncle in North Ottawa. My dad's brother's going for surgery. Oh, well, I wish them all the best, man. Yeah, my dad's not doing too well right now, Andrew, either. 45 seconds on the clock. Father time is undefeated. And your best friend's having a baby and he's busy with my family? Yeah, my best friends are leaving Minnesota, dude. They're moving to Arizona soon. 35 seconds on the clock. Plot twist of the century, JL is Khamzat Chimaev. Oh my goodness.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Whoops.
Oh my God.
22 seconds on the clock. Bayazet unable to finish Zakriev. Zakriev looking to turn out of this one as well. I mean, I saw that picture with Khamzat and Bilal recently. Wouldn't put it past you. And what happened here? Final seconds of the round, and oh my goodness. Okay, let's take a look. Something happened here to the Kyrgyzstani. Soccer kick. Okay, so the ref noticed the soccer kick. Bro, dude, this dirty fuck. I mean, I love him. Don't get me wrong. He went for 2 knees to grounded opponent, and he just soccer kicked Bayazet in the face at the end of the second round. And Bayazet is not doing okay. Bro, this guy thinks he's in Ryzen. Is Buddy not even getting a point taken away for that? Bro just got straight up soccer kicked in the face. And again, I love it, but I don't think it's legal, especially when the ref was getting mad at the Russian fighter for doing that. And now he's bleeding. Oh, dude, the Russian guy's coach is not happy with him. Round 3 coming up. Again, I don't think ACA is allowed knees to grounded opponents or soccer kicks. I'm so tired I missed a soccer kick. I might have to head out and have a nap. Yeah, dude. Hey, take a nap if needed. Take a nap if needed. We got a long night of fights. Yeah. Oh my, indeed, Andrew. I mean, good display of respect. Zakriev is apologizing for it before the round starts, but no point being taken away. Oh no, okay. He is taking a point away. I mean, the refs have been allowing knees to grounded opponents, but he is taking a point away here. Well, this is huge because now I think Bayazet is up in this fight. No doubt now. Crazy fight here, man. Crazy fight here. All right, round 3 just started. Four minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Zakriev. Dude, Bayazet, he's fucked up right now. You can tell he's messed up right now. He needs to take this to the ground ASAP. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Nice counter right by Zakriev. Zakriev now catches the leg kick and pushes Bayazet to the ground. Bayazet now kind of butt scooting here, not allowing Zakriev to kick him in the face. Zakriev stuffing the takedown. But yeah, dude, Bayazet night and day from how he looked in the second round. That soccer kick fucked him up, dude. Lopez versus Ortega. Is that what your source says as well? Tonight you'll be on YouTube. You better not boy who cried wolf us now, Jay, because now I actually trust you, and I'm going to just assume that you're not trolling. Yeah, I will be doing PFL. Right hand by Bayaza. Dude, I love soccer kicks, but when they're legal. If the guy doesn't know that one's coming, I don't like that. So I meant about Nazuddin. I'm hyped for next week. He did look good against Jared. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. But you know me, Jay. Like I don't root for fighters like I do sports teams like you. There's only 3. So he's good. Excited to see him fight, but I'm neither hating on him nor rooting for him. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. But no, he definitely leveled up. He looked awesome against Jared Cannonier. The fight would have been over regardless of the Herzog stuff. Beautiful stuff by Bayazit in the full guard. Zakriev right now landing some big elbows. Good job by Bayazit for getting in this position. Honestly, this third round could be boring for all I care. As long as Bayazit grinds out the win here, I'm happy for him. I told you it was going to happen. I wouldn't say something if it wasn't true. I don't know about that. Hockey game is on tonight. Won't be in night. Fair enough, Andrew. Fair enough. Like I said, JL, I'm going to believe you now. I'm going to believe you now. Called on Discord last night. Oh, nice. I missed your message. My apologies. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. I was member streaming it up. Lopez will take it. I think so too. But dude, I'm pumped. JL's got a UFC source for us now. Now I'm gonna be messaging JL for all my questions. But yo, call your source. I need some info on this. No, I'm kidding. I won't bug you. It's gonna be 2025 before we see Hamzat fight again. Looking for the back take again is Bayazit. Dude, by the way, JL, you would really like this fight, I think. This is a good fight. Mostly because the guy who got kicked in the face is getting his revenge right now in the third round. Body triangle secured for the third time.
Yeah!
Bayazit gets the better of Zakriev on the ground and gets the back take. Dude, I'm pumped to see JL's friend fight this weekend in Unified. I'm out to you tomorrow or tomorrow night. Sounds good, Andrew. Enjoy the rest of your day and keep your head up, Andrew. Keep your head up. All will be well. All will be well. Who's that random sad lady in the bucket hat they panned to? It must be Bayazit. I don't know, actually. I don't know. But Bayazit, again, you can't judge this fight based on damage because he got friggin' grounded knee to the face and grounded kick. 1 minute 19 seconds on the clock. So you can't purely just judge this on that damage he's wearing because there were 2 illegal shots. One of them was caught. One of them was not. 1 minute 9 seconds on the clock. Bayazit still working for that rear naked choke. Zakriev looking to push off the cage here. Posted in chat. 52 seconds. Hey, I got to give credit where credit is due. Credit is due. JL broke this story before any MMA media on the City Life Project YouTube channel. So there you go. There you go. I ain't taking credit. JL. He gets all the credit for this one. He literally reported it before Ariel or any of the MMA fighting crew. 34 seconds on the clock. I even think didn't I post something in Discord too, giving you credit? I don't know what I said. What did I say? JO was right. Hashtag insider. There you go. Yeah, you did. I saw it. Attaboy. Unable to choke out Zakriev was Bayazit, but that was an awesome fight. Yeah, Bayazit's going to win this one. Let's go, Kyrgyzstan. Let's go. All right, I got to tweet Kapoza here. I'm saying Kapoza, 2 questions. A, has ACA changed their rule for grounded knees? Everyone, in parentheses, everyone is throwing them. And the ones that landed, the ref did nothing. B, why? All right. All right, I just tweeted Capoza. I said, question A, has ACA changed their rule for grounded knees? Everyone is throwing them, and the ones that landed, the ref did nothing. And B, holy smokes, that soccer kick was nasty. Wish it was legal. Who's the best dog for PFL tonight? Let's bring it up here. Let's see. Ulu's going to be announced as the winner, especially since Zakriyev got the point taken away. We're listening in. Let's go, Kyrgyzstan. When will PFL have title fights that aren't in November? Never, because it's their season, right? Chandler versus Charles. Soccer kicks are barbaric. I don't think so. I wholeheartedly disagree. JL, if you think soccer kicks are barbaric, then you have to by default think that fighting is barbaric, and you're a fight fan. That's what I don't get. So you think elbows are barbaric? Elbows are just as bad, dude. Elbows can do just as much damage. Head kicks, in that case, are barbaric as well. You know what I mean? Like, it's fighting, bro. It's fighting. Eye gouges are barbaric, if you want to go that far. I understand you don't like them. So, but saying they're barbaric is it's fighting, bro. It's fighting. Again, not like taking away stomps to the face, grounded knees, and soccer kicks is handicapping the sport, and it makes me fucking sick. It's disgusting. It's absolutely atrocious that you want to water down the beautiful sport that is fighting. I question why I even watch these fucking leagues that don't have it. Seriously, it's like, why would I want to watch basketball if you only can shoot threes? Why would I want to watch soccer if you're only allowed one shot per half? Okay, we'll say 3 shots per half. It's watering down the sport. It's fighting. It's fucking fighting. Allow them to fight. Right? I'm in a Discord with a guy who leaks stuff occasionally, and he said, Oliveira and Chandler as well. Let's go. Santos could be a good underdog pick. Now, if I'm being real, I say they're barbaric because the guy I like would get their shit rocked. Okay. That makes more sense. Stomps, we can agree to disagree. They're hard to come by, right? But Kaya Sakura stomps are chef's kiss. Why can't you grab eyes and nut shots? Well, even in street fights, I don't see nut shots or eye gouges. If I started seeing eye gouges and nut shots in street fights, and I watch a lot of street fight footage, trust me, like I'm obsessed with those fucking Twitter accounts that share it. I would probably lobby for those as well, but like, and I know MMA isn't a street fight, but it's a fight at the end of the day. And there's no skill in eye gouging and grabbing someone's nutsack. There's skill in fucking forcing the opponent to get in positions like Kaya Sakura where you can fucking stomp. Little bit of skill, but skill nonetheless. But fair argument. Plus 300 is wow. I know he's not the guy who fought John Jones anymore, but the KO is also there for Santos. Yeah, and was it Golskov is who he's fighting? Is that how you pronounce his name? Goltsov. Yeah, he has not looked good as of late. Hope this somehow leads to Hasma versus Connor. But yeah, we can agree to disagree on stomps, Jay. I totally understand why people don't like that, and I'm fucked in the head for wanting to see that. But soccer kicks and knees to grounded opponents, like it's disgusting that MMA organizations outside of Ryzen and Deep don't allow that. Now KSW is starting to, which is awesome, and their partnership. What is going on? I'm going to smash my fucking iPad, man. I swear to God. Their partnership with Ryzen is unbelievable. By the way, I can't wait for JL to be in the next Ryzen live stream chat because he was giving us translated dialogue of what the Japanese were saying in their live chat, and it was hilarious. I hope that's sarcasm or really asking why can't you damage someone's reproductive organs. I'm working and I had you on mute. Once I unmuted you, all I hear is grabbing someone's nutsack. Check the chat for context. Oh my goodness. Fuck. Speaking of Ryzen, do you remember Koji Takeda? He got hit in the nuts real bad, and the ref came in to check on him, and I was like, "What is this ref gonna do?" And the no joke, or the doctor just fucking violated that man live on pay-per-view. Hamzat is unreliable. Dude, it's crazy because he went from very reliable to not reliable. Who said, was it In the Granite said it well. He's like, Darren Till rubbed off on him. What's a rub off mean? Any Tarasenko fans out there? What's a rub off mean? Oh, I know Osterine. He's a hockey fan. He must have seen that. Shout out to Tarasenko. They stop fights for closed eyes and cuts, deem dangerous to the eyes. That's why eye gouging is illegal. Yeah, it seems. I don't know. There seems to be a clear line and difference in my mind between eye gouging and straight up grab his dick and twist it. Oh God, man, this is an MMA fight. Twist his dick. What a clip. Every like month or so, I'll see it pop up on Twitter, and I'm like, this is just fucking hilarious. And now every regional show I go to at LFA, whenever it gets quiet, somebody in the crowd all drunk screams that. Joe Sun vibes. Fucking what's that fucking Gordeau vibes with the eye gouges. Dude, there's one fighter who's still wearing his sunglasses as he's being announced. All right, let's highlight these next guys. Bro, JL is JW today. J-Win. Not with the nutsack and eye gouging take, but with his source coming through. All right, we have Andrei Timushev, who just did a backflip. Who are these guys? Buddy's wearing sunglasses. This guy's doing backflips. The fight hasn't even started yet. 4-8 as a pro. Oh my goodness. On a 4-fight losing streak. And he's gone against like some decent opponents. I'll say that. At Open Fighting Championship. And lost an Ezekiel choke. His opponent though, Islam Datsaev. 4-2 as a pro. 2 KOT goes, 1 submission, 1 decision. Be a 3-1 guy, 2-3 in his last 2 wins, but has not taken on someone of high level competition. I am gonna go with Datsaev as my pick. Let's get right to it. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Four minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. All I can think about is that pizza burger right now, Osterine. Counter left, swing and a miss. Oh, did I just miss a knockout? Bro, I just missed a knockout because this fucking ACA stream keeps bugging out. Oh! Fuck! Fuck's sakes. I literally missed that whole thing. This is an absolute nightmare. I'm living a nightmare right now. I literally have to keep refreshing my fucking stream every 20 seconds. It's so fucked up. Anyways, hopefully we see the replay here, and then you'll see my reaction. But back in the win column is Andrei Timushev. Oh my goodness, and he's bleeding. What happened? Come on, show us the replay, bro. Show us the replay. Spinning back is okay. I'm looking at the replay right now. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Followed by some ground and pound here right on the jaw. Ground and pound hitting his nose, and so he goes with a low kick, spinning back fist. Perfectly timed spinning back fist. Oh my goodness.
Look at the finish it!
Wow. Hey, we got Super Ryzen 3 in June, so we're good. We're good. Oh, no, wait. It's early July, is it not? Never mind. What a beautiful sequence there. Wow. Unbelievable. What a way to get back in the win column. Wow. That was amazing. Sorry I couldn't call it live, guys. This is... I think I'm just going to do a little reset of my iPad, like, right now, between the next fight. Your stream is lagging? Okay. Dude, I have no idea how he hasn't been cut from the UFC. Bro, I was his biggest fan coming out of M1. He has been atrocious in the UFC. Absolutely atrocious. I was watching the Perry and Neal versus Neal fight after that Jake Paul announcement, and Perry literally kicks him in the nuts after Neal did it. No intervention from either fighter or the ref. Power slap was hype. Spinning back fist. June is cursed, too good to be true. Such a good sequence. Nowadays, we got fighters stopping the fight for strikes that are legal. He has one more chance, bro. His last fight was my last chance. Props to you for still holding on. But yeah, I'm so done with him in the UFC. He's awful. He's absolutely awful at the highest level. And I didn't think he was crushing cans in M1. No, I thought he actually had some really good fights there. I thought he could handle the UFC, but man, just terrible. Absolutely terrible. But I will always defend his Denis Tialou, and I always defend his M1. But he's going up against Abu Azaitar. That actually might be... Okay, put it this way, Jay. If he loses to a Zaitar, then like the man should never fight again. Because he should beat a Zaitar. Yep. No, I'm not disagreeing. Like he's a solid striker. If he loses to a Zaitar, though, bro, it's over. We'll see him in ACA. We'll see him in ACA or KSW. Somewhere where he can juice. Not to say he was juicing in M1. Okay, I have to restart my iPad because it's freezing way too often, ladies and gentlemen. So my apologies, guys. This is very annoying. I don't know why this is happening. I have no idea why this is happening, but alas. We went 2 hours, no issues, and now it's like every fucking second this thing freezes. So I gotta do a whole little reset here. Unfortunately. All right. We'll power back on in a sec. Denis should go to Glory. Wasn't he a kickboxer before MMA? Man, I was such a big fan of him when he was in M1. Yeah, 11-9, man. 11-9. On a 3-fight losing streak. Only beat Jamie Pickett in the UFC. 1-4 in the UFC. Was so good in M1. Oh yeah, I forgot he went to Brave. He fought Ikram Aliskerov, lost in the 3rd round. No shame in that. No shame in that. Oh man, my iPad might just... I know I say it's been on his last legs for a while. It might be like dying right now. It won't even let me open it now. Okay, here we go. I can't complain, even though I am complaining. I shouldn't complain is what I should say. This was my buddy's old iPad, and he gave it to me. Well, I've had it for a few years now. Even used it for school, and it's definitely not like in this ACA stream. Yeah, I mean, Aliskerov, not a bad loss in Brave. They got choked out in the 2nd round in 2022, beat Jamie Pickett, and then, yeah, the Iron Turtle, the mighty Iron Turtle beat him. Gregory Rodriguez beat him, and then Christian Leroy Duncan beat him as well. And he just keeps taking so much damage too. Holy frick, that was low. Okay. Hopefully we're good now, folks. Hopefully we're good now. He's like, and that's another thing. Like, I was a fan of him. I don't want him to keep taking all this damage. Oh, it's not my iPad. ACA stream doing the same. Okay, but someone confirmed in the live chat that like their stream was fine. Okay. Now I don't feel as bad. I promise though, no more complaining about it. No more complaining about it. At least they post the fights for free. At least they post the fights for free. Who's another good underdog on the PFL card, guys? Like, Marcelo Golm has not been good as of late, so I wouldn't even say that he's a good underdog because I ain't picking him to win. Who else is there? Who else is there? I wouldn't even say Danilo Marquez is a good underdog either because he looked... I mean, I know he won his last fight, but it was against freaking Satoshi Ishii, bro. Who else? Who else? I mean, Watanabe is not a bad underdog, but you got to bet on women's MMA. I do think Liz Carmouche will win, but Watanabe, she's a pretty good wrestler. Yeah, I don't know. Not many on this card. Santos, I guess. All right, next fighters are making their walkout now, guys. Next fighters are making their walkout now. We will highlight them here. Big card. Thank you all for joining, by the way. 12 fights in. We've seen a lot of great knockouts, a lot of good finishes. I would say only one stinker. Those 170 guys who were fighting or gassed like heavyweights. Those are the only two that were like, eh. But anyways, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights left to go on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Marquez is actually a decent pick. I guess, yeah, his opponent is super old as well, at 39. I guess it's not bad. He might take out another old guy like he did with Ishii. When Marquez is one of the better picks as an underdog on a card, though, it's like, oof. Oof. All right, let's hide these next fighters. By the way, guys, if you're new to the channel, like and subscribe. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and as you can see, interaction with all you amazing folks in the chat here. It's been a fun stream. Glad a lot of you were able to hang out with us this morning. And we got 6 more fights on the card. We ain't going anywhere. We ain't going anywhere. Still waiting to hear from Kaposa. So I'm literally messaging Hank the Tank. Tell him ACA has been fired today. You would have loved that. You would love these gloves. It's a very lopsided card. Yeah, it's not a good one today. It's not a good one today. But you better believe we're going to be there watching it. You better believe we're going to be there watching it. All right, guys. Let's quickly highlight these fighters. We have Kantemir Shibzukhov, who's 4-0 as a pro, 24 years of age, going up against an Armenian fighter who's 7-3. This is a good matchup. Who's 7-3, 3-2 in his last 5. Won his last fight, mind you. It's against a guy making his debut. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision, 4-3 in Hall of Fame. Doesn't have a lot of great names on his resume, though. Doesn't have a lot of great names on his resume at all. Looking at his opponent, Shibzukhov. Won in ACA. He's got a kickboxing fight. Beat a 5-5 guy. 3-2. Good matchup. Good matchup. Shit. I'm going to go with the Russian here. I'm going to go with the Russian fighter as my pick. And the fact that it's half heavyweights means the upset KO is always on the table. That is true. That is true. Didn't the last heavyweight PFL card have like... It didn't have a lot of finishes. I feel like I would have remembered if it had a lot of finishes on it. Hopefully this one we see more of that. But yeah, hopefully we see some good knockouts. All right, fighters are being announced now. In the cage. But yeah, what fight cards are you guys looking forward to this weekend? There's a lot. There's some good boxing. I know K1's on right now. Speaking of, I should say what's up to Jay. Rush Hour Fight Club, they're streaming some K1 right now. And honestly, if it was the World Max, I would have given that priority, but I don't know. I just had a feeling about this card here today, and so far so good. It's been a lot of fun. A lot of good finishes, man. A lot of good finishes. And it didn't for a PFL season card. That point system does make for more aggressive fights, even if they have stupid rules. Got you. It does. And honestly, this season hasn't been that bad. I'm like the biggest PFL hater on the planet. And I will say that this season has actually been pretty good. There've been some really, really good finishes. ACA versus KSW hybrid card when? God, I hope soon. Hey, at least Ryzen and KSW are now buddy again. They're going to start doing more cross-promotional cards. I think the UFC card is a sleeper. There's some good fights on the UFC card. I can't wait till I'm going to do my deep dive here today and get some notes together. And we're either going to do a prediction video tonight or tomorrow morning. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. I'll keep you guys abreast. Yep, exactly. Looking for the takedown here is Sargsyan, and he does get it. After a little bit of a scramble there on the feet, he does get it. Again, Shibzukhov is more of a striker. Sargsyan, the Armenian, in full guard right now. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. My computer won't be back for Tyra Perez. Tech guy said they gave me a lemon. Oh, that sucks, dude. Glad you're going to get it fixed, though. Yeah. Got to build your own computer next time. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. I know it's a headache, but it's so much cheaper to build it. Like I saved almost $1,000. I saved like $700 when I built my computer. If I would have bought it with all the stats new in like 2014, 15 when I got it, it would have been stupid. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. But hey, glad you're getting it fixed. And stoked for you to start streaming again, buddy. Like Joshua Van versus Tagir is halfway down the card. Chef's kiss. Dude, Joshua Van's awesome. 2 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock. And dude, Tagir is good as well. Like that, yeah, that's gonna be an awesome fight. Unlike this one, probably, as Sargsyan, very much a smother wrestler by the look of it here. Pushing Shibzukhov up against the cage, and great job of the ref there. Shibzukhov should have got his fingers cut off as he grabbed the cage, but the ref was on him. Snip. 2 minutes, 32 seconds on the clock. And that's the thing, like, they get their fingers cut off, but they have to keep fighting, and that's in the contract. So glad Van isn't fighting Tara. Yeah, I remember when that whole switcheroo happened. Yeah, I don't like seeing prospect versus prospect so early. I mean, the Talbot and Simon, too. Like, wait a little bit. I'm excited to see Peyton Talbot fight again, though. I've watched some of his crazy YouTube videos as well. I like it. He's a really cool vlog style. Shout out to his editor. 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock. Just reminds me of skate videos, and since he's a skateboarder, it makes sense. Still in the full guard right now is Sargsyan or Sargsyan. My apologies. Sargsyan. And pushing him off just for a moment was Shibzukhov. Sargsyan right back to the body lock, looking to drag him to the ground. I'd rather see them meet down the road, not as prospects, just like you said. Another knee to grounded opponent attempt there by Shibzukhov. He scrambles out of it. They're back up to their feet. Van probably gets sub, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm interested to see how good his grappling has become. Spinning back fist attempt by Shibzukhov. Good block there by Sargsyan. Shibzukhov, taller, lankier than Sargsyan. Sargsyan's going to have to get into the pocket here if he wants to get any striking on the feet. Looks like he's threatening for the double. Oh, right hand by Shibzukhov, and he drops him, Sargsyan scrambling here, looking for the takedown. Getting on top of him, here's Shibzukhov. Shibzukhov looking for a choke, scrambling, but he gives up position. Oh, not quite, but he's going to. On the feet, you can tell the difference in skill. Shibzukhov, a way better striker. He rocked Sargsyan and then dropped him after rocking him. Sargsyan just walked into that shot, and then Shibzukhov got a little too overzealous to maybe go for the back take. Lost the position. Now, Sargsyan holding on to his body right now. Center of the cage on the ground and playing some ground and pound here. Shibzukhov has to get back up to his feet. But right now he's being smothered again. And that is it for the first round. Wow. Dude, Shibzukhov could have won back that round. Shibzukhov could have won back that round with that sequence. I'm pretty sure the ACA judges are going to give that first round to Sargsyan, but definitely made a case to win back that round. All right. Right hand. Oh, man. Yeah. We're just looking at some of the replays. This is a good trip by... Yeah, you know what? Like, fuck. There's a good judo throw as well by Shibzukhov that I missed earlier in the round. Tried to go for a freaking grounded kick as well. Van's good takedown defense. We'll see. Just check 79%. Oh, nice. All right, round 2 starting here, guys. Sorry if I miss anything live. Like I said, I don't know if it's ACA or if it's me, but basically we have to refresh the stream like every fucking few seconds. So my apologies for that. And now it just won't load. So it is what it is. We'll call the fight once we see it, guys, but it's just not loading right now for some reason. Okay, we're back at it. Round 2. 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Now 4 minutes and 35. God, anybody else is freezing right now? I can't even get through 5 seconds without refreshing. It's something's up here. Something's up. And you guys are saying that it's not my device. You're saying that it was this, that you guys are dealing with some issues as well. Crazy, as we had like a good 2.5 hour stretch of no issues. Yeah, you're too. Okay. Damn. Come on, ACA. Get it together. Get it together. Damn, dude. Yeah, they're having some issues on their end, guys. ACA. So I'm gonna call what I can see, but right now it's just having some issues buffering. Donut Sensei, no freeze, and you're more than a minute behind live. Well, why is it freezing for no chills as well? Yeah, because you're the only one that it's not happening to, which is weird. All right. Yeah, I can't even watch it on this device anymore. I'm gonna have to switch to. Let's try it here. It's weird, buddy. I have never had this many issues with this before. Never, ever. And we've done a ton of these streams, so I don't know what's going on. I really don't. Oh, yeah, it's not even loading on my computer as well. No. Sorry, guys. We're gonna try to do some troubleshooting on the fly here, but yeah, it's not working on any of my devices. None of my devices. Let's try my phone. Didn't work on my laptop, didn't work on my computer, not working on my iPad. Let's see if it works on my phone. Because I'm caught up live and it only says I'm at 3:20:21, so I'm clearly not live. So my apologies, guys. There's really nothing I can do right now. We're trying to get back to the live feed. So sorry, Donut Sensei. If you guys want to unsubscribe and leave, I understand this is some Bush League shit. So my apologies. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Okay, I think we're back. I'll try to get it on my phone. Maybe my phone will do a better job of it. But anyways, 2 minutes and 23 seconds. I'm at 2:31. Yeah, sorry, Donut Sensei. If you want to unsubscribe and go hang out with Jay, I totally understand you because this is fucking bullshit. And I would unsubscribe if I were you. Oh man, sorry again. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. But apparently I'm way behind, so it's not even that. That's not even the right. Not even the right time. Yeah, I mean, I got 2 minutes on my phone. Where are you watching it, Donut Sensei? Are you watching on the ACA site? Because you said I'm more than a minute behind. There's my phone also has 1 minute and 30 seconds. It has the same as my iPad that it caught up with. So, anyways, like I said, Donut Sensei, you're the man. Totally understand if you don't want to hang out with us anymore, though, because this is fucking bullshit. All right. Hopefully we can continue with no issues, guys. 1 minute 34 seconds on the clock. In half guard right now is Sargsyan. Trying to roll out of it is Shibzukhov. Okay, yeah. I can't watch it. Oh man, this is so annoying. I'm sorry, guys. I really don't know what to do because it's not working on any of my devices. But Donut Sensei saying it's working on his, so I really don't know. I really don't know what to do here, guys. Is there another place where we can watch it, Donut Sensei, or is he's already left? Fair enough. I'd leave too if I was him. Okay, now I have 30 seconds. Still, I mean, thank God this is not an exciting fight, but Sargsyan, 15 seconds in the full guard of Shibzukhov. Fighters are 3-14 and takedown against Van. Mine stopped freezing. Yeah, mine's still freezing, man. I don't know what's going on here. Didn't have. Oh man, this is so bizarre, guys. It's so bizarre. Like I said, I don't. Hopefully, we don't have to end the stream because fuck, man. Like we got to call this fight, right? And there's no fight for me to call right now because it's not working on any of my devices, my computer, my laptop, my phone. Maybe there's another place to watch this. All right. Well, we're gonna try to do some troubleshooting on the fly, guys. Again, my apologies, my deepest apologies. This is Bush League, but like I'm not even on like an illegal stream. This is the website, and on none of my devices it's working. My internet's good as I'm streaming. Right, we're still in good quality here. So. No, Slappy, it's not. It's on the ACA website. Good to see you, buddy. But we've been having a lot of issues with it. Which is unfortunate. I've done everything, buddy. I've done everything. Trust me. We have done everything. All right. Well, we should be going into the third round here. Hopefully, we'll be able to call the rest of the fight. Thanks, guys, for standing by. But yeah, Austin, that was the first thing I did, buddy. All right. 4 minutes and 45 on the clock here. Both on their feet. High kick attempt by Sargsyan. It's not work. It's freezing on all my devices, man. I don't know what's going on. Nice left hand by Sargsyan. So I totally understand if you guys want to leave and unsubscribe because this is absolute bullshit. I would if I were you guys. Spinning heel kick to the body here by Shibzukhov. And sorry if I'm behind. I'm working with what I got right now, guys. 4 minutes on the clock. Outside low kick by Shibzukhov. Returning the favor is Sargsyan. Sargsyan looking for the body lock here, pushing Shibzukhov up against the cage. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Sargsyan looking for the judo throw. Rolling with them is Shibzukhov, and Shibzukhov rolls into full mount. Shibzukhov rolls into full mount. Yeah, I'm on the ACA side as well. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Good reversal by Sargsyan. No, you don't have to say sorry. I'm fucking sorry, dude. This is fucking Bush League. This is embarrassing. This is Bush League. This is not what we're about, and I'm sorry to you guys. This is absolute trash coming from me right now, and I truly apologize. This is absolute Bush League, and yeah. 2 minutes 57 seconds. No, it's ridiculous, man, and I feel horrible right now. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Looking for maybe a triangle choke here is Sargsyan, especially because like this is from you guys know. Sorry, I'll stop. Because clearly I'm fired up right now. It's just it's ridiculous. You know, we don't have too many standards here, but like fuck, dude. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. At these takers, you should hit me up. Like, give me your Venmo or PayPal, and I'll fucking send it back, man. Because you deserve your money back. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. It's not the first time I've sent money back to people, so I'm totally happy to do it. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, look for the back take here. Shibzukhov. Shibzukhov with the double hooks in. You gotta be kidding me. Let's see if you can hold this position. No, but seriously, send me your Venmo, send me your PayPal. I will gladly give you your money back. 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock. Double hooks are still in, but it's a little bit high right now. Good job by Sargsyan. His feet are planted, but holding on for dear life is Shibzukhov. 1 minute 45 seconds. Staying with it. Nice reversal by Sargsyan. Continuing to roll is Shibzukhov. Sargsyan, body lock again. Shibzukhov on his knees, taking some big shots here by Sargsyan. Shibzukhov, right foot planted, knee planted, 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Still holding on to the back here of Shibzukhov, getting the hooks in, looking for the choke. Getting the hooks in, looking for the choke. It's not under the chin yet. Oh, slowly sliding under the chin, 52 seconds on the clock. Both hooks are in. He's cranking on the neck right now. Shibzukhov trying to survive. 35 seconds. Squeezing for dear life, but it's not perfectly in, and Shibzukhov gets out of it. Shibzukhov on his feet. Sargsyan looks up at the clock. 24 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. 24 seconds on the clock. They're back up to their feet. Nice right elbow by Shibzukhov, but he is dead tired. Ladies and gentlemen. 15 seconds on the clock. Big right elbow again by Shibzukhov. And that is it. I feel like I didn't even watch all the fight, but what a fight. Oh, dude, Anthony, dude, God. I am so not worthy of this donation, dude, but you're an absolute beauty. Way to turn my frown upside down, seriously. But, like, no one should be donating on this stream based on, you know, how Bush League it's been from me. So thank you, buddy, but I am not worthy. Jesus. Oh, Anthony, you're just too fucking kind, man. Anthony gave how many memberships did you give out? Like 4 or 5 the other day? You've continued to re-up yours. you come by and like in every stream, and you hit us with the $2 here today while you're working, man, thank you. Seriously, man. Thank you very much. Goddamn. Like I said, turning that frown upside down over here. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. This fight goes the distance, by the way, guys. This fight goes the distance. 5. Like, look at that, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. Seriously. I appreciate all the support. Fucking monetary support aside, you're here all the time. I love how passionate you are, especially for like your favorite league, which is Karate Combat, and you're a fucking beauty, man. Thank you. Really appreciate you. Helping grow the community too. You're fucking awesome, man. Appreciate the dono. All right, I'm feeling a little bit better now. Shout out to No Chill, shout out to Sean, shout out to JL, and of course, shout out to our friend Anthony here. You guys are awesome. I got one job to do here, and that's call fights, and it's annoying when hold on one sec. We're awaiting the official decision, and Sargsyan wins the unanimous decision. I don't mind that. From what I saw, I don't mind that. Did you say go do no Rush City 2? Did you say... Oh, did I say go donate to Rush City? Yeah, you might as well go donate to Rush City as well. Oh, man, you're so kind. You're so kind. Oh. Dude, Anthony, big shout out to you, man. Okay, it looks like everything is going okay now, Knockwood. Sorry I had a fucking hissy fit there, guys. It's just... I just want to watch the goddamn fight. Anyways, thank you, buddy. Oh, man. What do you guys think? Do you think the right fighter won? Do you think the right fighter won in this one? He put up a hell of a fight. But from what I saw, more control time, and that's usually how ACA determine things. Well, yeah, anyways. Slappy, it's good to see you, man. Sorry, you literally caught me at like the worst time in this stream. I was literally like just fucking freaking out here. Oh, but we're good. Thanks, guys. Thank you for your patience. All right. What did I say? Woosah? Woosah. Let's move up the card here. And that was actually a really good fight for one of the very few fights that have gone the distance here today. That was a really good one. No more big boys here, though. No more big boys. This is the last, and this next one, actually, the last 145. After that, we have the last 4 fights on the card are all bantamweights. By the way, Gansko, if you don't mind me asking, and you don't have to answer, what do you do for work, buddy? Ganskow, man, fucking cool dude. Paintballer, tornado chaser, jiu-jitsu practitioner, karate combat enthusiast. It's awesome it's awesome that Ganskow's part of our community now. Not just because he donates. And I think, did you join us? Was it on a Karate Combat stream or was it like on a Fury FC stream? I don't think it was UFC where you found the channel, which is, it's kind of cool that like a lot of our community have found us through like the regionals or like one championship, for example. Now, don't get me wrong. There's a handful of you guys who've joined, as a result of like the UFC streams, but it's really cool to see that this community has grown from some of these other leagues, right? Anyways, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. Literally just gonna like fucking punch this heavy bag a couple times and grab some more coffee. The real reason was grabbing some more coffee. We haven't taken a break yet. It's been 4 hours, no break, and we've gone through, shoot, how many fights now? absolutely insane. Gone through a good chunk of the card. 14 fights already. Let's fucking go. 14 fights. Oh, and it looks like there's a little bit of a break on the broadcast too because we're going to the main card. 13 fight prelim, ladies and gentlemen. 13 fight prelim. Wow. Unbelievable. All right. Gonna take a quick break. And again, I'll apologize one more time because I'm Canadian. I gotta do it one more time. Sorry for my little fucking hissy fit there. Donut Sensei, you're the man. Anthony, you're the fucking man. Oster Ryan, Slappy, No Chill. JL, everybody who's been joining us here today, you guys are awesome. GCN Picks, Andrew B, Hockey from Home, Funk Master, the Bruh, who's taking a nap right now, AJ, Sven, Mateo, Joe Hogan, Main Card Minute. Give a shout out to all you guys here. Who else did I miss? I think that might have been... Oh, In the Granite, of course. Big shout out to In the Granite. Who else joined us earlier today? Ilcat. What's up, Ilcat? Thank you so much for joining. And apparently this guy over here has the same name as me, which is wild. I've never met another Isha in person. Gibuardo is here as well. Big shout out to you, buddy. Denial. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. If I missed anyone earlier, my apologies. All right, we're going to take a quick break. As we move into the main card here, guys, we will highlight the fighters on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More play-by-play. Knocking on wood that the ACA stream continues to work. More play-by-play, commentary, reaction, of course, interaction with all you fucking beauties in the live chat. I'm going to grab a quick coffee, and then we'll be back here on the other side to call the main event. Or, sorry, the main card here, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, the main card, as we have a 5-fight main card, 13 freaking prelims. It's unbelievable. But anyways, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Smash that like button if you haven't already. And yeah, see you guys for the main card in about 2 minutes. And don't forget to check the schedule here today, guys. We got PFL coming this evening and a ton of fights tomorrow. Anyways, back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Do a quick stretch. Drain the main vein. Refill your snack bowl. Or if you're still at work, keep working. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city light, she live in such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said, just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian, city light, how you make your money, I said, baby, I bet 5, city light, shout out my boy City Life, ayy, I get done, back up in the hoe, swear, life day to day, such a project, living in the damn project, they wanna talk, but they obsolete to me, talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me, I'm cooking, I be whipping over the walk, see, walk, if you talk it, then walk it, how you talk it, then talk it, city life, ayy, I might sip some syrup like a Canadian, ayy, city life, said, baby, how you make your money, I said, baby, I best 5, best in the city life, ayy, city life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life, roll through to the city night, I said, ever sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian, said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American, I said, pull up to the city tonight, I am the GOAT capper, do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished, I'm the GOAT, this shit, you Ish, I'm talking to you. Go to this shit. Don't go against me. Never again. We boys, though. We boys, though. Yeah. That's all right. That's all right. Hey. City life, hey. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. Hey, city life, hey. Swear it's just a city life, hey. She living such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I bet 5. City life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back up with the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then hey, city life. Hey, I might sip some syrup like Canadian. Hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I bet 5. Baby, I bet in the city life.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, ACA Young Eagles 48. And we got the main card coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. That is right, 13 freaking prelims. And honestly, for the most part, they delivered. We had some wild knockout, head kick knockouts, spinning back fists, spinning heel kicks. It was awesome. Honestly, other than that last fight, which I like fucking had a meltdown live on stream because my broadcast wasn't working. Sorry, guys. It's been awesome. Thank you all for joining. We've had a pretty decent crowd most of the day. It's died down a little bit here, but man, I can't believe how many of you have been hanging out with us while working, hanging out with us on a Thursday morning for ACA. So thank you all. You all are amazing. I appreciate you guys. Special shout out to Anthony. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much, JL, for renewing his membership for 8 months. Thank you so much, Sean. Thank you so much, No Chill. Seriously, guys, you are awesome. All right, so they're doing a little preview here for one of the upcoming cards, but after that, we're going to get right into it. So let's highlight these next 2 fighters. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Vote in the poll question. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And before we go over these fighters, actually, let us quickly take a look at the poll question here. Let us take a look at the poll question. All right. I asked you guys, which Absolute Championship Akhmat has the best show? ACA, ACB, ACA Young Eagles. 35% of you say ACA Young Eagles, 59% of you say ACA, and 5% of you say ACB. Now I knew it would be between the Young Eagles and the ACA. Just want to throw ACB in there as well. Thank you all for voting in the poll question. Again, small crowd here today, but those who are hanging out with us as you are working, as you're studying or whatever, we appreciate you. We appreciate you. All right, just saying what's up to Jay one more time, and then we'll turn our attention back to the fight. All right. Let's highlight these next fighters, guys. Let's highlight these next fighters. We have Nikolay Kiosse against Gadzhi Daudov. Gadzhi Daudov, 2-1 as a pro. He is 2-1 in his last 5, or 2-1 in his last 3 fights as a result. Does he have any amateur? No. Does he have any fights that don't count any exhibition or custom rules fights. No, he has 3 pro fights, and he's only fought guys who have made their debut. And he's actually making his debut, their pro debuts, I should say. He's actually making his debut in ACA. He's only fought in DFS before now. And his opponent who he's taking on, a 7-3 fighter from Omsk. Dude, you don't fuck with people from Omsk, let me tell you. He is 3-1-1 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last fight. 27 years of age, 1 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 2 decisions, 2-1 in ACA. Lost to a 6-2 guy, beat a 7-5, 3-1. Draw the 3-4. So okay, he's nothing special, but he did take, I will give him credit. He did take a step up in competition after his second pro fight, which he won. He fought a 4-1 guy, lost. Fought a 6-1 guy where he lost. Went back to fight guys a little more on his level there. And tested himself against a 7-5 guy, won, lost to this cat. So again, not the most impressive resume. Not the most impressive resume, but definitely has fought better fighters and just has a little bit more experience. Now, some of these like clear underdogs have been losing here tonight, but I'm going to pick Kiosse to win this one. Seems like he's a little bit more of a sound grappler. Hey, Seaver Pissant fight. Like, I haven't heard that one before.
That shit beautiful.
I like it. I like it. Hey, see you later, No Chill. Thank you so much for hanging out with us this morning. And everybody, again, I'm just going to share your link. I'm just going to share the link in the live chat. I fucking love that series that you had, man. Best Prospects in the United States, part 1 and 2. Big shout out to No Chill MMA. Let me share your latest video. I've literally watched it twice. It's awesome. And I've watched your other one like 3 times now. Go check out my boy, No Chill MMA. He's a huge supporter of this channel. Like I said, he friggin' gifted a membership earlier as well. And he's crushing it. Now that he's got his computer fixed, he'll be back on the live stream grind, but he's crushing with some of his content. And I love it. The guy knows his shit, guys. So go support him. Just like our friend Main Card Minute. Main Card Minute's been absolutely crushing it as well. Love Main Card Minute's live streams. Love their breakdowns. And Main Card Minute is almost at 1,000 subscribers, so go check them out as well. All right, now that I've plugged the homies in the live chat here, let's turn our attention back to the fight. So in the red corner is Kiosse, and he's making his walk out now. Again, for the most part, AC's pacing is pretty damn good. I mean, you kind of have to be when you have 17 fights on the card, right? By the way, I tweeted Kaposa. Let's see if he's replied. He hasn't replied yet, but I tweeted Kaposa earlier today. And I simply asked. Question: has ACA changed their rule for grounded knees? Everyone's throwing them, and the ones that landed, the ref did nothing. We've been seeing, I think it was 4 or 5 occasions here today where their fighters have been throwing grounded knees, and even, like I said, to Kaposa, even when they land, the ref hasn't been doing anything. So let me know. Let me know. All right. But yeah, let me know, guys. Are the refs just turning a blind eye to grounded knees? I mean, I want grounded knees. Trust me. I think that grounded knees, soccer kicks, stomps, 12 to 6 elbows, I think those all should be legal in any MMA organization, in all MMA organizations. So if ACA is allowing grounded knees, it's a start. It's a start. Because they very much value the wrestlers over there. As you guys know, the refs don't separate the fight. If it's, if there's not a lot going on up against the cage or on the ground, especially compared to that of some of these Asian leagues, even one championship, they'll separate the fighters pretty quick as well. UFC is kind of hit and miss, but yeah, you watch ACA and sometimes these cards, it's an absolute grind. It's an absolute grind because of that. But hey, they got 5 judges, which is cool. And if they allow grounded knees, man, I am all about that shit. But anyways, fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. Don't worry, we'll give you guys live play-by-play commentary, reaction, interaction, as it's been fun here tonight, guys. Or today, I should say. It's been fun here today. All right, fight is about to begin. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Don't blink, man. There have been some quick knockouts. Some of the most devastating knockouts on this card that we've seen have come in the first minute of the fight. No joke. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Daudov in the blue. Kiosse in the red. Kiosse going for that left hand. Feints by both these guys right now. Oh, nice combo there by Kiosse. Four minutes. Trying to get that left jab going is Kiosse. Kiosse pressuring Daudov outside that center line. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Oh, overhand. Oh, his hand's broken. His hand might be broken or his wrist might be compromised. He went to throw an overhand and let's see. I have not seen this happen. Maybe the wrist. There's a wrist injury. I don't know why I just said hand broken. That was just like, that was my first thought and I just verbalized it. Oh my God. Wait, he's back? What the fuck? They stopped they paused the fight. Okay, for those who are watching, so what happened there was Daudov threw an overhand and the forearm of Kiosse landed on his wrist and he grabbed his wrist. He was like, oh no. And then the ref paused the fight to check on him. His right wrist is probably still compromised. But anyways, fight's still on. Fight's on. Interesting. Haven't seen that happen before. Anyways, outside low kick by Kiosse. I've never seen that happen, to be perfectly honest. Oh, big shot by Kiosse. Kiosse jumps right on him and gets him in the rear naked choke, and it is all over. What a clusterfuck. What the hell just happened, ladies and gentlemen? Wow. Okay, so again, Daudov threw the overhand. It was literally blocked, freaking roof block style. And he hurts his wrist. He's going, oh no, my wrist hurts. The ref gives him a few minutes to recover, asks him if he wants to keep fighting. They restart the fight, and Kiosse lands a big shot on Daudov. He doesn't drop him with the big shot, but knocks him off balance. Daudov falls to the ground, and instead of just going for the ground and pound there, Kiosse gets right, just dives right on him, takes his back rear naked choke, and easy peasy. It's all over. Wow. Another finish. Very weird fight. His wrist must be compromised still, and he was like, okay, now that you've got the choke on, like, even though it wasn't the most devastating and it was choking, it wasn't completely locked in. Nikolay Kiosse back in the win column. He's 8-3 as a pro. Yeah, again, weird stuff there, man. Weird stuff there. No English broadcast for this one, by the way. Most of the Young Eagles show don't have English broadcasts. But anyways, he gets the submission. How many submissions does he have now? He had quite a few. So now he's got 5. Now he's got 5 submissions. There you go. All right, moving up the card. Again, 4 hours and 20 minutes have gone by like that, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you so much for everybody joining. And now we're getting into some of the better matchups here too. 7-2. Oh, I say that against a 7-6 guy. Maybe not. But at least what I should say, maybe not necessarily the better matchups. We're seeing guys who at least have a little bit more experience. So anyways, being interviewed in the cage right now is Kiosse. I mean, the pacing is very good for this show, so. Oh, maybe he's calling someone out here. Passionate speech. No, it was a good win. All right, we'll have the next 2 fighters in a moment. 4 more fights left on this card, and they're all bantamweights, ladies and gentlemen. All 135ers next. But yeah, not one heavyweight here for the Young Eagles show. But looking forward, maybe that's what we'll do. We got a little bit of time as the fighters make their walk out here. Let's look forward to what's coming up in ACA. We'll get back to highlighting both those guys in a moment. But we got 177 coming up after this at the end of June. And the whole card isn't filled out yet, but we've got some good fighters. We have the 155 tournament still going on where Ali Bagov is going to be fighting Henderson Batista. Artem Reznikov against Muhammad Kokov. Fuck, I've actually seen this guy fight before. A few times. Dude, yeah. Both of these, this one was devastating. He put up a decent fight in this one, but he's pretty good. I don't think I've ever seen Artem Reznikov fight before. 8-1 in the last Pride before coming over. Damn. Oh, he actually had a really good run in ACA before running into these 2 cats. Ali Bagov being one of them. He's 33 jam, 24 submissions. Holy shit. Yep, beat Reznikov. Man, these Kyrgyzstanis, I mean, even ones today without like crazy good records, they've been doing well. Artem Frolov is gonna be on this card. Ooh, 15-2. Who's this cat? 5-1 in ACA. He's got some decent wins on his resume. Puts together some good win streaks too. Damn. Yeah, so ACA 177 coming up at the end of June. That should be a good card, and yeah, there'll be a ton of fights announced between now and then for sure. Again, guys, if you haven't already, smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Oh shit. There's a face-off going on in the center of the cage right now. Looks like he's gonna get that call out. He's gonna get the opponent in which he called out. Anyways, we're gonna get to the next fight here. We're moving things along, and we have Dmitriy Babkin against Dzhavatov. I don't know if that's Ilmiyamin Datsaev. 7-6 as a pro, like I said. Only 1-4 in his last 5 fights. Let's check out his resume. 3 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 0 decisions. Hey, at least he finishes all his opponents. He's 1-3 in the last Pride. 0-3 in Eagle FC. How do you go 0-3 in Eagle FC and 3-0 in DFS? That's Dagestan Fighting Selection. Lost to an 8-3 guy. Lost to a 13-2 guy. Okay, that's not bad. Beaten 11-7. I mean, he's only lost to guys with decent records. I will say that. He's only lost to guys with decent records. He went on a run when he was fighting guys making their debut. Fought a 5-2 guy and was probably like, all right, let's fucking go. Takes on an 11-0 guy, and at least he goes to decision with him, but gets choked out against a 7-0 guy. He's dabbled in EFC as well. which is in South Africa. It's not Eagle FC. But okay, he's got experience fighting good guys. Whereas Dmitry Babkin, 7-2. 2 KOT goes, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. He's actually fought in 1 championship. He lost. He recently, not even recent. Dude, this guy's been fought for over a year. God damn. His last fight was against Ivan Parshikov in 1 championship. Looks like he's making his debut in ACA. Before then fought in Ural, RCC. I don't even know what this league is. But I mean, 2 good wins here. You beat 8-1 guy and 7-1 guy. What have they gone on to do though? 13th and fuck. Okay, that's a good win. Bro, both of those wins are good. These have aged very well as both of these opponents have gone on to continue to win and continue to... Well, I mean, they still have good records. Dude, this is actually low-key a good matchup. And he went 5-1 on the amateur scene as well. Who am I going to pick? I'm going to pick Babkin, but, you know, this guy might surprise us a little bit. I'm going to pick Babkin. That is my pick. Let me know yours in the chat. If you haven't already, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. Again, big shout out to those who donated today. No Chill MMA for gifting a membership. Sean with the $2. JL for renewing his membership. And Anthony, thank you, man. Thank you. Send it back. All right, fighters are making their walk out now. Sorry, I usually don't snack on stream, but I'm dying here. I'm dying, boys. Much like the ACA stream, I'm dying. No. I shouldn't complain too much, even though I lost, or I wasn't able to watch a chunk of one of the fights here. Donut Sensei, he's got the magic touch. By the way, if you're still chilling, Donut, what game you playing? You said you were gaming this morning? What do you game? I've never been a big gamer. There's like a few games that like I've dabbled in a little bit in my use. Counter-Strike was probably the biggest one. I played a lot of GTA 5 for quote-unquote self-care as well. People always laugh. They're like, self-care? I'm like, yeah, it's fucked up, but I needed it. All right, fighters are making their walkout now, guys. Comment away. Let me know your picks. Let me know what shows this weekend you're most excited for. And walking out to friggin' Macklemore is Babkin. All right, I'm just dropping in my boy Jay Smooth stream just to say what's up while we wait here. And again, guys, get your comments in. I know we have a small crowd here today, but happy to take your comments. Jay's telling me that the K1 card has been an absolute shit show as well. Sorry, guys. I'm just, for those who are watching, the fighters are making their way into the cage right now. Guys making their way. Oh, they're both in the cage right now. But the next fight is about to start. All right, let's get to the fight here now, guys. Sorry, I was just showing my friend Jay Smooth some love at the Rush Hour Fight Club. The guy's streaming K1 right now, which apparently is an awesome card, which is good because he even said I'm gonna judge K1 off this card a little bit more here, even though the World Max was awesome. Anyways, we've highlighted the fighters. I gave my pick. Let me know your picks in the live chat. But round one, let's get it on. Babkin in the red, Datsaev in the blue. Outside low kick by Babkin. Step back left by Babkin. Another step back left by Babkin. Dzhavatov kind of clowning him a little bit, looking for the level change. Look how much bigger Babkin is. Taller, lankier. Looking to land that big right hand is Babkin. And again, Datsaev clowning him a bit, dropping his hands. Front kick by Babkin. High kick by Babkin. We might see another head kick KO here. The mouthpiece of Zhukov fell out. 4 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Front kick again by Babkin. Man, he's going for it. He's going for this knockout here. I wonder how his wrestling is. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Three minutes and 40 seconds. Babkin stalking down Dzhavatov. Sorry, my shit's freezing up again here, so I'm gonna refresh it quick. I don't want to miss a head kick. Straight left jab by Babkin. Throw some low kicks now. Might set up that big shot. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Okay, hold on. I'm refreshing it again. We've been having issues with ACA's website all day, guys. On all my devices, so I'm convinced it's not me. Even though I freaked out earlier. I'm convinced it's not me. So we've had some other people in the chat also have some issues. So just refreshing it quickly here. Hopefully we don't miss a knockout. We've only missed one due to their friggin' bullshit here today. And it's unfortunate because we'll go on an hour or 2 hour stretch of no issues, and then suddenly it's just so bad, man. All right, looking for the takedown there was Babkin. He's in side control right now. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. So holding on to his neck is Datsaev. Just seems like there's a buffering issue on there. Well, again, I thought it was my stream, but we're good now. 1 minute and 46 seconds. Babkin in the top position. Got out of side control. Now he's in the full guard, but he's landing some big shots on Datsaev. Yo, what's up, Irish Animal? How'd your stream go, buddy? 1 minute 32 seconds. Don't forget to smash that like button. Vote in the poll question. Oh, a nice left elbow by Babkin. You can watch this as well, buddy. It's on ppv.aca-mma.com. It's their website. Huge hammer fist. Big left hand by Babkin. Babkin landing more hammer fist. Knees planted in the full guard of Dzhavatov. I'm glad to be back like abracadabra. 1 minute on the clock. What game are you playing today, buddy? 1 minute. Still in the guard, but landing some big shots. Hammer fist, left hands, trying to block is Dzhavatov. But a lot of these shots are getting through. By the way, if there's anybody watching on Twitch, come over to YouTube. Join our live chat here. We do most of our streams on YouTube. I've literally just been casting to Twitch just because I have an account, but no one watches. There's only one person that's ever watching on Twitch. Who knows? It might even be a bot. I might just be talking to a bot. 25 seconds on the clock. Great pass into side control, or great pass into half guard and there into side control. Man, Babkin's good. Babkin's good. Oh, crucifix. 15 seconds on the clock. 15 seconds on the clock. Can he finish this fight? 10 seconds. Right elbows. Right hands. He's in the crucifix. Can he survive? Saved by the bell, ladies and gentlemen. Saved by the bell in the crucifix position. Saved by the bell in the crucifix. Wow. Saved by the freaking bell, man. If he had even 5 more seconds, that fight would have been over. FC 24. Oh, FIFA? My shit team won the German Cup final. Let's go. Man, if there's only 5 more seconds, Babkin would have won. All right, round 2 coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Again, smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe, vote in the poll question. Let's get right into it. Swing and a miss with that big overhand right was Dzhavatov. And it looks like Babkin better on the feet and better on the ground, seemingly. But yeah, check out the ACA website if you want to watch this with us as well, Irish. Oh, nice left by Babkin. Every time Babkin lands like a good shot, Dzhavatov like hangs his hands down like he's clowning him a bit. Ooh, trying to set up that high kick was Babkin just under the shoulder of Dzhavatov. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Side kick by Babkin. And Dzhavatov just shaking his head. No. 4 minutes. Nice knee to the body in the clinch by Babkin as Babkin clinches up, pushing Datsaev up against the cage. And he gets the takedown. Babkin gets the takedown. Three minutes and 32 seconds. No. Get off Twitch. Come over to YouTube. Twitch does nothing for us. YouTube does a lot. It's way more valuable. That's why I literally have a Twitch account to tell people to come over to YouTube. If anything, you on Twitch is hurting the channel. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Ass to the mat for Dzhavatov, but Babkin has his torso locked up, and he's going to use this to either get into back take or side control, and he gets the backpack. Where's Hank at? Where's your kid at?
Backpack.
Body triangle is secure. He's going to go for the rear naked choke. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Do you also stream on Twitch, Irish Animal? 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Back mount right now. Arms trapped under the arms under the shoulders. Big right hands. Looking for the choke now. Try to soften him up. Got that right arm. It's not quite under the chin, but he's cranking on it. Body triangle is still secured. He's squeezing. He's not out, but he's not fighting the hands. Oh, and just when I say that, he rips it off. Yeah, you do a little bit of both. Nice, dude. Yeah, I've never been into Twitch at all. But we do have an account, so we started casting here to maybe build up a little bit of a community. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. And it is all over. Babkin, after Dzhavatov defended that first choke, fought the hands, cranked them off. He was able to get that arm underneath again. And it didn't even look like it was under the chin. It looks like he just cranked his neck cranked his chin, squeezed. He was better in it. I mean, you can monetize better with YouTube, and I feel like I don't feel like, I know, because it's a Google product, it's so, like, searchability is there where it's non-existent on Twitch. Like, a lot of the time people find us because they're looking up these leagues, right? And then, like, we will pop up on, like, a Google search where it's like, it's impossible. Like, I try to find my friends' channels on Twitch, and it's like, I have to literally get them to send me the link because it's so hard to find. Another finish, man. Another finish. Wow. Another finish, guys. How many finishes have we had on this card? Let's go over it. All right, so 1, 2, 3. These are all finishes. No, 4. This was a finish. This one went the distance. So 4, 5, 6. This one went the distance. 7. This one went the distance. 8. 9, 10. 10 finishes thus far. 10 finishes thus far. Ten finishes in 14 fights thus far. Wow. Great job by the young man there. I'm excited to see him fight again, man. He was so sound on the feet, so sound on the ground. Big shout to Dmitriy Babkin. Improving his record now to 8-2. I wonder what's next for him. Coming over from one championship, making his debut in ACA, and honestly made it look easy here at Young Eagles. I wonder if they'll put him on a big card moving forward. But anyways, featured fight coming up next, guys. Featured fight coming up next. We have Amir Hosein Habibi against Denis Zhukov. There's been no Brazilians on this card, by the way. There's been no Brazilians on this card. They've been saving them for the numbered card. I guess. Looks like everyone went back to work. We had like 20 people in here just chilling for like an hour. Everyone went back to work. For those who are watching, I know there's like hardly anyone here, which is why I'm like texting Jay and hanging out in his chat. For those who are here, we're going to the featured fight. All right. We'll highlight these fighters in just a moment. But again, solid day of fights, man. Solid day of fights. And it's not even over. We got PFL later tonight as well. Which, let me just bring up the schedule. Here's our streaming schedule for those who are watching, for those who are hanging out. We got a whole night and a whole day of streams coming up tomorrow. And again, we had a big crowd earlier today. It's died off. Everyone's probably still working, hammering out the last bit of the workday here. So tonight, yeah, okay, PFL starts at 4:30. It only starts in 2 hours, bro. Damn. And then tomorrow we got Eris, Cage Fury FC, Unified MMA. If we have time, we'll do Rise, or if I have enough gas left in the tank, we'll do Rise. We got boxing on Saturday, UFC, then Fury FC on Sunday. So some good cards, man. Some good cards. All right. But next we have, and let's highlight them here, as they're going to be making their walkout soon. That was a quick little interview there. We got Denis Zhukov against Amir Hosein Habibi. Habibi 4-1 as a pro. Lost his last fight to a 6-1 guy. He's coming out of Iran. Lost a 6-0 guy. But honestly, man, he's got some good fights on his resume here. 7-1 guy. He beat him in Eagle FC split decision, but still beat a 2-0 guy when he's 3-0. I like that. I like that. Not a huge career. Not a long career yet. Not a lot of experience just yet, but challenge himself early, which is what I like to see. Undefeated is Denis Zhukov, even though there's a loss here. He's undefeated. Oh, it's an amateur loss. Wait, what? Why is it? This doesn't make any sense then. I mean, I don't know what Tapology's smoking these days, but it is what it is. He beat a 5-7 guy in his last fight. 1-1, 1-1. I'm going with the Persian fighter here. I'm going with the Persian fighter. He just has better fight. He just has more experience. He's fought better guys so far. So I'm going with Habibi. Let me know your pick in the live chat for those who are watching. Again, PFL in 2 hours, man. 2 hours. I didn't expect this card to go this long, but you know what? I should have, since it's an ACA card. 17 bouts. I figured. I should have figured it would go this long. But anyways, hopefully these 3 fights end in phenomenal fashion, much like a lot of this card has. This card has been awesome, man. Some great finishes. I'll link them in the live chat. I can't show them on screen. We'll feature them in a highlight video, but for those who are watching it, check out these are some of the highlights that have been featured on this card already. I'm going to share them with you guys. Beautiful head kicks after beautiful head kicks. Head kick galore. All right, they're showing just a little bit of a promo here before their next fighters make their walkout. And these are some damn good highlights that they're showing as well. I thought at first this was going to be a promo for 177. It still might be, actually. But yeah, the broadcast is just showing a bunch of gnarly highlights. Slams, up kicks. Oh. Let's freaking go. Like I say, ACA, man, high ceiling, low floor when it comes to this promotion. High ceiling, low freaking floor. Sometimes it's horrendous. Sometimes it's awesome. All right. You guys heard my pick. Let me know yours. Let's tune into the poll question as well. Where are we at with the poll question right now? Where are we at with the poll question? By the way, we hit our like goal. Thank you guys. Which absolute best show? ACA? ACB? ACA. Almost 50 votes. Shout out to everyone who voted. 62% say ACA. 5% say ACB. And 32% say ACA Young Users. What's up, Bo Jackson, my man? Bro, thank you so much for all the interaction you show me on Twitter as well and all the support you show on this channel. These refs are funny. Won't bat an eyelash for an illegal blow, but will let a fighter get timeout if the wrist hurts. Right? Right? Well, and Bo, like, that's what I want to know. And I tweeted Kiosse. I don't know if you saw that. By the way, welcome back to the stream. We needed some life in the live chat, guys. Hernan, good to see you. Fucking love you too, buddy. I have some beers to try tonight, Hernan. I have some beers to try tonight. So we'll definitely pour a cold one out. But yeah, Bo Jackson, man, like I counted 4 illegal knees thrown, 2 connected. One was so bad the guy looked up at the ref and was like, okay. And he lost the fight, but he had a good performance after that. Soccer kick. At least he took a point away for the soccer kick. But yeah, that wrist little injury was weird. He was clearly compromised because as soon as the guy brought him to the ground, he got out of it real quick. But dude, that is why I tweeted at Kiosse. I was like, are grounded knees now legal in ACA? Because like the refs batting an eye to them. Tonight, let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, featured fight coming up here. Is he going to walk out some Persian music? The only song I recognized tonight was the last guy who won, Babkin. He walked out of friggin' Macklemore. All right, the 26-year-old Persian fighter 4-1 as a pro, Amir Hosein Habibi. Where the heck is Amol, Iran? A lot of my family's from there, but they're all from the south. They're all from the south. Oh shit, Amol's north. Oh yeah, Amol's north as hell, man. He's up in the mountains there. Shit. I heard you question if they changed their rules. Like, because they were throwing so many of them. That's why. And it wasn't just one fighter. It was like 4 separate fights where they were throwing those knees. That's what. And look, I would love that. As you know, Bo, I would love that. I think every MMA promotion should have grounded knees, grounded kicks, 12-6 elbows, and stomps to the face. Because if not, it's not real fighting. And yes, I said it. It's not real fighting. It's close, but it ain't real. Only Ryzen and Deep do the real thing. Having said that, they should do it. They should implement it here in ACA. KSW's dabbled with it, right? That last KSW, not the last card, but the KSW Epic card from a few months ago. Oh, so awesome. Vale Tudo rules, Pride rules / Ryzen rules, but with the elbows. Shoot, man, they had a fight where they allowed 2 MMA guys to fight under the Ryzen rule set, the superior rule set, in their freaking gi. It was like some ninja shit, dude. It was amazing. Excuse me. I like how ACA does have 5 judges, though. I do like how ACA has 5 judges. But, Bo, it's like, it's give and take, right? Because the one thing I don't like about ACA is, like, the refs, well, A, just don't even know the rules. But B, unlike Japanese MMA, shoot, even unlike MMA in North America, they take way too long to separate the fighters from the cage, way too long to separate the fighters from inactivity on the ground, right? Whereas in Japan, it's almost too quick, right? You're like trying to pass guard or throwing knees to the body, and the ref's like, we're gonna stand you up because we want to see some violence. So I want to say that North America has a healthy mix, but recently it's just hit and miss on who the ref is, essentially. Anyways, who do you guys got winning for this one? I got Amir Hosein Habibi, quite simply just because he's fought better competition. And he's beat better competition. He's beat a 7-1 guy. Let's see, how is this guy going on? Okay, he hasn't fought since. 2-0, challenged himself with the 6-0 guy, got choked out in the 3rd round, but still. Whereas Zhukov, 5-7 guy, was his best opponent, right? So I'm gonna go with the Persian fighter. Yo, Activate, good to see you, man. Glad. Hope you had a good day at work. The card has been awesome, man. It's been long, as you can see. We're almost 5 hours in, and we got 3 more fights to go. 13 prelims, but 10 out of 14 fights that we watched so far, we've I guess 13. We've had 10 finishes and 7 knockouts. So I think it's going pretty damn good, dude. Some of the finishes were, slogfest to a submission. Some of them were really, really good back and forth fights. And honestly, the fights that went the distance were damn good. But Activated, there has been some fuckery. So much fuckery that I sent a question to Kapoza and asked him if knees to grounded opponents were legalized in ACA, because that's meant because so many different fighters are throwing the knees, the grounded knees, like they're legal. We saw a illegal soccer kick as well, which the guy did get a point taken away. But for all the grounded knees, even one guy got smoked in the face. The ref literally was right there looking at it and did nothing. He looked up at the ref and was like, "Well," the ref said, "Keep fighting." So they kept fighting. So there's been a little bit of fuckery there, but for the most part, really good fights, man. Really good fights. Nice. That's cool. Have they been stopped? None of the grounded knees have been stopped. They literally just took them. And the ref is just literally standing there watching, being like, whatever. I know the ACA refs kind of lazy sometimes. Absolutely. Well, they got freaking grandpas there, man. They got freaking like Khabib's second uncle, twice removed, who's like fucking in his 70s, fucking reffing out there. Nice, Andrew. They've been awesome, dude. Thank you so much for asking. But yeah, overall, Activate A, great card. Great card. Some mismatches because it's the Young Eagles, but overall, great card. Here, Activate A. Let me show you two of the many, like the spinning back fist knockout was unbelievable as well. But, bro, the kicks, the spinning heel kick to the face and the shin kick to the face have been excellent. Here, let me quickly link them in before we get to calling the fight. No Brazilians. There've been 2 Armenians, and this is a Persian fighter. Other than that, there've been no internationals. I think they're gonna save those for the 177 card on June 28th. But check these 2 out. A lot of great finishes indeed. But yeah, no Brazilian sacrificial lambs in this one. A lot of good finishes. Yep. These 2 that I shared in the chat in particular. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen, in this first round. And a nice reversal and takedown there by Habibi. Yeah, this is the Young Eagles show. Which is why probably we're seeing some mismatches, but they're not like intentional mismatches. It's like, okay, let's see if you've got it. And some have, man. Some have taken out some of the veterans. Some you can clearly see just aren't ready. Anyways, 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Still in the top position is the Persian fighter here, but Zhukov looking for a heel. Still holding on to it is Zhukov, but Hosein Habibi landing some big shots from the top position. Letting go of it is Zhukov, and Habibi looking to get into mounts. Let's see if he can get there. Nope. Applying the butterfly guard right now is Zhukov. Next one, Andrew. Probably on the next one. It's beautiful today, buddy. It was piss and rain this morning, but it's beautiful right now. Sun is shining. I imagine it's pretty damn warm out as well. I haven't gone outside yet today, but I have to go grab a couple things. Literally just some dinner, to be honest. A couple things to make dinner before we get to PFL. Oh, if we even get there. Like, we might not even have time to eat today. I didn't realize how long this card was going to go, but I should have known. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Back up to his feet here is Hosein Habibi. Habibi looking for his entry here. Looking to apply that up kick is Zhukov. Damn, just seen the KOs. That Muay Thai style first one was slick off the break. Absolutely. Let me see if I can find the spinning back fist. Right back into the guard of Zhukov is Hosein. The back fist was insane, dude. Oh, here it is. Right, Kaposa. I look up Kaposa and it's there. Let's go. Nice, Andrew. It's summer. Anybody who complains, and I'm not saying you're complaining, but anybody who complains about it being too hot in the summer and you're not in like Vegas or Arizona, bruh. That's the season. Embrace it. Back up on their feet here. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I like it hot, Andrew. It's an excuse to go swim in the lake. Excuse to go swim in the ocean if you're on the coast. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. High kick attempt there by Hosein. He breaks him a clinch. Zhukov with a nice right hand. Zhukov now pressuring Hosein outside that center line. Inside the low kick by Hosein. Zhukov with the right and the left. Step back left by Hosein. How's your day? How's the rest of your day going, Andrew? I know you joined us earlier this morning. Dude, Activate, believe it or not, like to start off the card for a good, like the first 2 hours, we had like a regular crowd here. We had like 20, 25 people, but I think everyone either got yelled at by their boss or went back to work or picked up their kids. It's like it instantly faded after the prelims. Nice takedown, by the way, by Zhukov. He's trying to establish a position here inside control or modified half guard. Scrambling is Hosein there, and a nice scramble by Hosein as he gets back up to his feet, and he's looking for the takedown, and he went for Zhukov, dropping for the guillotine. I've never seen a leg kick to a spinning or to a backspin. That guy never seen that coming. Looks like there's a few third round KOs, and there's a lot of first round TKOs as well. Like the first 3 fights on the card all ended within the first round, 2 in the first minute, 1 at like the third minute. But yeah, no, overall great card. Overall great card. A little bit too many fights, but ACA always stacks their cards up with like fucking 17, 18 fights. It's doing good, just helping out around the house. I'm in the yard with my dad. Nice. Just got back from walking the dog. Let's go. Let's go. Don't forget to wear sunscreen. All right, end of this first round. What's on the menu tonight for dinner, Andrew? You've been posting all your amazing meals. Yeah, this card, honestly, I don't even think I'm going to have time to go get any groceries here today. I figured, you know, this card starts at, what was it, 10:30 a.m.? I figured with the card that started at 10:30 a.m., it'd be done before 4:30. Because literally in 2 hours, PFL starts. I mean, I guess I could skip a prelim of PFL. We'll see, we'll see. Anyway, second round coming up. I don't know what you're having yet. By the way, I ate that I ate that dinner on Tuesday and I'm still alive, so good advice. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Again, big shout out to everyone who's joining. Smash that like button, subscribe, ring that bell for notifications. Let's try to get to 30 likes. We hit our like goal 25. There's a new wave of viewers here. Let's get to 30. Smash that like button. 30 is the new like goal. Let's get to it. All right, both of them on their feet right now. Hosein walking forward. Front kick by Zhukov, and grabbing it is Hosein, and he instantly uses it to take him to the ground. And he's looking for the back take here. Back up to their feet, but he gets the not quite a closed body lock yet, but he tried to drag Zhukov away from the cage. You joined in around noon hour. That's good to hear, yeah. Looking for the heel again here, Zhukov. Oh! Hosein fell or dropped to the ground here to try to get out of it. I think he might. Oh my goodness, this is tight. It is all over. He got the knee bar. I cannot believe it. Hosein dropped down, looked to spin to get into half guard, and I thought he was going to slide out of it here, but Zhukov gets the knee bar. He is now 5, and you can see Amir Hosein Habibi, I believe, was winning the fight to that point anyways. Great job. Zhukov went for it once, and it looks like Habibi, he's hurt, man. His knees, oh my goodness. He's still laying there, and his team hasn't even come and greeted him yet. He's laying there alone in the cage. All right, let's check this out. Oh my goodness, that's nasty. That is nasty. Oh, dude, the ACA stream has been so fucky today. I had like a meltdown mid-stream activate. I was freaking out. I was like, you all should unsubscribe. This is Bush League, whatever. And they're like, calm down, you shit. It's the fucking stream. I was like, okay, we're good. Wow. See you later, Andrew. But yeah, so the fight just ended for me. Okay, Habibi's able to get up and walk. Maybe that's why his coaches didn't get in. They're like, we know you're good. Just take it like a man. Hey, great job by Zhukov. Again, I had Habibi winning just because he faced better competition. His wrestling was better. I don't want to say striking was better. They're pretty much on par, but Zhukov went for that earlier in the fight and wasn't able to get it. And Amir Hosein Habibi, it looked like he was planning the same escape. Oh, good display of respect between both of the teams there as they shook each other's hands as Habibi exits the cage. Wonder if it's because of this being the younger guy's main one, usually okay. Maybe. Yeah, no English broadcast for the young guys either. Well, at one point we lost connection, and it was just like someone in there was pulled the Tony Ferguson and tripped over a cord, and it like pulled the broadcast, and so we had just like the ACA like symbol on screen. It was like the whole time. The whole time it sounded like freaking Raul Rosas Jr. So high pitched you could barely hear it. And then we came back, and it's just been kind of in and out since. But at one point, which fight was it, man? The last fight on the prelims, man. I tried on my laptop, I tried on my iPad, I tried on my phone. It wasn't working, but it was working for only Donut Sensei. So he's got the magic touch. He's got the magic touch. See you later, buddy. All right, co-main event coming up here. All right, we need 2 more quick finishes. Then I can get some dinner in. I can get some dinner going before PFL. Which, I'm excited because I know there's going to be a good group of people for PFL. As there always is. There always is, which, you know, it always ends up being a fun stream, even if the fights don't deliver. But, man, Activate 8, the card doesn't look like it's going to be a fun one tonight. Now, there's a lot of heavyweights, so we might see some underdog victories. We surely might see some knockouts, especially with their point system. You know, the heavyweights are going to probably try to knock each other out, but I mean, some of the fights on the card, man, just aren't that great. Some of the cards some of the fights aren't that great. Definitely one of the weaker season cards thus far, in my opinion. But Dzhavatov, she'll probably get a knockout. Can't imagine Chelsea Hackett's going to beat her. Main event might be fun. If Thiago Santos loses to Goltsov, like, his career is done. Right? And he's off the juice now because he got suspended for being on the juice last year. Carmouche and Watanabe. Actually, I'm very interested in that fight. Carmouche, I mean, she had a smothering style and she smothered her opponent in her last fight, but Watanabe is actually really good at wrestling too. So Tyler Santos, I'm interested to see how she looks against Jenna Bishop, which I do think she'll beat her, but still. What else on this card? Oleg Popov should win. I think Tyrell Fortune's going to beat Marcelo Gom. Gom looked awful in his last fight. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Danilo Marquez versus Tim Johnson. Like, what the fuck are we doing here, bro? Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be a fun one. Honestly, I'm looking forward to Invicta more than any of these women fights outside of Watanabe. Actually, I shouldn't say, like, the top of the card. The women fights are fine. Santos, Watanabe, Carmouche, and then Dzhavatov. But man, we had 2 low-level fights to start off the card. Oof. Hackett is a Muay Thai girl, also not that bad on the feet. She looked okay in her last fights, but I just think Dzhavatov has more power than her. I got Dzhavatov round 2-3 finish. Yeah, dude, she's good. Remember the last time she fought, my internet went out, so knock on wood, we're good. We're good today. Watched all 3 episodes of The Boys. Show still crazy as ever. It's always accessibility, in my opinion. ACA don't help themselves. Yep. I don't watch much TV anymore, boys. Like, The Boys. I haven't even watched that UFC Roku series yet, but I gotta check it out. How many episodes in are they? 3? I might just wait and binge like a few of them. Maybe I'll wait till like one more weekend and binge a few of them. Yeah, the PFL card got the most cancellations I've seen in a while. So many replacements made it mid. You know, I didn't even look at how many replacements are. I'm going to bring it back up on screen here. But the next fighters are making their walkouts now, by the way, guys. But that's a really good point. Let's see. Where the heck is this one even? Connecticut. Holy fuck, you weren't wrong, dude. My goodness. Yeah, so Popov was supposed to fight Marcelo Nunes. Marquez was supposed to have a different opponent. Twice Marquez was supposed to have a different opponent. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, Steve Mowry was supposed to fight. Holy shit. And Goltsov was supposed to fight Belosteni. Wow. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, the PFL today, so like, thanks for letting me reminding me, I should say. Look at all these cancellations. Look at this. Insane. Insane. 8 episodes per season. First 3 episodes get released at once. Got you. Okay, cool. I'll have to check it out. Like I said, I just don't have time to watch TV, but I'll make time to watch good shows. Because every time I'm watching a show, I'm like, damn, I should be catching up on this fight, or I should be editing videos or making videos. I should be looking for new clients. I should be working out. Like every time I watch TV, I get mad at myself, and I'm like, God, you should be doing something productive. And it's more just because I got a lot going on. But I should put some time to watch some of these shows. Some time aside to watch some of these shows. Like The Boys. Hanging with the boys. Oleg is the most free parlay bet. By the way, Franklin has to finish to win after the weight miss. Yes, that's true. That's true. And I was saying, the only heavyweight, and yes, a heavyweight missed weight. The only heavyweight that I will forgive for missing weight is Chris Barnett. I will quite frankly forgive Chris Barnett for most things. Shout out to Huggy Bear. All right, let's check out these next 2 fighters in the co-main event of the evening. Vadim Panevin, who's 11-5-1 as a pro, 1-4 in his last 5 fights. He's on 2-fight losing streak right now. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
3 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, 1-1 in ACB, 0-1 in ACA. Lost to an 18-11 guy, 9-4 guy. Be a 2-3 guy, lost to 7-0. Okay. His best win is against a 4-1. His best win is against a 4-1 guy. Hey, credit to him. He went on a good streak here, but they were against absolute cans. Looking at his opponent, another Vadim. We got Vadim versus Vadim up this mouth. Bad Santa. Dude, I remember this guy. Bad Santa. 17-10-1 as a pro. 2-3 in his last 5 fights, but he did win his last fight. I remember this guy, dude. He was M1, right? Didn't he fight in M1? Yeah, 3-3-1 in M1. He's fought in Neza, 8-1 in MMA Sever. 6 KO, TKO, 5 submissions, 6 decisions. Oh man. 6-1, 6-3. He's got more experience. His resume is not that great, but I'm going with Bad Santa. 2 Vadims, both 30. I'm going with one with more experience. Wait, I heard the story of why he missed. Completely understand. I'm surprised he even was still fighting. Oh, Chris Barnett? Yeah, dude. That's... I would have forgiven him anyways, but yeah, everything he was going through with his family, his wife, right? Man. Sad stuff. He's just... God, how can you not root for Chris Barnett, right? How can you not root for Chris Barnett? Can't wait to see him fight next. He called out Robelis Despain. And you know what? I want to fucking see that fight. 5'7" guy against a 6'7" guy. Let's go. Neither of them are going to grapple. Oh, big overhand right by Bad Santa. Bad Santa in the red. Panevin in the blue. Both of them in and 1 shorts because this is ACA. Vadim Panevin with the Bruce Lee arm tattoo. I'd take him just because of that. Oh, that's right. There it is on the left side. Shout out to him. Fucking love Bruce Lee, man. As a kid, I watched so many of his martial arts movies, and God, what's the... ESPN did an amazing documentary on him. I think it's called Like Water or something like that. It was really good. But yeah, him and Hoist Gracie growing up were my heroes just because I was watching Hoist Gracie submit all these huge dudes because my dad had the old UFCs on VHS, 1-5 on VHS. So I'd watch Bruce Lee movies and Hoist Gracie. And then I started to watch more Pride and I was like, oh, Sakuraba, you're the man because you beat Gracie. Then Vanderlei, right? And then I just started to get into the UFC itself when Pride started to die. But Pride never died. Pride is rising. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock here. Both these guys still on their feet. Which, by the way, glad you dug the J-Wolf feature on the Ryzen preview. We're going to bring him back for the next one for Super Ryzen 3. Super passionate. And he knows his stuff. Ooh. Eats an outside low kick. Does Bad Santa to land a right hand. Swing and a miss with the low kick by Panevin. Wish we saw Mark Hunt versus Bob Sapp. Dude, Bob Sapp didn't want a death wish. Good to see you back, buddy. Yeah, Bob Sapp didn't want a death wish. Oh, they're scrapping in the pocket now. Nice right hand. Missing with that overhand left by Panevin. Outside low kick by Panevin, and Bad Santa lands a left and a right counter. Man, I feel like someone's going down here, and I'm not talking via takedown. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Spinning heel kick to the body by Panevin. Oh yeah, next Ryzen card with Jay would be cool. When's the next one? Anyways, so Super Ryzen 3, it's in a few weeks. I want to say last week of June or first week of July. When is it? Yeah, June 28th. June 28th. One minute 48 seconds on the clock. One minute 31 seconds. Or sorry, July 28th. My bad. In a month. July 28th. I was like, June 28th? That's literally in like 2 weeks. What? July 28th. My bad. Dude, I saw that. He agreed to fight Chiro Suzuki. Chiro's, he's got a busy few months ahead of him. He has to defend his King of Kings kickboxing title. He's fighting Manny Pacquiao in a boxing match on Super Ryzen 3. And Kleber called him out for a title fight. And now Saladin. So he's got his next 4 fights lined up. But no, that's all. I cannot wait for these collaborations. You know, Ryzen does the collaborations with Road FC. They do the collaborations with BKFC now. They're going to be doing collaborations with KSW. It's truly a beautiful thing. Oh, big right hand by Bad Santa, and he dropped Panevin right back up to his feet. He dropped him, though, with that right hand. 32 seconds on the clock. I told you someone would go down and not via takedown. 23 seconds. Looking for that big shot again is Mr. Bad Santa. That's his nickname. Who do we got, by the way, in the big boxing match? Chael versus Anderson Silva. Silva's winning that fight. Even Chael's kid thinks so. He said the only way Chael's going to win is if he cheats. And Chael's like, you ain't wrong. All right, end of the first round. Good first round for Bad Santa. Panevin, he's got some good technique. He's got some good kicks, the low kicks, the spinning kick to the body. But Malygin knocked him down and got the better of him in the striking. Yeah, and Danny Sabatello made a video after the title vacation. Yes, he did. Dude, I'd be down to see Danny Sabatello in Ryzen. He won't be able to... He's going to have to strike a little bit, or he's got to adjust a bit of his wrestling because he could get kneed or kicked in the face given his style. And I've straight up seen Danny Sabatello utilize the unified rules and plant his hand on the ground to avoid being kneed. His style definitely doesn't fit Ryzen, but what fighter doesn't want to go to Japan and fight, right? It is the mecca of it's the mecca of martial arts. Well, some people argue China, but one of the... No, I'm going to say Japan's the mecca of martial arts. Let's go. His style will be so bad for Ryzen, he'd lose against guys who are like 17 and 10. Round 2, yep. Let's get it all. We're on the same page. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Neither of these guys are looking to go to the ground at all. This is just a stand-up affair. Low kick, swing and a miss by Panevin. And Bad Santa, he looks fresh. He looks light on his feet. He's looking for that big snipe shot as he pressures Panevin outside that center line close to the cage, taking away his space here. Looking for that big right hand again. Just grazed him. Just grazed him. Left jab by Malygin. Oh, big right hand again by Malygin. That hurt Panevin. Panevin's spin and a miss with that spinning heel kick to the body. Low kick by Panevin. Oh, left to the body and right hand again. Malygin drops him. Malygin drops him. Up kick attempt by Panevin. Malygin smothering him here, landing some big right hands. We got Grandpa referee, so this fight might never be stopped. All right, good job by Grandpa referee. Didn't cut his toes, but definitely made sure his toes weren't in the cage. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. You should have just snipped those suckers right off. There have been a lot of cage grabs today as well. A lot of guys deserve to get their fingers cut off. Yo, what's up, TR Clips? How's it going, buddy? Man, this card has been absolutely insane. It's been so good. There's so many good knockouts. I'm going to share them with you just like I did with Activate A, okay? Check the chat in just a sec here. Yo, check this out, TR Clips. I'm sending you 3. You got homework right off the bat. I know you didn't ask for it, but I'm giving it to you. Check out. There were like 12 or 13 finishes now on this card. Maybe even more. I've lost track. There's so many. But check out. These are my 3 favorite. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Shout out to Panevin. He's tough as nails, but Malygin inside control right now. Hell yeah, man. 17 fights on this card, too. It better be a good one. Shooting for 5.5 hours. Shit's crazy. And we got PFL in an hour and a half. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Left to the body by Malygin. I'm looking forward to Aris card tomorrow. Some promising talents. Dude, I'm so excited. Because the last Aris card, despite it having a ton of knockouts or a ton of finishes, wasn't the best card. A lot of sloppy fights. This one should be awesome, and I will be streaming it. Jay Smooth at Rush Hour. He's gonna be doing, Friday fights as he always does, and I'm gonna fire up ACA. Or sorry, Aris. Hey, what's up, Sean? How's the rest of your day? And Sean, I've been giving you shout outs throughout the whole stream. Shout out to Ganskow. Shout out to JL. Shout out to Sean with the $2 donation and no chill. Thank you so much, Sean. How's your day going, buddy? Full mount by Malygin. Full mount by Bad Santa, and he's landing some big shots. Now he's going for the double hooks. Back mount. Let go of the cage. 1 minute 20 or 1 minute 10 seconds on clock. Looking for the choke now. Back to back mount.
Backpack.
Big shots by Malygin. Big shots by Bad Santa. Panevin, he's just covering up here. He's not even rolling. He's not even scrambling. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Another finish. This card has been absolutely insane. We got another one. And another one. And another one. And another one. Wow. They're getting better. You feeling like crap? Oh man, well, I hope to bring a smile to your face. Or if you're feeling sick, I hope you've been resting up today. Get a good night's sleep tonight. That second one was unanswered. Dude, TR Clips, those are 3 of many more. Today's been awesome. Nasty knee bar as well. A good display of respect here by Bad Santa going up to Vadim, Bruce Lee, Panevin's team. Crazy head kick. Dude, that shin cracked his jaw. Violence is good for now, though. Hey, let's go, Sean. Let's go. Meant to say insane. Unanswered. Well, I mean, it was literally unanswered, too, so you ain't wrong, buddy. You ain't wrong.
Exactly that.
Daniil, who won? Bad Santa, Vadim Malygin. Won via TKO. I thought he was going for the ghillie, and boom! TR Clips, there was one guy too who went for the spinning back fist. Guy ducked, grabbed his body, and got a trip takedown in one of the fights. Just beautiful. No problem, Daniil. No problem. Hey, don't forget to like. Don't forget to like and subscribe, buddy. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We do ACA every time they put on a show, man. And this show has been awesome. Thank you so much, Daniil. I don't know if you speak English or not, so I just typed it in case you want to translate, but you're the man. Thank you so much for stopping by. Main event next, guys. Main event next. By the way, Activate A, this Sunday's Fury FC card is going to be a good one as well. Hey, you're the man. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. All right. Oh, I've seen Bondarev fight before. Let's hope Bondarev gets over 500 here. By the way, Activate A, did you see JL? He's got a UFC contact. JL broke the news in our live chat before any publication broke the news about Chimaev today. I couldn't call him out on his bullshit. He was right. He was right. Really nice. Didn't look into the Fury card. Any regular names? Not really any big names, but let me bring it up here. But just some solid matchups. I think there's one person I'm missing though. That. Hold on. Okay, the main event's going to be awesome. The main event is Jomar Pak against Nick Pincini. Pincini's 5-0. Poor Aaron Phillips. He's fighting this Jewish guy who's just 10-2. He's an absolute dog. Shamik Harvey's fighting Jacob Silva. Shamik Harvey's probably going to run through him. Bruce Whitehead, I remember his last fight was awesome. He's taking on a guy who's only 2-1, but Bruce Whitehead's only 4-1. But he really impressed me in his last one. Josh Walker and Elijah Smith. That's going to be an awesome fight. Eric Shelton against Abdul Kamara. Kamara's 8-1. Honestly, up and down the card, there's just some really good matchups. But I'm very much excited to see the main event, and I'm fucking stoked to see Josh Walker and Elijah Smith. Dude, no joke. He's like, I actually have a contact. I have an insider. And you know what? Hey, he is now. JL, for those who don't know, he is a college wrestler. Now, not NCAA level, but pretty high level in Canada for what it's worth. And he actually, one of JL's buddies fighting on Unified tomorrow. So I was like, okay, you have more pull than I thought. And he's like, I'm not gonna say my source, but I was just told this morning yesterday that Imavov is going to replace Chimaev. And I was like, wait, I haven't seen anything on this. And no joke, an hour later, live on this stream, that news was announced. Yeah, that's what he dropped, man. That's what he dropped. For PFL, are all the fighters wanting to get the first round finish for points, even prelims? Only those who are in the season. That's the thing. Some of the fighters aren't participating in the season. Some of them are, and they round up the card around those. Yeah. There's a lot to it. JL really got more, right? Dude, that no chill was I am more shocked that JL was right than Hamzat even being not fighting. But yeah. So we don't know the reason yet. So it's either he's having trouble making 170 or Imavov wanted to make a quick turnaround, fight Whitaker so that Chimaev can fight as the headliner of UFC 303. So we don't know yet what is going on. All we know is Chimaev's not fighting Whitaker. Now, is that because he's having health issues, or is that because the UFC pulled that to make sure that they have a big name in place of Conor versus Chandler? And furthermore, JL also said, and other people have said, that Charles Oliveira is ready to fight Chandler if needed at 170. So there's a lot going on here today. Nothing has been like 100% confirmed other than Chimaev is not fighting on that card. Yeah, no, me too. I'm not going to lie. But yes, Chimaev not fighting Rob. It was confirmed by a writer at MMA Fighting and one other publication. So it's not just like random people on Twitter. But nothing from the UFC, nothing from Ariel Helwani yet. But yeah, so hopefully by the end of day or tomorrow we'll have some more news. But yeah, Twitter was melting down. Oh, all the memes that are like, you know, Dana with his oxygen mask on and everything in regards to all the news. Insane. Yeah, I'm just scrolling Twitter again to see. But like Khamzat Chimaev, it's trending right now. Okay, so we have Benny P, who's an insider who writes for a few publications out of Australia. And who the heck was the MMA Fighting? There was a guy from MMA Fighting as well. Shoot, I forgot his name. One sec. I'm scrolling. Like he's a pretty big writer for MMA Fighting, and he confirmed it as well. But again, nothing from the UFC, nothing from Ariel. But rumors are that like he's not injured. Rumors are that like the UFC pulled him here because of Conor. That's crazy. Yeah, seen some Ikram suggestions as well. If he has an easy night, Khamzat is a good name to replace Conor too. He's got a lot of hype. Well, that's the thing. He's got a lot of hype. But if this turns out that he's pulled out due to injury, his hype is going to nosedive, crash, and burn. Ikram tweeted also makes it look like he's down. Yeah, he tweeted the little signature emoji, right? Bro, my man, you didn't have to do that, dude. Salutations, lad. How you going? Dude, it's going great. Thank you so much for the $2 donation, my man. You're the man. Dude, it's going amazing. You know why, Euphoric Notes? Because this card has been fucking incredible. Euphoric Notes, stay on the line, brother. Stay on the line. I have something for you. Actually, I have 3 things for you. These are three of the now 14 finishes on this card. That is right. 14 freaking finishes thus far on this card. I need you to watch all 3. You will love them because you're a junkie like me. Dude, it's been such a good card, bro. It's been such a good card. So many nasty, nasty finishes here. Spinning hook kicks to the face, spinning back fists, shins to the face. I just got home from work, but wanted to show some love. Man, thank you. Seriously. It's been awesome having you part of this community as well. Donations or not donations, guys, because like I say this all the time, I'm never going to ask for donations. I'm never going to ask for you guys to become members. I just want to hang out with you guys, watch fights. What I will ask is for you guys to like and subscribe. So smash that like button if you haven't already, but thank you. Well, wow. Okay, so 5 hours ago, Activate A, he said, waiting for you to sign. And he had the signature emoji. Big shout out to Euphoric Notes. Check out those links, man. Those are 3 of many, many knockouts on this card. It's been a lot of fun, man. And we're at the main event now. Okay. If this is a quick knockout, knock on wood it is, I might be able to actually go get some dinner. Might be a little late for PFL tonight. But he tweeted something, yeah, like I said, 5 hours ago as well. Let me see if I can find it. Maybe he deleted that one. Oh no, there it is. 11 hours ago. Sorry, not 5 hours ago. 11 hours ago. He tweeted this. I'm just waiting. So there you go. Back to back. This is what we first saw when we started the stream. We were looking at this, and now anyone, anywhere, anytime. Interesting. For PFL, the first fight is a layup, so not a bad one to miss. I was like, I didn't think, and again, I should know better at this point. I should know better to think that ACA is not going to be more than 5 hours. So that's on me. But I just need to pick up a few things to keep me going for the weekend. So I might even just go and buy like a frozen pizza or something. Or a couple frozen pizzas. Whoops. All right, next 2 fighters are making their way into the cage right now, guys, in the main event of the evening. Or day, I should say. Evening for Activate A. Oh, yeah, I saw. I wonder if his management knew earlier than us. Rob Inspone said he's down for anyone, so better not pull out also, hopefully. What a clusterfuck in the UFC right now. And look, they got enough guys ready to go where they'll be able to make good matchups. They'll be able to put on good shows. But like, bro, Dana White's going to get on Instagram eventually with the live stream and tell us all what's going on. But we might not know until tomorrow. I imagine, God, either tonight or early tomorrow, I think we're going to get some updates. God, like imagine if the UFC Roku series was being filmed right now. This is the shit that I want to see because Hunter Campbell, Dana White, Mick Maynard, they have their work cut out for them today, let me tell you. A few PFL fighters are saying it's a rig, like the organization is setting them up. And for that one girl, it's 100% true. Shout out to the Pacifist Fighters League. Shout out to the Positive Fighters League. Shout out to the, what did No Chill say? The Pissant Fighters League. Not gonna lie, would love to see Ikram win and see Hazma Ikram too. Honestly, me too. That head kick was brutal, right? Dude, some awesome finishes on this card here today. Let's just quickly go through them as we have time as these guys are making their walkout. I will say, Tapology, they had all the fights in order today, so shout out to them. A lot of canceled fights too on the card, by the way. But anyways, finish. Distance but good fight. This guy got a legally kneed in the fucking face. Looked at the ref and was like, "Okay, you're not gonna call it. Let's keep going." Finish. This guy's the guy who got spinning back fist. Fucking. Oh no, wait. Oh, I forget how he got knocked out, but he got knocked out brutally as well. This one went the distance, but it was a good fight. Finish. He got brutally knocked out. This one went the distance, but he got soccer kicked in the face illegally at the end of the second round after winning the fight. He got a point taken away, came back in the third round, did not look too good because he was like wobbling there on the bench. Like he couldn't even stand after it. It was that bad. It was literally 2 seconds left in the fight or in the round. And this guy just soccer kicks him right in the face. So he got a point taken away. He eventually got mount. Did this one go the distance? Yeah, this one did go the distance. Finish. No, wait. Finish. This one went the distance. Okay, yeah. Finish. So again, recap. Finish. Distance. Finish. Distance. finish, distance, finish, finish, distance, finish, 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 finish. Unbelievable. Unbelievable card. And some brutal knockouts like I sent you guys as well. So, hey, if you're going to have a 17 fight card in Russia, thank fuck it wasn't a huge WrestleFest. At the end, it'll be nice because all their favorite fighters and good ones will be in tournaments or playoffs. So, like, big name V's, big name, but they should just do it now. Agreed. All right. Main event of the evening coming up. Look at that. Look at that. And big shout to everyone who's hung out with us throughout this stream, man. It's been a long one. It's been a long one. Let's freaking go. Main event of the evening, guys. Let's go. It's funny. Jay had a whole... Okay, I started... That's so funny. I started my stream an hour and a half before Rush Hour started his K1 stream, and I'm still going. I just, like, honestly, I've never even used Tapology other than for this, right? So I just have to look into it a bit, but yeah, a few of you guys have suggested that, and we're gonna get one going. We're gonna get one going sooner than later. I don't have like a timeline yet, but sooner than later we're gonna get one going for sure. Because I know Hank the Tank would be all about that too. Oh my God, look at the height difference. 6 feet to 5'7". This guy is a lanky motherfucker out of Tajikistan. 6-0 as a pro. 4 KO TKO, 1 submission, 1 decision, 2-0 in ACA, 3-0 in FMR. Beat a 2-1 guy in those last ACA fight, 3-0. Okay, actually has a pretty decent resume. And my goodness, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 freaking finishes in his 6 victories. Evgeny Bondarev, 30 years of age, 14-14, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, though. Lost his last fight. 6 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 5 decisions. Lost the last fight to an 8-6 guy, but he did beat an 8-0 guy and 8-3 in his 3-fight win streak. Round 1, main event of the evening. Let's get it on. But yeah, we'll definitely get on that Activate A because, like, I'm getting more and more interested in it as well. Dude, this guy's a monster compared to him. Oh, they coming out hot. Oh! Bondarev dropped him. Getting back up to his feet. Bondarev looking for the takedown. Underhooks here by Mamadshoev. As far as preference, like entertainment or level. Oh, big left hand by Mamadshoev. Spinning back fist attempt by Bondarev, but he was falling to the ground. Bondarev looking for the right single leg. As far as entertainment or as far as like competition level, like the best, because they're different. They're different. Might be a quick finish. So let me know. Are you talking about like my favorite as far as like my personal favorite based on like the rule set and me being entertained? Or are you talking best like what I think is the best overall as far as like roster? Because there's only one answer for the best one. But anyways, 3 minutes and 42 seconds in that regard. I don't wish injury on no one, but would you prefer a Hamza pullout or Whitaker pullout? Pause. Well, again, they might not be injured. That's the thing, Euphoric Notes. The rumor is Hamza Chimaev, the UFC yanked him. The rumor is the UFC yanked him so that they could have him on the have him as a replacement as the main event on the Conor McGregor Chandler card because McGregor might not go. Or McGregor might not be available. I don't know. I guess probably Whitaker at this point because like I've seen Whitaker fight so many times and I want to see more of Chimaev. 3 minutes on the clock here. Side kick by Bondarev. Early only watched those ones in PFL. Nice right hand by Mamadshoev. Knee to the body by Mamadshoev. Bondarev, that seemed to wind him a little bit here. Oh, and it looked like it was low. Looked like it was low. Yeah, you haven't specified yet, buddy. I'm happy to answer your question. Personal favorite overall. Ryzen, KSW are my top two. UFC, Octagon, one championship. I mean, one championship has fallen because they barely have MMA anymore. But I really like ACA as well, man. So ACA might be taking that one champion. You know what? ACA, no, fuck that. ACA took one championship. Ryzen, KSW, UFC, Octagon, ACA. I have it. UFC, Ryzen, Octagon, KSW. Well, we're one in the same, my man. We're one in the same. Well, close, anyways. That's awesome. Good to see you, by the way. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Thank you for the question. I used to really love Bellator, but Bellator is not really a thing anymore, right? It's PFLator, and fuck the PFL. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock as we're about to stream PFL in a little bit. Looking for the takedown here is Bondarev, and he can't. Good stuffing of the takedown. He's just so big. Nice left hand by Bondarev. What a main event so far, guys. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Oh, I got you. Damn, what a mess. Yeah, because nothing is really confirmed yet other than, like, Chimaev is not going to be fighting Whitaker. Side kick trying to set up that spinning back fist by Bondarev. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Mamadshoev. Left and right by Mamadshoev, and Bondarev with a body kick. Man, what a scrap. What a scrap. Yeah, Octagon's just been unbelievable as of late. Super proud of that organization. And Activate A's got me on it. Next PFL card is good. The featherweights and welterweights carrying the tournament. Absolutely. That's the one to watch. Regular season number 5. But we'll be live tonight for number 4 as well. Left by Bondarev, right by Mamadshoev. Man, they're just trading shots. Yeah, Octagon is dope too. It's come such a long way in the last, like, year and a half. I know there's so many leagues. And I love Deep as well. Just the competition is much, much lower than even Pancrase right now. But I like how they employ the superior rule set. 10 seconds on the clock. Shout out Prates, baby. Unfortunately, we've run out. The Octagon is big in Europe, but nobody cares in North America from what I've heard. Oh, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of people who are starting to like Octagon here, especially with the open scoring. It's just so new to a lot of North Americans here that a lot of people don't necessarily, just UFC fans don't know much about it. But I would say that the mixed martial art fans, the combat sports fans in North America are all about Octagon right now because they recognize, like, how good it is and how much better it's getting. I have no idea what you're saying. I cannot show the fight. If that's what you're asking. That is illegal, my man. That is fucking illegal, as Dana White would say. But it's free on the ACA website. It's free on the ACA website. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2. Hopefully you see loads of finishes in the PFL. Yes, sir. Fingers crossed. Round 2.
Let's get it on!
Right hand by Bondarev. Straight left by Mamadshoev. Mamadshoev makes the and one style shorts look like short shorts. It's hilarious. That's how tall this guy is. I'm thinking we see a lot of subs. And looking for the back take here is Mamadshoev. Mamadshoev's a big shots. Controlling the torso of Bondarev. Bondarev gets back up to his feet. Big knee by Mamadshoev. Right hands by Mamadshoev. Controlling the torso and landing some big shots. Now trying to take him to the ground and drop him for a guillotine. Dropping for a guillotine as Bondarev lets it go. Big right hands by Mamadshoev. Holding that leg of Bondarev as that right leg of Bondarev as Bondarev gets back up to his feet. Mamadshoev landed a knee and landed some big right hands on his way up. Nice trip takedown by Mamadshoev. Bondarev crawling, trying to get back up to his feet. He gets one foot planted, right foot planted, left foot planted. Now he gets back up. Good job by this ref, who's letting knees to grounded opponents go. But hey, he's on those cage grabs, so good on him. Oh, nasty right elbow. Dude, Mamadshoev closing the distance now and just smothering Bondarev and landing some big shots here, controlling the body. Big knee by Mamadshoev. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Another knee by Mamadshoev. There's so many UFC card. People don't have time to watch other promotions. Shit, I'd rather watch some of these other promotions over some of these UFC cards recently. But this weekend's is going to be good. Good to see you, West Coast. But I think this fight night's going to be good. Some good matchups, as the chat was saying earlier. 2 minutes, like, stylistically, and some decent names as well. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here. Back up to his feet is Bondarev. By the way, West Coast, this card has been unreal, man. This card has been unreal. So many good finishes. I don't know if you caught any that I shared in the live chat. If you want them, I can share the link. Well, just like Kaposa's been tweeting the highlights, and they've been awesome. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. They separate back to the center of the cage. A nice right elbow by Mamadshoev. Here you go, West Coast. Two minutes and 13 seconds. These are for you, West Coast. I think the rest of the chat's seen them already. Two minutes and 11, or 2 minutes on the clock in. Bondarev trying to blast a double leg here. Good takedown defense by Mamadshoev. You see Matthias boxing for Matchroom. Got a good opponent. Looking forward to that also. He's always entertaining. I didn't see that. That's cool. I am going to be doing boxing tomorrow, but I think it's the Boxer organization out of the UK. I don't think it's Matchroom. Well, that's cool. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Keep me updated on when that is. Oh, big left hand by Bondarev. Mamadshoev, he might be slowing down here. He might be gassing a little bit. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Front kick by Mamadshoev. Bondarev tried to grab it to gain his entry. Swing and a miss by Bondarev with that big overhand left. It's on Saturday. Okay, I think I am streaming that one then. I'm streaming the Boxer card. I'm not streaming the Tank Davis one. Right hand by Mamadshoev. Oh, man. Oh, that's Sunday? Wait, what? I'll have to double check my schedule then. I know I'm doing one of them on Saturday, but I'm not doing the Tank Davis one. Boxer usually Sundays. 21 seconds. Chris Williams, right? Yeah. Is it Sunday? Maybe Kaposa got it wrong then. Oh! Big knee by Mamadshoev. I'll have to double check. Yeah, that's the headline. I'll have to double check. You might be right. I might have got it mixed up. Let me double check. And that is it for the second round. Yeah, because the last time I streamed Boxer was on Sunday. You're right. Let us see. All right. No 5-round main event here, guys. This is, the Young Eagles show, so one more round. Man, there's so many shows here on Friday. Okay, so we're on Saturday now. No, it is on Saturday, dude. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, it is Saturday. For some reason, I thought it was Friday today. No, it is Saturday, June 15th. But you're right, it is. They're usually on Sunday. And I don't think, oops, it's Billiam Smith against Riak Porhe. That's the headliner. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. This is why I got to do more boxing homework, watch more cards. So I'm not in the dark on all this stuff. I'm a little bit more versed. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Because, yeah, I remember I was looking for something to do midday Saturday, and I was like, oh, shit, there's actually a boxing card that starts at 1 p.m. my time. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I know the Tank Davis card is the card to watch in the boxing world, but we haven't done UFC for so long. I feel like it's been like a few weeks now, so we're going to do UFC. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh, nice counter right by Mamadshoev. Swing and miss with that left hand by Bondarev. Okay, yeah, I usually remember them Sundays. Yeah, even we did one for Sunday. Fuck, a few weeks ago, we did one that was on Sunday. 3 minutes and 56 seconds. Right hand by Bondarev. Step back right by Mamadshoev. What a great fight. We might not see a finish in the main event here, but good fight. Oh, big kick to the body there by Bondarev. Dude, Bondarev is just tough as nails, man. He wants to get back in the win column. He wants to get over 500 on his record, and Mamadshoev wants to stay undefeated. So this is a huge round. Big right and left by Bondarev. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. 1-2 by Mamadshoev, but Bondarev with a nice step back left. Counter. Left jab, swing and a miss by Mamadshoev. Bondarev swinging with ill intent now. Straight left by Mamadshoev. And Bondarev looking for the takedown. He just has not been able to get it. Mamadshoev, great takedown defense. And finally, Bondarev gets him to the ground. Finally, Bondarev gets him to the ground. Popping back up, though, is Mamadshoev. Controlling the neck, here's Bondarev, and he step back left hook as they reset at center. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, that means it starts same time as Matas versus Paro card. Okay, well, maybe I switch it up and do that one instead. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Nice kick to the body there by Bondarev. Yeah, you let me know which one's worth doing. Or which one should I do instead? 1 minute 56 seconds. Looking for that single leg again is Bondarev, and he gets it, but Mamadshoev reverses and now grabbing onto his torso. Looking for not necessarily the back take, but he's controlling here, pushing him up against the cage. They're both up on their feet. Yeah, for some reason, Kaposa doesn't have that card you're talking about on his list, but Ben Whitaker is on that card, on the boxer card. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Ben Whitaker is the co-main event. That flashy ass guy who actually can back it up. 1 minute, they separate back to the center of the cage. $50 seconds. Big overhand left by Bondarev. He's looking for one final takedown. Can he get it? Pushing Mamadshoev up against the cage. $25 seconds. Oh, the Matthias Paro, that it's in the evening. That's why. It's in the evening and it's on DAZN. It starts 7:30, or evening for us anyways out here. It's 7:30 Eastern, that one starts. Right. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, for this one. Bondarev actually ends in the top position. Based on how these guys were swinging, I thought that there was going to be a finish early, but what a great scrap, ladies and gentlemen. Wonder if Hamza would be able to fit in Vegas. Brother. Got you, yeah. I'm actually excited for that boxer card now that Ben Whittaker... I knew Ben Whittaker was fighting, but I totally forgot it was on that card. I knew he was fighting Saturday, but there's a lot of boxing on Saturday, that's why. Great fight there, guys. Great fight. Great card. All right, we're going to do a relatively quick hard out after we hear the official decision. We should go get some food. We got PFL to watch soon. I know. I will. I'll be quick. I might miss the first fight just setting up the stream, but I'm not even going to do a full grocery trip. I'm just literally going to go grab like a couple frozen pizzas to get me through today and tomorrow. And then I have some protein, some broccoli, and some rice to get me through Sunday. I'll do a grocery trip on Monday. All right, listening in for the official decision. Unanimous decision for Mekhroch Mamadshoev out of Tajikistan. And still undefeated, ladies and gentlemen, 7-0. That first fight's 100% going the distance, so you should be good. All right. Guys, thank you all for joining. We will be back in literally an hour and 15 minutes for PFL. I just got to take a little bit of a break here, but we will be back for the PFL. Thank you, No Chill. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, JL. Thank you to Anthony as well. And thank you, Euphoric Notes. And as always, Activate A for all the support on this channel. Cannot wait for tomorrow or Saturday's Hockey from Home in and out bet, because I feel like it's going to be a lot. Like even today, Activate A. Today, it was like over 20. And it was only like within an hour and a half. It was wild. So like, I got no gauge on it this weekend. It's going to be a good one. All right, guys, you all are amazing. I appreciate you all. What a tremendous card. One last rundown here. Finish, distance, finish, distance. Could have been a finish. Finish, distance, finish, distance. What a great fight. Thank you all for joining. Yeah, you missed her. It was early. I mean, we have been streaming for 6 hours. This has been a long one, ladies and gentlemen. 17 fights in the books. What was it, like 14 finishes? Absolutely insane. All right, so you guys for PFL. You making a trip to the Piggly Wiggly. Oh, back in an hour for PFL. Smash that like button and subscribe. Thank you all for all the support. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you, ACA, for a tremendous event. And yeah, we'll be back in an hour for PFL. See you all then. Full schedule tomorrow. Full schedule Saturday. And we got Fury FC on Sunday as well. But we'll talk about that on the other side. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we'll see you on the next one for a little PFL, ladies and gentlemen, Season 4. See you soon.
Yeah.